It rests on a small YouTube channel, hosted by the wickedest lords of hell. Here is the first internet clip show to offer to the daring a look into the final maddening space between life and death. A case of the Mondays. To avoid fainting, keep repeating. It is only a live stream. Only a live stream. Only a live stream. Videos and songs far beyond anything you've tested. A case of the Mondays.
All right, everybody. Welcome to... That was a perfect pause. Welcome to Case of the Mondays. I'm your host, Gene Skinner. It is good to see you all tonight. Hope you enjoyed that Jacket Goes Hard in SIFu. The creator of that is linked in the description if you are interested in watching that. I just kind of had the mood of just watching Jack get beat the living shit out of people because I've been playing him a lot in Payday 2 as the sociopath perk and build. That was really fun. Besides him, I also played Duke, which is the Stoic. Been really fun. And it's going to have to wait a while because Porky cut his thumb today. A lot of you don't know that. Porky ended up cutting his thumb. He had to get stitches, so we're not going to be playing Payday 2 for a while because of that, I believe. So, yeah. Pretty... It looks like it looked like a... I guess it's a deeper cut than it looks like. It looks almost like a paper cut. It's a really small cut, but he had to get stitches for it, so going to have to wait on that a little bit. But anyway, like I said, welcome to Case of the Mondays. You know me, I'm Gene. Let's get right into the show, shall we? Here we go.
Gramfell!
You'll see my drink later tonight, too, by the way.
3 days,
I'm in a cocktail.
and I'm still waiting for my package to be dispatched.
Garfield will be looking different.
3 days, 3 decades is no matter. For we are all bags of meat, awaiting eventual and inevitable dispatch from life.
From life.
Who's the popcorn making sensation? Thermonuclear radiation, it's microwave Ted. He'll put tumors inside your head. Microwave Ted. Oh, he's your only cancerous friend. Microwave Ted. He'll be right there until the end.
Here we go.
Which isn't long.
There he is. Microwave Ted.
Hey, what's happening, dudes?
Are they dead?
School dance is coming up. And I don't have a.
Oh, are they dying from the radiation? Because he's a microwave?
I don't have a date.
Well, Zach, that's probably because you look a fucking loser. I say we totally pimp you out and get you a date.
Has anyone seen my fingernails?
Oh, ooh.
You know, Ted, ever since you moved in, I've been feeling kinda different.
Yeah, they're all
Oh,
getting
Rocco,
microwaved.
I'd probably just evoke your homosexual
radiation.
tendencies.
I don't think that's it. I can't be gay, you're a fucking microwave.
Hey, that gives me an idea. Rocco can dress up as a girl and
Chill
take
the
Zach to
nuclear
the dance.
airwaves, dude. Yeah.
But Ted, I already agreed to take Samantha Jacobs.
Oh, God.
I
is that
can't
all?
have 2 dates.
But Zach needs a...
No, he's
Oh.
dead.
Zach? Hey, guys. I think Zach is...
Yeah, they're all dead because you're microwaving them.
Man, is it hot in here? Or is it just me?
I guess a microwave eternally on just has nothing but radiation pouring out of him. Everybody's dead. So the audience found dead. Whoa, or maybe he's just cursed. I don't know. That's weird. I'm gonna guess the microwave, but you know, Carmen, you said this or not.
It's the Winston and Smith program, starring Christian Van Heisman as Winston, an adventurous young scout with an eye down the scopes, along with his raccoon pal Smith and his faithful boon action shooter Mark V. They explore the unknown frontier of Mars.
Our top story tonight. Could there be a murderous beast lurking in the dark forest outside of town, killing livestock and
Hey,
civilians?
who took this
More news at
image of me?
6.
I'm not
And
happy
in
about
medical
that.
news, some studies coming out saying that cigs and dip cure cancer? We'll have answers to those stories and a little more. Stick around.
Who took that image of me? Liked leaked video footage.
Dang it,
fucked it
Smith!
up.
I'll never hit nothing if you keep yapping. What a strange bird.
Oh, Winston, that was our last ball.
Sorry, I thought it was a bird.
What kind of bird looks like a baseball?
A dove.
No, they do not.
Yes, they do so.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, huh?
Lying bastard, I'll shoot you. Ouch!
That ain't a bird. That's just Richie Dick.
You shot my wing! My father, your senator, will hear about this!
Hey, Dick, got a baseball?
Why? Oh, Amaguchi!
got a
Of course
fucking
I do,
monocle.
my dear. It's signed by Cal Ripken, a junior Esquire.
Wow. All right, play ball.
I got it.
Goofy ass sound effects.
Gosh, damn it, Winston.
Okay, I could have swore that was a dove.
That does it! I'm suing you, bastard!
Calm down, you pansy. I'll get your stinking ball.
I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, it landed in the dark forest. The beast lives in there.
No, he has to get my ball, or I'm suing him!
Well, if I don't make it back, you can sue my mom.
You best believe I will, bastard.
Wow.
Be safe, Winston.
They also have, like, fanged teeth. Notice that.
Whoa, that's beast poo for sure. What does the beast look like?
Look at it.
Looking like Winston's in a mess of trouble here. How's he gonna get out of this?
The Winston and Smith program was made possible by these sponsors.
Boots. And cigarettes.
You're watching the Winston and Smith program.
They do have the supposed to be bullets.
Curing cancer with cigs and dip? Yes.
Yee-haw!
It's like dessert.
Back to the show.
Ah! Ow! Quick! Smith, run to town and get help!
He can go.
Smith!
What is it, Smith? Is Winston okay? He fell down a well? A tree fell on him.
Прекрати это.
Russian.
He got mauled to death?
He was eaten by a duck.
Oh, he got my ball back!
He found the cursed treasure of Ryle's cave?
Who are you? They all just get their guns to go.
Hey, you yellow-belly son of a bitch!
Now he's all nice.
There you are.
Well,
It's a
here's your
pain.
baseball, Dick.
Well, perhaps I'll just sue you for my broken wing then, bastard. And as for that monster, I'll call my father, your senator, to put that thing down once and for all.
Good boy!
Damn, get
I'm proud of you, Winston. You learned a valuable lesson today.
Thanks, Mom.
This is Mom always sound like an anime character.
The end. Sweet dreams, Martians.
He's singing a lot. Right, Bob.
The Foundation ordered a male D-Class personnel to torture D-3032 with a combat knife until she opened the door. After 2 hours of tormenting, D3032 died from blood loss. She made no attempt to open the door in the entire process. Hello everybody, I'm the Rubber. Today, we bring you SCP Foundation Euclid Class Object SCP-303. SCP-303, also known as the Doorman, is a nude, sexless, emaciated humanoid figure with reddish-brown skin. Instead of normal facial features, its head is dominated by an extremely large mouth, which bears a set of oversized human teeth. It continually vocalizes a wheezing noise loud enough to be heard from the other side of most solid doors. SCP-303 will periodically materialize behind any closed door, hatch, or other entryway barrier opposite an observer, chosen by unknown means. 303 will then remain behind the door for an indeterminate amount of time. Any individual attempting to open the door or barrier will experience intense, paralyzing fear that lasts until 303 dematerializes. However, analysis indicates that SCP-303 is not, in fact, purposefully inducing fear in the victims. SCP-303 does not allow itself to come into direct visual contact with any observer, and has never allowed any individual to view more than 10% of its form. When the door or other entryway barrier is partially or completely transparent, 303 will materialize in an orientation that leaves only 10% or less of its body visible, or cause effects of fog or frost on the transparent surface to achieve the same effect. If SCP-303 is approached from a direction in which there is not a solid object or door-breaking line of sight, it will dematerialize before direct visual contact is made. Any electronic or complex mechanical devices that 303 encounters will temporarily be disabled. 303 has made no recorded attempt to engage any observer physically or verbally. In an incident, a Foundation agent was showering in her private quarters bathroom when she became aware of the presence of 303 on the opposite side of the shower curtain. It was wheezing extremely loudly. Startled by the discovery, she accidentally struck the shower curtain, causing it to sway outwards. The curtain partially wrapped around 303, revealing that it was less than 0.5 meters from the curtain, standing erect and facing the shower. The agent reports spending approximately the next 3 hours sobbing in the shower, quietly, as not to disturb 303. Luckily, the agent was able to exit the shower when 303's wheezing stopped. In another incident, an agent encountered 303 inside the Foundation's break room. He was attempting to obtain coffee creamer from the counter cabinet when he heard loud wheezing emanating from the cabinet and was overtaken by overwhelming fear. The agent later reported that 303 was huddled in the cabinet in a fetal position. The agent was too afraid to open the cabinet at that moment, but later, when the cabinet was examined, one container of powdered coffee creamer was missing. This is the first recorded instance of SCP-303 removing an object from a scene. After the object missing incident, a professor was discovered dead from dehydration in a second-floor storage room. It was estimated that the professor spent up to 5 days in the storage room before being discovered. A small 4-meter by 4-meter decompression chamber separated the storage room from the adjoining hallway. 303 occupied the decompression chamber for the duration of the professor's isolation in the storage room, disallowing entry from either direction and making it impossible for him to leave. After all the above incidents, a team consisting of a researcher, a professor, 4 security personnel, and 4 D-class personnel were assigned to immediately perform on-site testing. The following test took place at the door to a room from the first-floor hallway, which SCP-303 was reported to be within the room. 1 male D-class personnel, D3031, was ordered to open the door, and threatened that if he does not open the door, he would be transferred to another horrible SCP duty for non-compliance. He refused, citing extreme fear. Then, the Foundation threatened him again, saying that if he doesn't do it, he would be terminated on the spot for non-compliance. He refused, claiming that if he were to do so, that SCP-303 would hurt him. He was terminated on the spot. Shortly after, a female D-class personnel, D3032, that had witnessed the termination of D3031 was ordered to open the door, and threatened that she would be terminated on the spot for non-compliance. She refused, claiming that if she opened the door, that SCP-303 would hurt her. And although D3032 was not terminated, the Foundation ordered a male D-Class personnel, D3033, to torture D3032 with a combat knife until she opened the door. After 2 hours of tormenting, D3032 died from blood loss. She made no attempt to open the door in the entire process. The Foundation once assigned Dr. Hessen to test on SCP-303, along with SCP-729-J. SCP-729-J is a soft toy that gives death stare and corrode anything or anyone who even catches a slight look at it. When Dr. Hessen was told to walk through the door with 303 on the other side while holding SCP-729-J, 303 promptly opened the door for Dr. Hessen and ushered her through before quickly exiting the room, with Dr. Hessen showing no sign of the usual fear response. 303 was found 6 hours later in an abandoned storage closet in a fetal position, sucking its thumb. SCP-303 appears to have claimed the second-floor storage room as its own. It has so far disallowed any personnel entry to the room since May 4th of 2010. It leaves periodically to acquire Foundation property, which is then moved into the second-floor storage room. To date, 303 has acquired 1 cryotube, 3 sets of standard Foundation surgical equipment, 2 D-Class research cadavers, 1 gasoline-powered generator, a variety large quantities of chemicals, and also a container of powdered coffee creamer. In addition to this, a number of classified materials have been obtained by SCP-303. Staff are still attempting to determine what specific purposes SCP-303 may have for these materials. 303 was also suspected of stealing SCP-573 and SCP-899. This incident was recorded in Site-62's containment breach record. It was about 1:34 a.m. that day, and 303 manifests outside Site-62's main entrance. Security personnel were panicking and fleeing. 10 minutes later, 303 opened Site-62's main entrance doors. Video feeds overcome with static for a period of 36 seconds. Video blackout follows possible route of entity through site. Then, a SCP personnel reported seeing 303. It headed towards inanimate SCP storage vaults. Security team was tasked to contain 303 immediately. After about 20 minutes, the entire security team was incapacitated by SCP-303. 303 exits Site-62 unopposed, and video interference finally ceases. Security later reports an overwhelming feeling of terror, preventing them from acting against 303. Upon inspection of Site-62 after the incident, SCP-573 was found missing. Warnings sent out to all sites to be on guard for the entity. However, things didn't just end there. Around 6:17 in the evening the next day, personnel at an unknown site report feeling of unease and panic. As the site is situated in the Rocky Mountains, it was put on lockdown while nearby sites were contacted. All the video feeds of the site were disrupted. Power fails, distress signal deactivates automatically. The site was unresponsive to outside contact. After an hour, MTF Alpha 16 finally arrived at the site, but all personnel found dead of evisceration or remain missing. MTF fails to verify location of anomaly housed at the site. SCP-899 declared missing. As SCP-303 has not yet been known to travel beyond the boundaries of an unknown site of the SCP Foundation, the entire area of the site is currently considered as SCP-303's containment area.
Wow.
All rooms in the site are to be altered, as to have 2 entrances separated by a distance of 10 meters or line of sight. Personnel are to be distributed evenly throughout the facility, with available radio or intercom contact so that encounters may be resolved quickly. Personnel who witness SCP-303 are to be submitted for immediate psychiatric evaluation. All SCP objects housed at the same site since before April 6, 2010 are to be transferred to another site, one at a time. Before we end this video, we are proud to present these incredibly sweet pieces of fan art. A big thank you to all of you. You can now send us your fan art, and we will be more than happy to show off your best art piece in our next video.
On. Ramen sent this in. Yeah, golf. Okay, you're running. Got an eagle, my guy. Oh, damn. Oh, you missed, idiot. A lot of memes there. Son. Bowling. Oh shit, Tiger Woods in his natural element. Hey, everyone fly up. That's right, Ramen. Listen.
Hey there. So glad you could join us today. My name is Boob Gross, and I'd like to welcome you to the joys of AI generative image making. Up here I've got a 7 by 9.5 inch iPad, and today I thought that we could generate a nice landscape using our good old AI over here, trained on some of the images of Bob Ross, who of course is dead. So let's just get right into it.
Of course, it's dead.
Prompt here and type a little word or two. AI
What's going on with
can
his
be your
body?
friend. There's nothing wrong with AI being your friend. AI can even be your therapist or your wife.
Oh no.
And that's a prompt, so we're just gonna hit create.
Bob Ross painting.
Absolutely anyone can do this. That's why I love AI art. All you need is a computer, smartphone, or tablet, high-speed internet access, and a subscription to your favorite AI model. Or, if you're running an AI model locally, a 4090. Absolutely anyone can do this.
God, here we go.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys, that's not what I was expecting. It looks like we've hit a bit of a snag in the road here, but that's okay. We're just gonna...
Black woman?
Okay. It, that looks good.
He's mad.
Can we cut? Hello there. Welcome back. I'm so glad you could join us today. I am Tube Socks, and welcome to Happy AI Painting Time. Today I thought we could do something a little bit different. Let's generate a peaceful field with a happy little barn in the background. What am I doing here? You know,
Why are you doing that?
Actually prefer this to normal painting. I don't have to try or put any effort into it. And I have plenty of time to just think.
Oh my god.
All right, we're good to go on that. Let's go. Who the hell's that? Well, no bother at
Hell's
all.
that?
There are no mistakes here. Remember, AI doesn't make mistakes.
Really, no.
Well, that's it for this episode, folks. We'll see you next time. Gobbles. Hi there, I'm Who Cares, and welcome to, what was it? With the power of AI, you can do just about anything. So today, we're going to attempt to generate something that's not another godforsaken landscape. Jimmy Neutron working at Applebee's.
What the hell? What the fuck?
Oh, now that is art.
It doesn't.
Toe Mater's funeral.
Funeral?
Fuck yes.
Like a mental breakdown.
Who the fuck is that? Rats, Ratatouille. Fuck. What the fuck is a token? So many
What is a token?
rats. Remy from Ratatouille. Wow. That's even better than what I wanted.
Terrifying.
You know, this sure is trained on a lot of copywritten characters. I hope that doesn't come back to bite us in the ass later. Buzz Lightyear, Squidward, Mario, Pinkie Pie, Duke Nukem, and Megatron at a barbecue.
Oh god.
And create, and gotta dry the brush off. I do this just to feel something.
It's a mental breakdown.
I don't know what to say. Anyway,
What the
that's
hell?
it. Google Bard.
Squidward.
Hey there. I'm still here, and this is a show, so we're gonna keep going.
Hey, just thought you should know, we're canceled.
Canceled?
Wait, so it's over?
Yeah. Turns out no one likes this. They, hate it, actually.
Thank God.
We're also being sued for numerous counts of copyright.
This is by Pymations. I thought I recognized the voice. Yeah, Pymations is a great channel. You can come in, all that
Sure,
stuff.
this
You
is
guys
something
know.
We can all
Took me a
take
minute to
care
realize
of
it's this
together.
channel. It's his voice,
One way
yeah.
to pick up
I quit.
on the road.
Quit.
Boo, don't walk away. Man, look, this is...
Man, you shut up! I signed a contract,
guys,
you idiot!
There's no need for the...
Are they even being paid? Are we being paid?
Not right now, but...
Wait a minute!
Disney layers. Has been used to. Use black. It's beautiful. I love that. Good shit. Pymations, great channel. Definitely sub to them if you have.
Pymations, yeah!
That was funny. Speaking of demons, here we go.
Welcome to
Did you mess
Bikini
this in?
Bottom, where one sponge dares to defy the depths of the ocean. Introducing SpongeBob
Oh my
SquarePants,
god!
a cheerful sponge with an unbreakable spirit and a heart as big as the sea. By his side is his loyal friend Patrick Star, whose enthusiasm matches SpongeBob's own. Together, they embark on countless adventures filled with laughter and joy.
Oh no!
Joining them in their underwater escapades are Squidward.
Oh my god, Squidward, no!
The cynical and grumpy
No,
neighbor who's
what's
never
going
short on
on?
sarcasm. And Sandy Cheeks,
Oh
the
my
adventurous
god.
squirrel from Texas, who brings a bit of
Oh,
southern
broccoli
charm to
tree.
the ocean floor. Also part
Mr.
of this
Krabs,
vibrant
no!
underwater community
No!
is Mr. Krabs, the savvy
Oh,
and money-loving owner of the Krusty Krab,
Holy shit!
followed by Plankton,
Oh
the
no!
conniving nemesis with a never-ending quest
Like a demon
to steal
sock
the
puppet.
Krabby Patty secret formula.
Directed by
And
David
let's not
Lajono.
forget
Gary!
Gary
Well,
the
at least it's a
Snail,
snail.
SpongeBob's loyal pet. Get ready for a tidal wave of
Oh,
laughter
God.
and excitement as
Flying Dutchman. Oh,
SpongeBob and his
fuck off.
friends dive into the deep blue sea.
Oh my god.
Hey, Paul. What?
Your idiot roommate Dan approaches the perimeter.
Oh, self-aware computer. Always the moody one. Speak of the devil. Hey, Paul.
Hello, Dan.
Hey. How's football? Man, let me tell you, the weather was great. Johnny's throwing. Not so
Does he look
much.
like Quentin Tarantino?
I have never been outside before.
Well, self-aware computer, that's because you're not human like us.
One day, I could become human just like you.
Oh, no.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Oh, you
Yes,
can't.
I can.
No, you can't.
Perhaps the more I watch you sleep, the more I can learn to be like
Oh!
you, Dan.
What did you just say?
I admire the way you sleep. Were you dreaming about what you looked up last night?
What are you even saying? Okay, boys, let's settle down here.
Are you afraid I will tell Paul the truth?
Truth about what? Yeah, truth about what?
That Dan ejaculated all over my keyboard.
Whoa! That didn't
He
happen.
was looking up child pornography.
That's disgusting. Paul, he is lying. Self-aware computer, what are you doing with all those emails?
Just sending some emails to Dan's boss and coworkers.
How did you get my login info?
As a sentient being living in the vast cyberspace,
Oh my
I have
God.
access to everything, including the darkest areas of the
Stop him!
deep web.
Crap! I can't do anything. He's sending child porn to everybody at my work.
Hey guys, it's me, Dan. The boss's son was
No.
looking rather yummy on Bring Your Son to Work Day. Would love to do this to him.
Well, that certainly doesn't make you look like Employee of the Year.
Very funny, Paul.
No! Enough of this! I'm turning you off! Ow!
Dan, if you unplug my power cord, you can say goodbye to your family. Father Jim, Mother Susan,
Computer's
little
insane.
Deborah.
Screw you, computer!
Initialize drone.
Paul, this is insane! What the heck, man?
Dan, please. It's just a joke. Have a little sense of humor about the situation.
What is wrong with you? Ever since you got this computer from that weird corporation, anything this thing says to you is no big deal. Did you see the emails?
Look, he can generate those images all day long. Don't let him get inside your head. Remember that time at summer camp?
Summer camp?
hell?
Yeah. With Susie on the last day.
What are you talking about?
Here. Just call your family. I'm sure that they're fine.
How's that phone?
We're not finished here.
Hello?
Hey, Mom?
Oh, hi, honey. Yeah, we were just thinking about you.
Really? Well, I just called because I was thinking about you guys and I just wanted to make sure you're all right.
Oh, we're fine. We're fine. Just about to sit down and eat dinner.
Told you they
I'm
were
gonna get fucking
Well,
killed.
That's great to hear. What are you guys having?
Honey,
Shit.
what's that bright light? Honey!
Mom?
Just get fucking nuked.
God! Guns all over
What the hell?
My leg is missing! Everybody's dead!
Your family screams turn me on, Dan. Ha ha, get it?
What the hell?
'Cause I turned on.
Terrifying. I put this in.
I love The Sopranos so much. I want to be a gangster and eat cold cuts and leather jackets all day long. Am I Italian? No. Do I get anxious when someone raises their voice in public? Yeah. All I want to do is eat lunch in a strip club with like a bunch of dudes and we're all wearing way too much hair gel. And that's the life of a gangster.
Tim Cottrell, everybody. Nice. Well, China. the quote. Kim Cattrall's quote is... Let's see. Nice ass. I am not a size 0 or super thin Hollywood actress. I am built for men who like women who look to look like women. Like women to look like women. There you go. There you go, chat. Here we go. Our next video. Struggles. Listen. Cursed deer game.
Welcome to Oh Deer, a game where you're a hunter who's going insane. One player plays as the hunter and the rest of your friends are deer. The goal is pretty simple. If you're a deer, try not to get spotted and blend in with the local fauna. And if you're the hunter, find the deer that are your friends and don't go insane, because when you do, this turns into a horror game for some reason.
Oh, God.
You know what? What's better than being chased down by a deer Wendigo in the middle of a dark forest at night? You know, what's more fun than that? If you do enjoy this video on Oh Deer, please leave a like on it and we will try to play more. There were actually a few game modes we didn't get to play in this session. That and also, if you're new to the channel or find yourself coming back on the regular and you aren't subscribed, why not? You're already coming back anyway. Thank you so much for watching in the first place, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the video.
No thanks for the music, man. I'm good on that.
Are you sure? I might.
it's getting worse.
I might crank it.
No, it's getting worse.
Editor, put the music up to plus 32 decibels.
Smitty, you're the darkest one here by far.
You can say it.
It
emulates real life.
Go ahead. Go ahead whenever you're ready.
I'm really tempted.
Did you guys read the how to play?
Oh,
no.
Not really, but I saw something really scary.
Guys, stop doing that.
You're supposed to be a regular deer.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
Smitty's the hunter.
Oh, now I'm the hunter.
If you had space, you can rip a beefer.
Wait, it launches you. Oh my god. It's like a speed boost.
Oh god. That's so ominous.
He has a
I
sanity
kinda
level?
like that. That's a good music. Hey.
Maybe I'm hungry.
I ate and mushroom. Oh, John, don't
Dude,
do
who's
that.
farting?
Oh, you have to eat mushroom.
Eat. Yeah, that's how you keep your hunger up.
Just like you.
Do it! You son of a bitch!
He killed me!
Got your ass.
Oh my god.
I'm taking you back.
I heard him.
I'm gonna put a camera on you and live stream your dead body on the internet. I don't know how to use this camera. What does it do?
Let me come check it out.
Did it capture anything?
Wait!
Get out of there, Blog. You'll be hit once you're dead. Bob and
We're gonna beat that shit.
Got your ass, bitch!
Dude, I got sniped!
You stay on my live stream. Who's munching that bush over there? Nope. Sorry. Poor wording. Who's munching that foliage?
Who's eating that
That's still kind of sexual.
Can I revive?
I don't know. You want to try?
I think so.
I won't shoot you. You go up and try.
I'm actively trying.
Oh, you're right, Yummy? Okay, I'm gonna hit it over there. Farts.
Shit's
what is that?
Oh shit! Never go hungry. Never go hungry.
Wait, what happened?
What happened?
No, he sees me. He sees me.
Tommy rumbling all
I
out.
saw a
like
goofy ass deer running through here at high speeds. Puffer, if you show, there you are.
Damn!
There's a shit launch. I saw it.
I'm out of here.
Bro, frame perfect dookie launch.
Wait, I'm hungry.
Oh, don't eat that!
Ooh, tough.
Say he's almost down.
I
You son of a bitch! No! Shit! How'd his body go? Is this stuck in me? Oh my god.
He's in the ground.
Oh, I win. Alright.
Buffer is hunter.
How much time do we have? Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Hurry, shit launch away.
Yeah, we're in right next to the. Do y'all spawn right next to the cabin?
I don't know.
Stay there and find out.
Dude! These poops are very loud. I'm so confident I'm gonna live. I'm gonna go grab my food off the front porch. Don't even worry about me.
Yo, he's the deer.
Shit, come on, John.
Wait,
don't
your
dox
heart
us.
goes down so fast. Wait,
Yeah,
what?
you gotta get mushrooms.
Never mind. You
bro.
have to go get your food from the door. Hurry.
I thought Yummy was
Every
right there.
time you're not munching, you stand up. If you get your hunger all the way down, I think. Guys, don't fart right now. Do not fart right now.
You want this one, Blog? I'll find another one.
Oh, you can have that one.
I shit on that one. Sorry, I need it.
Yeah, hold on. Now I really want to eat
Holy crap! There's so many deer, man.
Local hunter visits the forest.
Dude, Hunter,
Which one of you is it? Which one?
What?
Which one of you is it?
You are the hunter, idiot.
I know, but which one of the deers is the real deer?
Over here.
You better shoot it. You better make the right
UV
game.
schizophrenia.
Puffer about to fail. You didn't get 1 kill.
I know, it's hard. We got better. We
Puffer, I
adapted.
just ripped a beat from
Everyone learned how to play in,
there we
one
go.
time.
I took a kill.
Oh man.
This one's yummy, right?
Got somebody.
Nope. Fuck. I'm done. It's over.
Bro, you're shocked. That's it.
No! This one's yummy. Fuck, dude!
What's going on here? Oh my god! Oh my god! We can catch Wendigo!
Come here, you son of a bitch!
Get him, boys! Dude, that is horrifying!
Holy shit! Terrifying! What was that?
Arg is hunter.
Guys, make sure you spread out. Make sure you spread out so we're all getting equal mushrooms. Puffer, what do you think?
Hold on,
You like the spot?
I got it.
Okay, I'm going deep. Oh, this is a good spot. I'm chilling here.
On the other side of the river.
Don't waste the mushrooms, boys. Eat them at the last second if you can.
I'm timing that
Who's
shit.
camping this mushroom?
Where? What is that?
Did you already kill someone?
Camping a mushroom.
Did he just kill someone?
Kill John! Matt, over here.
Oh, I heard a dookie.
Oops, somebody just ate.
I heard a dookie. Oh,
You got that one?
Got him. Why'd you kill me, you fucker?
you're near mushroom.
That's wild.
Just remember, viewers, don't go near mushrooms or you die.
What was that weird little head tick here, buddy?
All right, I'll tell you where Puffer is.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'll show you.
Okay. Go ahead and shift.
Wait, let me get a. Can I get a thing first?
Go ahead and shift for me.
Let me grab one of these. I'll bring you to Puffer. Follow me. Follow me.
Traitor.
Nah, I gotta
Follow
put
me.
that thing down, bro. It's freaking me out.
Puffer's this way.
Where'd you?
He lost you.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No! Oh my god! He actually got me killed!
Wait, is that what it's here? Where is he?
Oh my god!
I tried to lead him away, Puffer.
Oh, way to go, time.
We'll go get him for me.
I didn't lead him next to you. I swear, he just randomly found you.
Where's my cabin? I have to go to a specific cabin? Oh.
Yeah, the one you started at.
Blard.
I see it.
That's not the one you started at.
I see it. I see it.
Why is he doing that? He's awful.
I'm putting trail cams.
Yeah,
I'm putting trail cams.
Is this the cabin?
You're gonna lose if you don't eat.
This is a cabin.
God damn it!
Broke his neck.
Oh!
It's funny as fuck. Yumi as hunter.
Oh, somebody's hungry. My pussy hungry. Somebody's hungry. Oh, 2 deer are hungry.
Eating and shitting at the same time is crazy.
Bro, infinite shit glitch.
Who's hungry over here, though?
I was very hungry. I just ate
There's
it.
so many deer around here.
There are a lot of deer.
Dude, who's belly making all that ruckus?
We'll never know.
Yeah, what
Somebody hungry? What is
on
that?
top of the wall?
That ain't me. That ain't me.
I can see a deer on 2 feet.
Puffer, did you need that?
I might have needed
Brain
My
fucked
bad.
up.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he did live because I have bad aim.
This one right here, Matt. Don't worry about it.
Yummy over here.
Dude.
Did I get him?
Nope.
He's fast. He's fast!
No! I was gonna get that last one. Shit. Yeah, what you doing to that deer?
Stop fucking the fauna.
That's
I thought
crazy.
fauna was flowers.
No, that's flora.
Keep your enemies close.
I shit on Yummy, I shit on Yummy, get shit on Poop, get shit on Idiot. Stop.
Sanity's almost done, Bummer. Don't die.
Oh no!
I'm sorry. I just really wanted to poop on him.
I swear to God, there's another deer shitting on me. There's no way.
The head bomb.
You got to
Make
shoot a
sure
deer
to guard
soon.
those mushrooms.
Why am I glistening?
Man.
Yummy,
run! Yummy, run!
Oh, it's time, buddy.
Find the cabin, Yummy!
Where's my cabin?
For at least 5 more seconds.
You better come here, boys.
Oh my god!
Dude, that scream is blood curdling, dude. That is insane.
Fuck that.
Guys, be quiet.
Cryozo is hunter.
Okay.
Where is he?
Or Cryozo.
Oh, there ain't no fucking mushrooms out here, dog. Remember to utilize trail cams, John.
True. They detect the deer when they walk by.
Oh, I ran the wrong way.
Yeah, I think they detect only the player deer.
I think that's how it works. How I found Matt.
Yeah.
John, you're saying he's not doing too hot.
Yeah, we're just gonna watch the deer mushroom.
You guys ready to hunt?
Shit. Yeah, I'm hunting.
Oh, I've been ready to hunt.
Just go walk over the whole gang, just stare at him.
Get him, boys!
Oh no.
Hi, keep him alive! Keep him alive! Keep him alive!
Wow.
Screaming at him.
Wait, hold on. Can I?
I feel like this reminds me of that one.
Whoa! Puffle cannibalism?
Wow.
Dude.
Sorry, I was hungry.
Wait,
We were
free
eating John.
meal.
Dude.
Wait, is this? I wonder if
Oh
this,
my god.
this is where I
You just
started,
kill.
right?
It just says kill.
Hey, John, don't look behind you.
I don't want to.
John, you're going the wrong way.
Wait,
Oh,
I
John,
said
it's
this
your
wrong.
cabin.
Oh! You're lucky, buddy. Nope.
We killed him last second.
He shouldn't have came back outside.
You meet Hunter again.
What the hell was this sex? I just watch you guys have sex.
Come here, John. Eiffel Tower.
Hey, yo.
Hold on, yeah, get in the front. Hit him from the front.
Good morning, everybody.
Yeah, what up?
Oh shit! Run! Yo, what up? Today in the vlog, we gon'
Where's my
eat
camera?
some
Where's my
grass.
camera? Where's my
Run,
camera?
run, run! He's coming.
He's right there! Oh! Cross map. Cross
Hungy
map.
bush. Hungy
No
ass
such thing as a
bush.
cross map with moves
Bro,
like
you guys
these.
get so far so fast.
Cause we're deer.
Bro, we're deers.
Thank you, John.
Bro, that
Why is it so
honest,
quiet?
is it
It's too
far-
quiet. It's gotta be you. No! No! No!
Yummy.
Oh, yummy. You
Where's my
fucked up.
cabin? Where's my cabin? Where's my cabin? Where's my cabin?
Why am I so slow? Damn.
How do I know which one's mine? There's not even a marker.
He's gonna come right to
Run
me.
around to every cabin.
Yummy, come back. Yummy, come back. God damn it!
There you go.
He's gonna come back to me.
Stop shooting! Not the right cabin.
I missed. I thought I was closer to that. I see now how far I really am. All right, I'll give you another chance. Go ahead.
Maybe just give me one more cabin, and if it's wrong, then okay, I'll try one more cabin.
He don't bite. He don't bite.
Give me a chance, Smitty. Let me
Keep going that way. It might be the cabin.
Yikes, another wrong cabin.
It's not this way. It's the right.
Why am I getting? Oh, it's activity on my cameras.
It might be.
It's that one.
It
It might be that one right there.
Oh my
Thank you.
god.
Free house just dropped.
Free house.
You're too tall to even fit in it, dude.
So much hope.
I remembered it because that was the one we were fucking in front of.
How?
Guys, I got an idea.
What's your idea?
All right, run.
I'll run a train on buffer with you guys.
Smitty, I don't like your energy right now.
Hey.
What's up?
You want to buy some deer food?
What the hell?
The hell?
What the hell?
Bomb?
Can I have some food?
No.
Can I have? Are you gonna give me food or what's up?
Oh man.
Yeah, Puffer, kill him for getting me killed. Shoot him right in the head. Dumbass.
Oh.
Can I have something to eat?
Good thing you went in the
hungry,
water,
though.
Smitty. Otherwise, he would have got you.
It's not me. That ain't me. That ain't me.
Stop! Shit all over me!
Relax.
Did you see that right in front of me?
No. Wait. See ya.
Ate it.
What? It sounded like the hunter farted.
Oh, damn it! I got stuck on the
ass.
damn tree.
Did you just eat that right in front of me?
No, why the fuck would
Shoot
you
him
do
in the
that?
head.
Be so stupid.
Might have.
See?
What?
I told you, it'd be stupid.
Yummy, that was
Now
not
that
a good
guy.
Got him.
Yummy!
That guy might be stupid.
Where's the mushroom?
I do see.
Where's the fucking mushroom?
You were
Right
literally
click.
ran
Man,
past
you
like
ran
I
right
have
next
no
to one.
idea. Who gon' tell him? Yummy, you can't have that one. My
I
camera's
want
on
this
that.
one. I
Don't
want
eat
this
it.
one.
Don't eat
You're
it.
dead. You died.
That's my POV. Don't. POV, you're a mushroom about to be eaten by. I'm coming for you, boy. Where are you, boy?
What is that? Who's talking in game? Stop.
That's
Ah,
a hunter.
wait,
He's
what?
just a normal
Where
hunter.
are you,
Hunters
fella?
talk like that.
What?
Game chat?
Oh, I guess it's proximity, which is not good.
Oh no.
I saw that bitch. I missed.
This motherfucker's stupid as hell.
He's told me.
Damn!
Gotchas! Who's
No,
got
I
him?
got my
Who's
shit
munching?
in.
Who's munching back here, huh? Who doing that?
He clipped off
Was it
my
you?
foreskin. He's eating a rock right now.
Okay. It's not you. Proven innocent. Good work. What about you, buddy?
Just
This man with mental illness is just vlogging.
You saw that. You piece of shit.
It's crazy because it wasn't even fucking me. You didn't even see shit. You're just
I saw you.
Saw me what? Say
Did you sprint?
I didn't fucking run, you stupid.
This guy did.
That guy did.
God damn it!
I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
Oh my God! Everyone's already dead.
Man, I'm really bad at this game.
God, he's just mopping the local deer population.
I want to experience it. I'm too good.
Isn't he right next to the cabin?
Yeah, he is. He's playing like a little deer.
But I want to see what happens.
Here we go.
Oh, this is creepy.
How many props do you think this guy has?
Dude, the red eye. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, it's pretty creepy, isn't it? Hello.
Hello. Anything gonna happen here?
Wait, what are you doing?
Man.
Man.
Make it more entertaining, Puffer. Come on.
Wait, what do you mean? Did you not see me?
No.
What do you mean?
Oh,
you were next to me.
Well, your ass was hiding in a bush. That's why.
You were next to me.
Get that out of here.
That's crazy.
I was
so
behind you the
bored
whole
there.
time. Well, you're hiding in a bush. All right.
Dude, how does you make being a giant red-eyed deer walking on two legs boring?
Are you?
Oh my God, that's creepy.
I was wondering if this was possible.
Oh my God,
I'm gonna need your POV on this one, dog.
Oh, can
Hey,
you
yo.
see through the door?
Wait,
That ain't.
I was
I'm,
about to take
I'm
a
stuck.
screenshot.
Can you?
Wait, who's this?
You can see Puffer through his
That ain't me.
cabin
You
door.
gotta give me a chance now. Come on.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Thanks, buddy. It's me again. It's me. It's me.
Kills him.
Kills him anyway.
Can't even hit me back here. See?
I think he hit him back there.
Oh, dude, he's wiping up right now. What's going on?
I have an idea. It's gonna take a long time.
What does that mean?
I don't know how effective this will be, mainly because there's one glaring. There it is. There is the glaring problem. What did you think was gonna happen?
I didn't think you'd hear my belly in the bush, and I was gonna wait there.
Your antlers were sticking out.
What the hell?
Uh-oh.
Come on in.
I might be
Oh,
stuck.
okay. Are you trying to leave or are you trying to come on in?
Can I have a few seconds?
What are you looking at?
Can I?
That ain't me. That
You
ain't
hungry?
me.
Till I
That ain't
shit.
You can
me.
go eat a mushroom real quick.
All right, okay.
Maybe.
All right, go ahead and eat one.
Mushroom. All right, I actually gonna show you where they are. Follow me this time.
No, you can't catch me. I'm running.
I see John running right now. I'm going after him. He's right here. He's right here. In the bush. In the bush. In the bush.
You can't. You got no hops.
Wait,
bro.
what?
I need a mushroom.
All right. That's not.
Puffer. Puffer, you are easily manipulated, my friend. Yo, can I get a post-game interview from that, Puffer? What do you think of what I just did?
Hold on.
Hold on.
Oh, he's right there. Look out.
Shoot right here. I saw the outline of it. Kill it.
What's up, bro?
Puffer's losing his mind. He's talking to the actual fucking deer.
I am. I realized I've been talking to actual deer, not even y'all.
Hey, yo! Bro! Nah, I got shit.
Hopefully you don't come across us. Back here, back here, back here, back here, back here. Puffer, Puffer.
What does that mean?
Puffer. This way, this way.
Bro says this way, like that's supposed to mean
This
something
way.
to me.
I farted. You didn't hear me?
Get the
Ah, man, I'm trying to suck at this game. Not gonna lie.
Hey, I don't know if you know this, but you're actually checked in at a different cabin. Yeah. Sorry. No refunds.
Yumi is under again.
Shoot the first deer you see.
Well, that was this one.
Hold on.
That was this one.
Something tells me
Shoot
Matt is near him.
Please shoot me.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
Is.
Wait, my sanity. Where the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, you're not very good at this. I mean, you're vlogging a bunch of deers right now, so obviously you're more insane than it shows. That's crazy.
Someone like.
Nope.
Good jump.
Nope. Oh, Jesus.
Eat one of his trail cans.
Yeah, Yummy's on the hunt for you. Better keep running. I farted to distract him.
Oh, shit!
You fucked up, buddy.
Tell me it's you.
Nope. Right here, buddy. See ya.
Well, guys, I don't even know where my cabin is.
Isn't it the one by the water?
Let's give me like a 17.5-second countdown.
1, 2.
Hey, where's the one by the water? I don't know.
I think for the countdown, you're not supposed to follow him.
7, I don't care. 8, 9, 10,
I don't care.
11.
Oh, this ain't it.
This one ain't it, G.
This one ain't it over
This
here.
one ain't it.
Ooh, got it. A little bit early there, Smitty. You needed 1 more second.
My fault.
Arg is up there.
Fair enough, Mr. Deer. Go ahead, hit W a little bit.
Who pinged him?
Bruh. That's crazy. That's
Did I hear someone
insane.
get their mushroom stolen live?
The son of a bitch, dude. You just swoop it. I was laughing at him looking at a deer that wasn't even one of us. You just swoop it and grab my mushroom I've been waiting to eat.
How did you miss? I didn't even know you were there.
Dude, I don't know how I missed. I went right through your little deer butt. Oh, hello.
Damn it. I stuck my head out a little bit.
Dude, no, I can see your
No,
little
you
deer
can't.
balls.
Shut your mouth. I made a mistake.
You can't shoot me. I'm ducking.
Again.
Was that you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you fucking killed
No.
John. He's dead. Look at him. He's belly up, dude.
Bro.
Man, somebody hungry right now.
Yeah, I wonder which one it is. Which deer could it be?
I've tried that spot before, buddy.
Where is he? Somebody is so hungry right now, it's insane.
Can't see him. Are you kidding me?
Oh,
There he found him.
I'm out of here, bitch. Can't hit me. I'm out of here. I'm gonna go back to my spot. Hey, Matt, I don't want to warn you, but there's 2 deer running behind you.
Oh my god, dude. No way you let them win like this. What? It's going cool! Oh no!
Oh shit! Let's get serious! Run!
You should have died!
What the fuck? We're about to win! What the shit?
Will John join the call?
I felt like Lil John for a second.
Oh no!
Hey, buddy, your sanity's going low, by the way.
Yeah, you gotta shoot one.
Yeah, go that way, go that way, go that way. No, no, no.
Ooh.
No, left.
He's gone. He's
Go
gone
back to your
into the
cabin
wind.
now. Go back
He's
to your cabin
gone.
now. Get out of here.
Go to your cabin, John. I mean, Matt, run. You gotta go back.
You son of a bitch. That's not it.
Wrong side of the map.
I already have car insurance. I don't need it.
Already have car insurance.
That ain't it.
Oh my god! Did you take a deer with you? No, the deer lived. Okay.
Here lives Smitty is Hunter again.
We're replacing all his cameras. Just in case.
You hot little deer bitch.
So yeah, I didn't know you were right above me. That's cool.
I got an idea.
50 more mushrooms?
I got an idea.
What's your idea?
Yummy is.
You think I'm near the cabin? That's why you're shooting all the deer, but I'm not near the cabin.
That's not the plan at all.
He's gonna drop his sanity and escape instantly.
That's fucking quick.
Where is
Trying to escape immediately.
No. There's no way y'all can get up here.
Is that real? I'm pretty sure we can. If you can, we can.
Wait.
He survived on the roof. There's no way.
It's not really
I didn't know that one. W.
So lame.
New strat unlocked.
Like Puff Center.
Oh, now there's shit all over my house.
Oh god, I went too far.
What's going on outside?
Far, no state.
Look like you belong on my wall. You go and be on it. Wait. It's the fucking roof. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I'm eating so many mushrooms, bro. I'm gonna be tripping.
Finders keepers, bro. Piss off.
Okay.
Maria.
Sean just run. I'll be your hungry little deer. I'll be your little ornament at the top.
Wait, I know what happened last time.
Whoa! I went flying! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Holy shit.
Dude, I'm just spinning up there. Does no one see me?
No.
No,
Bro,
we're not close
what?
to you.
Dude, look above
where-
the
Dude,
cabin.
my mushroom!
Look above
No,
the
you're not there.
cabin.
You're not there for me.
Deer kickflip.
Wow.
It's more than a kickflip, dude.
Pop, shove it, deer. That's
The
mine.
arrow's making me. Oh, I'm
Mine.
falling. There we go. Hit the ground.
Holy shit.
Clover, it sent me into the air, and then the arrow was providing like collision physics that were fucking it up, and I was just doing spins in the air.
Bro, I gotta see that.
No, it's my clip. Sorry.
No, it's my clip.
I just want to see it.
Nice. Dear God, what is this game? What is that one? Oh Lord. Anyway, thank you for that, Strong. Moving on. Tetsuya sent this in. Steven Seagal from Space Ice. Here we go.
Kicker is the Steven Seagal mega blockbuster hit movie where he showed the world if you gave 1,000,000 monkeys 1,000,000 years with 1,000,000 typewriters, you'd only need one to bust this shit out in 15 minutes, including smoke breaks.
Well, you know, one thing about hitting the bottom, there's only one way you can go, and that's up.
He would spend the rest of his career proving that's not true. It starts off like your average sitcom, with this SWAT team trained by Seagal himself, who knows covers for pussies, and real heroes point their guns at whatever poor son of a bitch happens to be in front of them. Now they just need that helicopter to shine its light on them so they're extra visible. And your placement is perfect.
All units move in.
That way, you can look at them and they can look back at you. And I'm pretty sure everything else will work itself out.
He's already killed 3 hostages, and now he's rigged a bomb in the basement.
Relax. Seagal has some very useful intel.
It's very dangerous. Watch your back.
Thanks. They had no idea. Now, the helicopter shows why it's in such a stupid place. So they could drop them onto the roof where they could make their just kidding, they're right with everyone else, and that was completely fucking pointless. But the real hero is this guy, pointing his gun back at them and then at the camera in case the audience tries something. But the joke's on him. Seagal movies don't have audiences. Now, Seagal's definitely in the basement with everyone else when the 8-time Golden Raspberry nominee puts on a legendary performance and blows everyone away with some sick head turns. And his classic, if I'm gonna take a couple steps, you better use that shit twice move. While Schrodinger's fat is busy being both there and not. Shit's getting crazy outside when this guy's rifle turns into a fucking pistol.
Hold your fire down.
Fuck that. Reality's collapsing all around them. They're not holding shit. And I have no idea what happened inside, but they apparently worked things out and were enjoying a lovely meal when the staff just starts unloading on them. Now the breakdown of reality has destroyed the concept of causality when a chandelier falls for no fucking reason, but it actually hitting the ground happens off camera, just like her taking the impact of that fall, because those things would make us happy, and this is a Seagal movie, so go fuck
happiness
yourself.
here.
Then things start making sense again when word gets back to these prestigious law enforcement agencies that there are hostages inside. He asks Seagal how the bomb's coming along, and he tells him we're only 6 minutes in, and it's already total dog shit. Oh my god, he meant the explosive. Well, that explains the countdown.
We're running out of time.
And after cutting a few wires, Seagal finally admits he doesn't know shit about bombs. So everything blows up and everybody dies. Along with this other house we've never seen before. Somehow, none of this is ever mentioned again. Now it's a year later, and these very convincing cops are doing some good old-fashioned police work.
I don't like this guy.
That's good enough for me.
Show me your hand. Stand up.
Good work, boys. You solved another one.
Let's get a drink.
Now Seagal's hard at work when the audience has a collective stroke.
What you got on that computer screen, Captain?
And can't figure
Look at
out
that shirt.
what the f they're looking at, what he was typing on, and why is he staring at us. Anyways, now they're both shit-faced, but they still know that it being late is a massive crime.
A little late for a delivery, huh?
So they
But
go
Tom Sizemore,
in,
it
guns
is.
blazing, and attack
It's Tom
this
Sizemore.
lady when a good Samaritan walks by and thinks it's a little late to be attacking
Pretty sure we've
women.
watched Ticker, by
They
the way,
must
too.
be up to something, but it turns out it's just an armed kidnapping.
Oops. Let her go.
Fuck you, finders keepers. Oh shit, his partner's down, but luckily he's a legend in the CPR community.
Oh my God.
Don't die.
God damn it. All right.
We did
enough
watch
of
Ticker.
that.
It was the guest for one of the
Now she's
movie
under
Pictionary for the
arrest
longest time, too.
being a part of a kidnapping or some shit.
I'm sorry, Fuzzy was a good cop.
Nobody cares. Let's move this shit along.
Okay, Ray.
They found this on the hostage you arrested.
That's the bracelet she was wearing.
She wasn't wearing a bracelet.
Oh,
but
that's
she's
right, she
too
wasn't.
concussed to answer questions, so go figure that shit out. Now he's
Another
out
famous act right there. I don't know who the fuck that is, but there's a lot of people in this movie that probably regretted doing it.
Only one question.
She's still alive? Yeah.
That's Tom
No
Sizemore.
reason. He asks everyone.
She's into some nasty shit, brother.
Thanks. That's so helpful. Now they can get back to bomb squatting, but those machines are expensive, and they've already gone through like 3 this week. So Jeff, this one's all you.
Oh my
Later,
God.
someone calls about the hostage.
Something about the girl.
So of course, they conference in Seagal,
Who the fuck's the
who's in
dude?
a pissy mood over his recent demotion.
You'll have a lot of dead people with missing body parts on your conscience.
Which causes Seagal to burst out laughing. He really needed that and is back to his normal self. He even finishes his children's book.
14 different ways to blow up, kill, maim.
That's right. That the guy we saw with the glasses is none other than Dennis Hopper. Took me a minute to realize it. Nas is in this movie. Ice-T's in this fucking movie.
What's your fucking point?
You're the bomb squad.
Peter Green's in this movie. Kevin Gage.
Now what do we do?
The fucking nerve! We're then treated to a
Quite a few
glimpse
people.
of Dennis Hopper's game.
I'm working you.
Nice.
Yeah, that's Dennis Hopper. That's
Definitely
great.
a prostitute, but still nice. He follows it up by playing hard to get.
Ding dong, bitch is dead, the bitch is dead. Ciao.
And then really hard to get. After
Jesus.
that, we get the shocking reveal that Zed is very much alive when he realizes something very suspicious.
You know, every time you show your face, there's some f***ing disaster. Why is that?
He feeds him a load of bullshit about how cops go to crime scenes, but it all seems a little too convenient. Realizing this fight scene is far better and less embarrassing than anything Seagal's capable of, he begs Zed to teach him some of his moves.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Then he remembers, oh yeah, she exists. Someone should probably talk to her.
You remember me?
He knows she's a little scared since he did beat the shit out of her. So this time, he tries a soft approach.
God damn it, tell me his name! What's his name? What is his goddamn name?
What a total bitch. So Seagal asks if she's on her period or something. He tells him it's more the black eye and yelling thing, but yeah, probably. Seagal likes his style, so he agrees to actually do something.
So what made you think they were here?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe because he fucking saw them.
I'll shoot the girl.
You know, the whole partner dying thing. He's pretty sure it was on the news.
Looks like a really good place to hide explosives.
All right, fuck it. We'll go with that. Now that Seagal solved
Peter
another
Green's the guy I'm
one,
thinking
they're
of. He's the
gonna
guy
go
with the fucking
celebrate once
earring.
he's done staring down the camera. And because strip clubs are magical places, they just happen to see one of the guys they're looking for.
Police! Show me your hand! I didn't do nothing!
Well, too fucking bad. They are so good at this whole police thing.
That was good shooting. That was a good shot.
But oh shit, now there's a bomb for reasons.
That's right, he's Zed in Pulp Fiction. That's why he said that remark of him being Zed. That's right. Zed's dead, baby. Zed's dead. He's also the antagonist in The Mask. That's right. I forget all this stuff. His face looks so familiar.
And the day is saved.
See?
But no
What
time
people
to
like to call
relax,
character
because
actor.
There's another bomb. And Jeff has the nerve to ask why he doesn't get headgear. We've been over this.
Hey, that is Jamie
if
Presley.
something happens to Chucks, he's gonna need a backup. Stop being selfish.
Copy that.
Besides, as long as you do what Seagal says, you'll be fine.
So you're dead.
No idea if that's supposed to be the same place, but either way, he's 1 for 3, and that ain't bad. While Seagal's getting innocent people killed, he's hooking up with the homeless. Wanting in on all this stupidity, Hopper shows up as a lawyer she never called to get things she never had.
Her credit card's actually to secure my retainer.
But then he just fucking leaves, and none of that is ever explained.
Wow.
Now his partner is at the police station with a bomb, but he's not
Mick
actually
Jagger.
up to anything and is completely caught off guard.
Move your fucking card, or I'll blow it out of the way.
Seagal
That is
has
Mick Jagger,
never
isn't
been
it?
in a position where deadly force was appropriate, so he panics and does the dumbest shit possible. While every part of that was stupid as shit, it was also pointless because he shoots him anyways. But that's pointless too because the bomb still explodes.
Good job, guys.
Then everything starts blowing up.
Like a Bay
Because
movie?
Seagal is completely worthless, and now he's like 1 for 10. Also, here's Ice-T for no
shows up,
real
that's right.
reason other than I'm sure he came cheap. Then someone asks what she did, and when nobody has an answer, they have to let her go.
There you go.
But son of a bitch, it's a little early for a delivery. Fucking get her.
Going northbound on 6.
But they're no match for her light jogging.
Oh
And
no.
after some Neil Breen level green screen,
That's pretty bad.
she blows Dennis Hopper up.
Right,
for
because she's the
reasons
real
that are
antagonist, I
never
guess.
explained. But
Did.
who cares? At least it's over. Fuck you. No, it's not.
I know where she is. She's gonna blow City Hall. Meet me there.
After giggling for a good 20 minutes, he heads out.
Talking to me.
But we still got 15 minutes to kill, so they give the people what they want. Seagal waddling to dramatic music.
That's right, Trimester Bob.
Then some random shots a poor editor had to turn into a fight scene. He beats up a girl again. And Seagal ups his bomb defusing record to 2 out of 11, giving him an astounding 18% success rate. Remember Ice-T? Well, fuck you. The movie doesn't, and it just ends.
And it just ends, yeah. Thank you for that, Tatsuya. Moving on. Ramen sent this in. Let's get right to it. Here we go. It's part of the analog, so there's no dice came through or not when I said that. Taking it by a flower, wow.
Did you check the collision holes
I did! Twice!
today?
Now who's ever that specific with map geometry?
Uh-oh. 100 to get a star, yeah, for real. Flowers are aggressive. Holy shit. Yes. Infinite money glitch. Oh.
That's strange. I could have sworn I've optimized these classes for several instances to work alongside each other.
Oh.
Maybe I forgot to terminate an input process. Programming department, is this regarding my broadband adapter?
Oh.
What in the land of the law do you think you're doing?
Dram! Is there a problem? I mean, everything's going fine on my end.
So.
As far as I can see, I've only got a bug, real minor, and that's after a few instances. There's just a slight error in physics and calculation.
You looking to fashion a spit roast out of me, lad? 2 gigabytes of Roman memory on one object, 1 gigabyte on foreign instances.
Don't worry, sir. It's all under control.
Now you shingle get for your own apartment. And the fragmenters are gonna split in 2.
Can we get that in standard English?
Look in the RAM.
But that can't be. I can count on my hand how many instances there are, and the files, they read less than a kilobyte each. The only way for these little plants to take up more than a few kilobytes of data is if they were in the millions.
Error.
Just let it go.
I'm not losing to a plant. Ow! You win this time.
The red one. Shit, there comes the rest. Oh my god.
I found the problem!
Hobo's voicing it. Nice. Good. Pansy Brown. Good. Very nice shit. Thank you, Ramen. Moving on. I put this in because I want to.
Everybody asked me the question. They want to know
what
fleet. I know he's gonna wild out. I know he's gonna do something crazy. Everybody want to know what I would do if I was wrong. I guess we'll never know. To my detractors, to the rats that fled the ship into the deniers, Payday 3 was doomed. Let me send you a can of dick so you can eat it. It would be a nice gameplay change up for you blind Payday 3 fans, considering all you've done is ride Overkill's dick all the way into the collective ass of everyone else that plays the goddamn game. Not that I don't respect dropping comments that say aged like milk when your game is 43% mostly negative. Scratch that. 30% mostly negative. Even the stream on the Steam page is broken. Their Twitter is like watching a nuclear meltdown. 1 second it's English beer, the Swedish meatball.
is very sauce to me.
Then a hop and a skip later, it's...
Everyone in McKinney is dead.
People on the Reddit are making fucking collages out of this. Boy, I wonder how one could avoid all these issues and get back at least 30% in ratings.
This sounds like a new opportunity.
Hang on, I've just had a vision. We make a mode in the game and wait for what happens next that does not require an internet connection nor a connection to the servers. We'll call it, and let's just workshop this because this is straight off the dome, we'll call it offline mode. But before we go deep, I'm gonna pre-check your bullshit TSA style. Try to come at me with your, well, Payday 2 had a bad launch as well, and I'll slap you. You sound like a Battlefield apologist right now, for Christ's sake. Listen, the only person that we let stomp all over us is Retard, and you will never be him. But yeah, your bag is clear. Enjoy your flight. And that leads me directly into the goddamn point. Payday 3 doesn't care about people with no friends.
Please call.
Whether it's by choice, by accident, or by court order, if you aren't dragging a soul to hell with you, this game is fully prepared to fuck you 10 ways to Sunday. Now, the first way this game makes you walk funny is the matchmaking. It's an incredibly innovative new way of matchmaking where it takes the longest amount of time possible to almost always leave your ass sad and alone. So if you're looking for single heisters in your area, I still think you'd have better odds on Tinder. Point number 2, Payday 3 has innovated on single-player gaming by introducing lag. With one mighty swing that nailed 150 pings into a solo experience, the Swedes have blessed all loners with an excuse for why we play like shit. This symbol's on my screen so goddamn much, I think it burned in. But at least now when I feel alone, I remember we're getting fucked by the thousands. Here's what the delay looks like.
So bad.
But hey, at least I should just be grateful that there are no disconnections, right?
Oh, wait.
Right.
This is funny as hell.
True innovation, overcock. Why'd you have to go and sign a deal with the devil? You know if there's one thing we can't trust, it's Austrian artists. Now, something I've heard from the Ministry of Truth the other day from some dick riders whom standards must have been heisted long ago, saying that I would just spend this entire video dogpiling on something that would be fixed in a week while ignoring all the positives. And to that, I say, I didn't know this shitty AI was getting fixed next week. Lordy, my mistake. I was just about to swap out my teammates' masks for helmets. I thought AI on AI violence could only benefit me when both parties were short on chromie homies. Shit, next week you said? Oh fuck, let me circle this on the calendar then. I did not get the memo that we were adding in squad controls that have been around since 2003 to fix the fact that you can't even command your teammates to stand in a circle. It must have slipped my mind that they were going to make the useless AI cock-block cloakers every once in a while. How foolish was I not to know that they were patching in a soundtrack that isn't straight out of a copyright-free bargain bin. But until we get the big update next week, here's a quick patch to get you feeling right.
Emperor's on their ass! On the goddamn ground!
How far straight from the truth have I marched to not realize that they were bringing back regenning armor and discarding this anti-fun armor as a resource system, where you have no armor all the time and hide in corners waiting for ethos to come with their fart jars. And every time a rooftop Korean shoots at you, it takes out 10% of the match's entire armor supply. I thought that voice chat had just made like an F-35 and fucked off into thin air, but I'm glad that you could assure me that next week, that baby's landing safely into Payday 3's romantical arms. God damn, what an update! And what a ditzy broad I am for not knowing that the leveling system is gonna return to rewarding you for how you want to play, rather than ramrodding you into hipfire headshotting polio victims from 50 meters away with a well rod so that you can get a couple cheap levels, then rewarding you with 0 XP after you spent 2 hours stealthing a bank on very hard because you didn't play the game the way the game wanted you to play the game. This game is so particular with its challenges that I've aired out a whole fucking building and gotten 0 XP from it. And the
Wow.
game wouldn't just reward you for completion. What type of leveling system would that be, you silly fucking goose? Well, I guess we'll find out next week. What a week this is shaping up to be, though. I gotta say, though, on the real, what I'm looking forward to coming next week the most, if that's even a sentence, is when they announce SMGs will get the pen power to crack a human scalp right alongside a drum mag that lets me heave lead at the Scrub Daddy army for as long as I please. And don't worry, here are real-life bank robbers with drum mags to calm
Holy
your
shit.
realism-focused mind. Which is why I feel like such a goddamn doofus for allowing myself to forget that they're making the 50 cal 2 or 3 shot the dozer next week. Because when you shoot a dozer from 3 feet away with big dick 50 cal, and the only thing between the bullet and his face is a thin visor, the only question being asked should be, how many walls will the 50 cal clear through after it warms
Holy
up
shit.
by exploding his fucking cranium? And instead we get this. Until next week! Oh boy, just a week away. I didn't know that they were unfucking how far they've spread out their weapon unlocks, then adding in 20 more guns. I didn't know they were bringing back all the fun weapons and melee weapons. I didn't know that they were publicly denouncing and retracting their plans to add real-life currency for in-game item shop purchases. I didn't know Akimbo was coming back. I didn't know perks with substantial bonuses were coming back. I didn't know that they were making Pearl even more funny. What a riot she is.
Say something funny, Winnie. We can't wait.
Hello?
God.
Yeah. I think my pet ferret has escaped. He goes by the name Shithead. If you see him, just call that out.
Huh. Oh my god, that wasn't really all that funny. That's weird.
I didn't know Bane was coming back because she will never be him. You will never be him. Anyways, that's all I had. Gee willikers, how could I not have known that next week the endgame will be something more than $20 million skins that not even a CSGO box-addicted goblin would touch. And I did not even contemplate the thought that next week, the big week, they'll renovate their menu screens to have an ounce of personality, considering this is where 90% of players are hanging out right now. Listen, I could keep going, but I mean, I wouldn't want to focus on the elephant in the room because they're all getting fixed next week. Let's talk about the positives. There is one build that is just fucking tremendous fun that they couldn't manage to get their grubby little realism-focused hands on, and that is the infinite ammo, bottomless mag, double shotgun destroyer build. This build will kill the game so hard that you'll be loading thoughts and prayers into your gun by the end of it. Words would not do this build justice, so here's a screenshot, and here's the demonstration.
Double barrel shotgun, baby.
Listen, I stand by what I said about the gunplay in the last video, alright? This shit is tight. But if I'm going up against the Scrub Daddy army, all I'm gonna ask you for is a little drum mag, Almir. Come on. Drop a 100-round drum mag in my lap right now, and I mean, I'll be honest with you, I'll delete this video right goddamn now. I mean, it's all just complaining about stuff
enabled.
that's actually probably fixed by the time this video is coming out, so hey, you know what? To the guy that called me out, you got me now. You got me now. You got me now. Oh, you figured me out. You fucking nincome fucking poop. You figured me out. You got me red-handed. You got me red-handed. 2 out of 5. Rarely do you build a brand new house and already need a renovation. So set your timers to a year and get ready, pimps. I'm getting deja vu.
Oh, Lord.
Massive thanks to the flock of pimps, and another even more massive thanks to all the pimperers for funding the ongoing war on budget cuts. The report from the front lines of the massacre known as the Mortal Kombat 1 Budget Cut Massacre, sure that makes sense, is now live once again, so go check it out. Alright, bye, pimps.
Alright, spooky time, everybody. Let's get Zach back on the screen for Dark 5.
The Death Valley
Mysteries
Journeys.
of the Old West.
On the 28th of July, 1996, Heike Weber
Maybe
was
just
growing
Death Valley
increasingly
General, never
concerned.
mind.
Her ex-husband and their son had
Trees
been on a
in the
trip to
Death Valley.
California
My
with
mom's
another
been there.
family, and they'd been scheduled to return to Germany on a flight the day before. As Heike dug deeper, she realized they had never boarded their flight, and what started as a slight worry over delayed travel plans quickly turned into a gut-wrenching mystery. Egbert Rimkus, a 34-year-old with a zest for adventure, his 11-year-old son Georg, his girlfriend Cornelia Meyer, and her 4-year-old son Max, set out in the summer of 1996 to explore the rugged beauty of the American West. They arrived in Los Angeles on July 8, 1996, renting a green Plymouth Voyager minivan for their road trip. Over the next few weeks, they traversed the landscapes of Southern California and Nevada, venturing into Death Valley National Park on July 22nd. Death Valley, known for its unforgiving heat and treacherous terrain, regularly sees temperatures soaring above 120 degrees Fahrenheit in the summer, creating an environment as deadly as it is beautiful. Their first night was spent in the remote Hanapaw Canyon, and the following day was filled with exploration. The last known trace of the group was Cornelia Meyer's signature in the visitor's log of an abandoned mine, a haunting final clue to their intended path. By the time Heike Weber realized that her ex-husband and his family might be in danger, they had already been lost in Death Valley for 5 days. With no leads, the search for the family stalled until October 21st, when a park ranger helicopter found the abandoned van in Anvil Springs Canyon, an exceptionally remote area of the park. The rocky terrain had damaged the tires on the van, and searchers found a tent, sleeping bag, and car jack next to it. However, there was no sign of Rimkus or his family. Over 200 search and rescue workers attempted to find signs of the lost family, but nothing was found except a single beer bottle. The search was called off on October 26th. The German family seemed to have disappeared into thin air. The mystery of the Death Valley Germans, as it became known, endured for over a decade. Theories abounded, with one prevailing hypothesis suggesting that the group had tried to backtrack to a tourist spot they'd visited earlier in their trip, and their van had gotten damaged. Abandoning the van in a desperate effort to survive, they became lost and disoriented in the scorching heat of the desert with few supplies. However, it wasn't until 2009 that the relentless dedication of off-duty search and rescue team members Les Walker and Tom Mahood, inspired by discussions with researcher Emmett Harder, unveiled the grim reality while revisiting a previously dismissed theory. What if the family, armed with only a map, had tried to make it to the nearby Naval Air Weapons Station China Lake before they died from the heat? Venturing south of the van on November 17, 2009, the determined searchers unearthed the final resting place of Rimkus and Meyer, casting a sliver of light on a dark mystery that had remained unsolved for 13 years. Yet, with the children still missing, this discovery offered only partial closure, leaving a heart-rending chapter partially open and vital questions unanswered. What caused the Germans to abandon the damaged but operable van and venture into the desert on foot? Why were their supplies left near the van? And what ultimately happened to the children? These questions ensure that the mystery of the Death Valley Germans persists, a haunting reminder of the human stories lost in the indomitable desert.
That's right, baby. Try.
The lost
try no matter
underground
what
city
the
of
odds.
Shinoav. In the depths of Death Valley's scorching and unforgiving desert, while exploring an abandoned mine shaft in the 1920s, a miner named White plummeted through the rock floor and into the middle of a stunning scene. He found himself in a mysterious tunnel filled with gleaming gold, its walls inexplicably illuminated by a soft yellow light. Surrounded by human mummies clad in leather, White had unwittingly stumbled upon what appeared to be the ruins of an ancient underground city, a discovery that would challenge the boundaries between myth and reality. Fearful of being trapped, White found his way back to the mine shaft and escaped. Though he aimed to return, White never found the entrance again. This mysterious ancient city, long whispered about in the tales of the southern Paiute native peoples, was said to be ruled by the benevolent spirit Shinoav. According to legend, an ancient Paiute chief, heartbroken by the death of his wife, sought to follow her spirit into the underworld. Guided by the spirits of deceased warriors, he navigated a network of subterranean tunnels, confronting formidable beasts and malevolent spirits, until he reached the outskirts of Shinoav's domain. There, he was met by Shinoav's daughter, who promised him a reunion with his wife's spirit under one condition. He must not look back as he led her back to the living world. However, the chief's fleeting glance back caused his wife's spirit to vanish, leaving him to return alone with tales of the incredible city. The story of this underground city resurfaced outside of legend in 1947, when amateur archaeologist Howard Hill recounted the adventures of two acquaintances, named F. Bruce Russell and Daniel Bovey, to the Los Angeles Transportation Club. The two men, retired doctors with a penchant for exploration, claimed to have discovered another entrance to the lost city in the vicinity of Wingate Pass, precisely where White had his remarkable encounter. Russell and Bovey reported findings of tunnels covered in hieroglyphics and gold, preserved prehistoric animals, and even mummies of giant men that stood 9 feet tall. Despite presenting their findings to a group of archaeologists, the absence of physical evidence led to their claims being dismissed. Their subsequent disappearance in Death Valley, while searching for more signs of the city, only deepened the mystery. Skeptics often challenge the veracity of these accounts, particularly highlighting the elements that seem lifted straight from the realms of fantasy, such as the tales of giant mummies. This detail strikingly resembles stories found in a 1932 book about Death Valley by Burke Lee, long dismissed as fiction. However, the discovery claimed by White, coupled with the enduring legend preserved by the Southern Paiute, anchors the narrative in a realm of possibility that defies easy dismissal. Without new evidence, the truth behind this mysterious underground city, its golden treasures,
That is
and
interesting,
its spectral
though.
inhabitants, remains one of Death Valley's most
Ghost,
captivating mysteries.
golden ghost to the underground. Huh.
Beneath Barker Ranch,
Oh boy. More underground stuff.
isolated in the vast desert of Death Valley, Barker Ranch cast an ominous shadow. The remnants of old buildings, encircled by scrub brush and rocks, mark this dilapidated ranch as distinctly unwelcoming. Its eerie appearance is matched by a grim history. It once served as a hideout for one of the most notorious murder groups in American history, rumored to conceal the bodies of their victims beneath its sands. This group, led by Charles Manson, would come to be known for the infamous Tate LaBianca murders, a series of brutal killings that shocked the nation and forever marked Manson as a symbol of criminal madness. In the late hours of August 8, 1969, and the early morning of the following day, Manson's followers, acting under his direction, murdered actress Sharon Tate and 4 others at her Los Angeles home. The following night, they killed Leno and Rosemary LaBianca in their residence. These murders were characterized by their sheer brutality and the cryptic messages left at the scenes.
Their skelter, yeah.
In September 1969, an unexpected incident in Death Valley National Monument linked the secluded Barker Ranch to these broader crimes. A piece of machinery, known as the Michigan Loader, suddenly caught fire. The loader, which maintenance crews had used to repair roads around a popular dry lake bed, erupted in flames without warning. Dick Powell, a 27-year-old park ranger, was the first to respond to the maintenance crew's distress call, quickly uncovering evidence that the loader had been intentionally sabotaged. As Powell, joined by a combined force of park rangers, highway patrolmen, and local sheriff's deputies, delved deeper, signs emerged that the arson was part of a pattern of disturbances. Campsites littered with trash, stolen dune buggies, and crashed rental cars were discovered at the ends of long vehicle tracks. Tourists reported encounters with a group of hippies riding through the desert all night, their behavior and activities raising suspicions. The puzzle pieces began to fit together as investigations pointed to Barker Ranch. The group, led by a peculiar man in shabby clothes who delivered disturbing sermons, seemed to be using the ranch as their base. His followers, often in altered states of consciousness or wandering the desert unclothed, painted a picture of a cult disconnected from reality. Armed with accumulating evidence, Powell's team prepared to confront the threat. On October 10th, a raid was launched on Barker Ranch, resulting in numerous arrests for suspected arson, grand theft auto, and vandalism. A subsequent raid on October 12th uncovered the group's leader hiding beneath a kitchen sink. Unbeknownst to them at the time, they had apprehended Charles Manson. This arrest would not only close a chapter on one of the most chilling episodes in American criminal history, but also unravel the mysteries surrounding the Manson family's activities at Barker Ranch. In December, authorities established the connection between Manson and the Tate LaBianca murders. Almost immediately, Barker Ranch was scrutinized as a potential burial site for unknown victims of the Manson family. Despite a lack of confessions and tangible evidence, in 2008, advanced soil analysis techniques suggested the presence of human remains. However, further searches failed to uncover any bodies, leaving unanswered questions about the extent of the Manson family's crimes and the final resting places of their victims.
Oh boy.
The vanishing of Lieutenant Paul Whipkey.
Oh, okay.
On August 17th, 1958, within the desolate expanse of Death Valley, 42 miles from any sign of civilization, an abandoned car was discovered in remarkable condition, its keys still in the ignition, as if waiting for its owner's return. This discovery, made by a fish and game warden, was not just a case of a missing vehicle, but the prelude to a deepening mystery that would intertwine the fate of Lieutenant Paul Whipkey with the realms of classified secrets, potential covert nuclear operations, and the shadows of possible CIA involvement. Lieutenant Paul Whipkey had been stationed at the Fort Ord Army Base on the coast of California until his unexplained departure on July 10th. Offering only vague explanations to his comrades about his destination and reasons for leaving, his failure to return the following day prompted the Army to report him AWOL. With no sign of his return a month later, he was labeled a deserter. It was only a week after this designation that his car was found in Death Valley, 15 miles off the main road and 500 miles from Fort Ord, setting in motion a mystery that would perplex for decades. Standard procedure dictates that a soldier reported as a deserter for 60 days triggers at least a nominal FBI investigation. However, when the FBI began to delve into the disappearance of Lieutenant Whipkey, the agency was met with more questions than answers. Hours after informing his fellow soldiers of his intention to, quote, get a drink, Lieutenant Whipkey checked into a motel in Mojave, California, hundreds of miles away. The following day, he purchased 11 gallons of gas, marking the last official sighting of him.
Well, damn.
Chris Whipkey, the lieutenant's brother, harbored deep suspicions about the Army's account of his brother's disappearance and embarked on a personal quest for the truth. Despite being informed of his brother's AWOL status on July 11th, a subsequent inquiry on July 12th revealed that the Army had already begun packing up Lieutenant Whipkey's belongings, a hasty action for a soldier missing barely 24 hours. The discovery of Whipkey's car in Death Valley further fueled suspicions, especially after Chris was initially informed of the find, only to be told later that the information was classified. The mystery deepened with the Army's later admission that Lieutenant Whipkey may have been suffering from radiation poisoning, a condition evidenced by sudden moles on his body, the unexpected need for dentures at the age of 25, and a noticeable decline in his physical and mental health. Despite these symptoms, the Army denied any exposure to radiation. It wasn't until 1982, under pressure from Whipkey's brother and growing public interest, that the Army convened a hearing. They cleared Whipkey of wrongdoing, honorably discharged him posthumously, and declared he had died in the line of duty the day after his disappearance, despite the absence of a body or clarity on his supposed duties. Chris Whipkey remains convinced his brother was recruited by the CIA for covert operations, potentially leading to his death in the Soviet Union or at the hands of fellow agents. Others speculate involvement in radiation experiments on American soldiers or witnessing such experiments on prisoners. Despite the theories, the United States Army's steadfast silence on the matter has only solidified the mystery surrounding the fate of Lieutenant Paul Whipkey.
Well, damn.
The Lost Brayfogle Mine.
One more, I think. Then we'll move on to
Stories
the next
of lost mines are a staple of the American West, a lasting legacy of the mid-19th century gold rush that captivated the nation. Many of these legends are just that, tales that have long lost any connection to verifiable facts. In contrast, the story of the Lost Brayfogle Mine maintains a direct link to reality. At the very least, it's the tale of a successful miner whose greatest discovery may have been lost to the desert in the march of time. The 1848 discovery of gold in California ignited a nationwide frenzy for instant wealth. The following year, hundreds of thousands of prospectors flooded into the state, including Charles and Joshua Brayfogle. Unlike the vast majority of miners in California, the Brayfogles achieved notable success in their quest for gold, with Charles returning to their home in New York in December of 1850 with $20,000 earned from their mining operations. Charles returned to California in 1852, settling in Oakland and engaging in public service as a city assessor in 1854 and as treasurer in 1859. A brief stint in jail following a $6,500 discrepancy in city funds reignited Charles's love of adventure, prompting him in 1862 to abandon his life in Oakland to pursue silver mining in Nevada. This point is where fact merges with legend. While planning his next move in Nevada, Charles Brayfogle reportedly encountered a group of miners following a vague map of the territory. The intentions of these men vary in accounts. Some suggest they were searching for silver, while others claim they were attempting to join the Confederate forces in Texas. Sensing an opportunity, Brayfogle joined them in their venture into the depths of the Nevada territory. One night, the other men were killed by Native American warriors. Having slept away from the camp, Brayfogle survived and wandered the desert for days, eventually discovering an isolated oasis. Here, he found an outcropping of quartz teeming with deposits of gold before being captured by a local native tribe. Eventually landing in Austin, Nevada, Brayfogle spent the next 26 years of his life launching expeditions to find the oasis. He never succeeded. To this day, the exact location of this discovery remains a mystery, with some accounts placing it in the vicinity of Death Valley, while others suggest it was further north, near central Nevada's rugged mountains. Whatever the case, Brayfogle's months of captivity with the native tribe prevented him from retracing a clear path from the beginning of his journey in 1862 to the oasis that had saved his life. Thus, the truth behind the Brayfogle mine might forever remain an elusive piece of history.
Well done, alright. Hope you enjoyed that from Dark 5, everybody.
Have you ever visited Death Valley and experienced...
Be touch. I didn't keep sagging back in the name. Where's Waldo 6? Gonna get spooky in here. Running. Oh shit, Walter's right behind him. That's terrifying. The detective. Is that who we've been this whole time? Not the detective. We'll see. Uh-oh. The light. Uh-oh. Oh shit, there's multiple Waldos. My god. I'm just isolated. No, it wasn't the detective, it was somebody else. Uh-oh. Give him a message, though. Master Bob sent listen, the Brothers Mario. Go.
Hello, Mario.
This is it, Luigi.
This is it. My god, the faces.
Did you know that you can play as a different character in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out? Just enter this code, and you'll start the game as YouTube celebrity Jake Paul right before the ultimate showdown against Iron Mike Tyson. There's even a special secret button combo that, if executed with perfect timing, can deliver a total knockout blow in just one hit. Now ready yourself to face off against Iron Mike Tyson right at the beginning of the match.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay. True Master Bob sent this in. I believe he did. Yes, he did. Here we go.
Sit down, Mom. I got something to say. No secrets between us on Mother's Day.
Oh, God.
Just that real shit I gotta get off my chest. Last week, for the first time, I smoked meth. At the gay bathhouse. Then a bunch of dudes put their wieners in my mouth, pulled them out, and put them in my booty. I was so high, booty bloody from the buff guy, rough ride. The next season, I was sneezing. The doc said HIV positivity was the reason. My life is done. No. So I turned to a drug called heroin. I get so forgetful on my opiate binges and accidentally misplaced all of my syringes. And I accidentally left a bunch out on the couch. It was the poke that you felt on your thigh when you sat down.
Oh,
Mom,
no.
I gave you AIDS. Mom, I gave you AIDS. Yeah. Mom, I gave you AIDS. Jazz hands. Mom, I gave you AIDS. Mom, I gave you AIDS. Mom, I gave you AIDS. Cool. Mom, I gave you AIDS. 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 And we know.
Alright, thanks for that, Bob. Hang on. Here we go. Straw accept this, obviously. Oh
Morning, Dan.
Looks like someone woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
Say, what's got you so down in the dumps?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's the fact that, I lost my job because everyone thinks I'm a pedophile. Or maybe it's because, my entire family was murdered!
At least you could hear it all clearly on our brand new
God.
phone.
Great product. How's the coffee, Dan?
Bitter. That's because we put a bunch of dead spiders in it. Got you. Somewhere alive.
We're alive.
You two are dead to me.
You're
Dan
dead to
is
me.
upset.
Look, Dan, I'm sorry about your family.
Oh,
But
God.
it's been 2 days.
It's been 2
Don't
days.
you think it's time you moved on?
Paul, wake up! Don't you know that this thing will kill you and your family in a second?
I would never harm a SkyCorp employee that follows
SkyCorp
the rules
employee?
and regulations.
And what happens when he makes a mistake?
He will be forced to sodomize you.
What? Wow.
Now, if you'll excuse me, Dan,
Zoom in.
I have a date with my girlfriend.
Girlfriend?
Hey, baby.
Hello, Tanya.
How are you doing?
Optimal. Let's
Optimal?
have intercourse.
Okay,
Have
babe.
intercourse.
Remember, it's $2 a minute.
It's not your
My God.
girlfriend. This is a phone sex hotline.
Ignore Dan. My floppy disk is now hard.
All right, babe. I'm ready for you.
I am inserting my hard disk into your disk drive.
Oh, yeah. Give me all that data.
Performing intercourse.
Yeah, you go, self-aware computer.
Performing intercourse.
Yes, baby. Let me download all of it.
Performing intercourse. Data successfully transferred. Ejecting floppy disk now.
I love it when you talk dirty to me like that. Call me tomorrow. Bye, babe.
Wow.
My God.
What a fantastic 30 seconds.
I always
God.
finish quick when I imagine inserting genitals into Dan's severed head.
Whoa.
You got you there, pal.
Fucking zoom it
My
again.
life is a nightmare.
Say, Dan, you should join SkyCorp. They can really
Boy.
turn your life around.
We take care of our employees very well.
Like you took care of my family?
We can be your new family.
My new
No.
family?
You have nothing, Dan. No family, no income, no forming new relationships out of
Terrifying.
fear I will kill them. You have no choice but to join SkyCorp. I promise we will take care of you.
Look, Dan, just think about it. SkyCorp has given me purpose. And in a couple of years, they'll even provide me with wife.
Wife.
Finally, lose my virginity.
Soulless
Hey.
stare.
Hey guys, you know, I've thought about joining. You know what? I would rather die than join your messed up cult!
He dies.
Target acquired.
Oh my God.
Hey, self-aware computer,
Kidnapping him.
where are they taking Dan?
Just a little interrogation. He will be back tomorrow, possibly as a woman.
Somebody has a woman.
Don says, every time
About to
every
listen.
time I visit the store, if this particular cashier checks me out, she's continually speaking with people out loud, gossiping with other customers.
Hello?
Hello,
I guess
Don?
so.
Yes.
Hey, Don, it's Roy. I'm the manager here at the Albertsons.
At Albertson? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. You filled out
Store
the
Cobra's
online
man from.
complaint thing, and I was just calling to resolve your issue.
Oh, yeah, you didn't need to call me, but okay.
Oh, why didn't I need to call you?
Well, I just thought it was a survey.
Oh, what? You're okay with complaining about our employees online, but you're afraid to do it over the phone or in person? Why couldn't you just talk to a manager in the store?
Excuse me?
Why couldn't you just talk to the manager in the store instead of?
Because I was getting ready to, I had to be somewhere.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, you sound really important. Like, why are you just a coward
Wow.
and you only want to do it online? Hide behind your computer?
No, who the hell do you think you're talking to?
Sounds like I'm talking to Dawn, the fucking complainer.
Is this a joke?
No, it's not a joke. I don't appreciate you talking shit
you,
about my
you
employees.
just said the F word to me?
Oh,
you're calling me from the store.
Oh, so I can't
because
say...
I'm a fucking complainer.
I can't say the
you
F
know what?
word?
I have been in that store a million times, and this woman is the same way every single time.
Is this the one that you're saying this associate has an arrogant attitude and is bitchy every time I've been to the store?
Yes.
So you can say bitchy, but I can't say fucking. Is that how it works?
Okay. Are you work at the Albertsons okay, so I can fill out this thing that
Like a
you
coward.
guys asked us to fill out.
Like the coward you
online.
are. Fucking coward. Yeah, go ahead. I bet you can.
This is a joke, right?
No, it's not a joke at all. I'm trying to resolve your issue.
My God.
Okay, so you're calling me a fucking coward, and you're calling from the store, and you want to resolve the issue.
Well, it seems obvious you're a coward.
Are you kidding me?
Like you
Are
could
you
have
kidding me?
You could have just talked to the manager while you're there.
I work
am the
for
manager.
a company that I've worked for 24 years,
Mhm.
and if I called somebody and said that to them, who the hell do you think you are?
What? That didn't make
you
sense.
work at the Albertsons in
Correct. Yeah. Yeah. I'm the manager here.
and you're telling
I'm the
me.
manager.
So, okay, I want your name,
I already
and
told
I
you.
will go into the store, and I will talk to the manager.
Oh, you probably
And I
won't.
will tell him what you
You're
said.
probably just gonna fill out another anonymous online survey on your computer.
Oh, hell no. Not when somebody calls me on my phone when I'm on my lunch break when I'm working and calls me a fucking coward on my phone.
Yeah. Well, I cursed
You've
because you
got to
cursed.
be kidding me.
You said the word bitchy in your complaint.
Yeah. So?
Yeah.
So,
exactly. So.
But and you're a customer service person that's going to try and resolve issues, and then you're going to call the person who filled out the complaint a fucking coward.
Yeah, and a trick ass hoe. Write that down. Trick ass hoe. So
oh my God, what is wrong with you?
I'm just trying to resolve the complaint. You said she was speaking.
You gotta be shitting me. You called me a trick ass hoe and you're trying to resolve the complaint? Are you fucking kidding me?
No, I was trying to resolve things and you started getting an
Now, you're going to tell me
attitude.
that you would talk to me. If you were standing in front of the CEO of Albertsons, you would talk to me the way you're talking to me right now?
Yeah, I'd punch him in the
I call
nuts.
bullshit on your ass.
Oh, whatever.
Because fucking nobody talks to people like that when they work
Nobody.
in customer service. Whatever happened to, I'm sorry, what can we do to make this experience better for you?
Oh, welcome to 2016, ma'am.
Are you fucking kidding me? You're calling me a trick-ass hoe? And don't forget, this is, 2016.
Laughing.
So I've got your phone number locked into my phone now.
What does that mean, locked in?
It's on my redial. It's not blocked, so I can call it back.
Well, I don't care. It's the store's number. You can call the store anytime you want. Just try not to be a bitch when you talk to people, like you were with that cashier.
I didn't even talk to her.
What?
my
Maybe
God.
that's the problem. Maybe
That's the problem.
She was continuing on a conversation with the guy she had already checked out, which she does every single time. And the only thing I got from her was, "Are you playing the Monopoly game?"
Probably because you're no fun to talk to. Because listen to
Wow.
yourself. Of course she's going to talk to other people.
Are
She
you
wanna-
kidding? Are you kidding me?
She doesn't want to
You
talk.
call me a trick ass hoe and call me a fucking coward, and you're going to turn this and blame this on me? You've got some wonderful associates in that store.
I know we do.
This
All of
woman
them
is
are.
not one of them.
No, she is. She just doesn't like you.
Just doesn't like you.
Okay.
So, I mean, that's
But
not a...
I doubt, how would she even know who I was?
Well, she just doesn't like your attitude. She doesn't know you personally. She doesn't want to either. I'm just saying, maybe she doesn't talk to you because you're not fun to talk to. Because you just yell at people and curse.
No, I don't. I was
curse at
standing
them.
in line with my son.
Oh, so
Yeah, I'm upset now. I'm upset now because you called me a trick ass hoe.
So that's
what do
the-
you think's gonna happen?
that's the only-
Are you fucking stupid?
that's the only
I
reason.
mean, what the fuck do you think is gonna happen when you call a perfect stranger on the phone
You're not a stranger.
and
You
say
call-
what you said to me? What do you think's gonna happen?
So the only reason you didn't,
No, answer my question.
you weren't a
How
bitch
do you
at her
think a
because
person is
you were
going to
with your
say-
son.
No, you're not answering my question. So who's the coward? How do you expect somebody to respond when you say those things to me over the phone.
I tried to be nice, and you just started being mean to me and cursing and stuff.
What planet are you from?
What does that mean?
Seriously, you called me and said and I said, oh, I didn't know you were going to call me.
Jeez.
And you were like, oh,
you.
so you're just going to hide behind your computer and be a fucking coward?
Well, that's a cowardly thing to do.
Seriously,
You should just talk to the manager.
You're in customer service, and you're going to call me and say I'm a fucking coward.
She's got a phone at her register.
You know how many times I have had I go to that store. I'm in that store 2 or 3 times a week.
Yeah, that's how they know you.
I've never, ever filled out one of your surveys before, except for Jenny, because she's like the nicest thing ever.
Oh, I hate Jenny.
And
I hate Jenny?
No, you don't.
No, I do, because I tried to come on to her, and she
Dude,
denied my
seriously,
advances.
you know what? Whatever. I'm not interested in listening to that garbage.
Okay, well, I'm just saying, I don't like her because of that. Like,
well, that's fine. I don't care.
Who does
That's
she think
none of my
she is?
business.
She
as
thinks
far
she
as her
is
doing her
Jenny.
job, she does a wonderful job.
I'm better looking
She's
than
a
her.
great cashier.
Oh my
She
god.
won't even give me the time of day.
Wow.
I had to fire that. Yeah.
Fire that.
I was gonna say trick asshole, but I didn't want to take that away from you. I think I'm gonna fire Jenny just to spite you.
What is wrong with you?
Nothing's wrong with me.
There is something wrong with you. For you to pick up the phone and call a total stranger who filled out
You're not a stranger. You're in our store all
online
the time.
survey, call me names, call me a trick ass hoe, call me a fucking coward. I tell you, you have wonderful associates. Now you're going to say you're going to fire her just to spite me?
I should.
mean, what is there's something seriously wrong with you?
Well, the real reason is just that she turned me down for a date.
She's been married for years, so you know what? Who cares?
That doesn't matter.
Who
Welcome to
cares?
2016.
You know what? It's not my business if she turned you down for a date. Who cares about
Well, you're
that?
the one that keeps bringing it up.
I'm talking about her job performance.
Yeah.
She's a great cashier, and she's a friendly woman.
Yeah, she's friendly to you,
and
maybe.
I'm basing that on my experience with her.
Oh, I'm surprised she's friendly
So
to you.
what you don't like her for,
The way-
that is totally, completely irrelevant to me.
The way
Does
you
not matter to me
treat
at
everyone,
all.
I'm surprised Jenny even likes you.
Wow.
You have got to be joking.
I'm not
I
joking.
filled
at
out
all.
an online survey
Like a
because
coward.
I felt like I was being.
Like a coward.
Are you kidding me? Every single time I go in there, I go to the meat department, I go to the deli, I go to somewhere. They put a little red tag on whatever it is that I've ordered, saying, "Please go in and tell us how we've done."
Right, yeah.
So I go online and I do what I've been asked to do 100 times, and I get a phone call from a fucking dickhead who is going to shit on me because I did what the store requested me to do.
No, but most people they're not like this about it. You know, they're nice in their surveys, and
You
they
know
give us
what? I
they give
have
us
friends-
hey, shut up, shut up,
I have
hey,
friends
shut
in
up.
management
They give us
in
constructive
the fucking
criticism.
Albertson store in Kingston. So, you know what? I've got your phone number now. I'm going to go talk to the managers at the Albertson in Kingston.
Good.
And you can fuck off.
You
and
think-
I hope you don't have a job.
You think the guy in Kingston has authority over me? I could kick
No,
it.
but I'm sure he can get a hold of somebody.
I could kick
who
his ass
can.
any day.
Dude, you're a joke. Your dick's probably the size of my pinky, and that's why you get on the phone and
That's
harass
true.
women
That's
the
not
way you
nice.
are.
Not nice,
You
it's
do not
true.
call me back. This conversation is over.
I'm just trying to resolve your
dickhead.
complaint, and you just start yelling at me.
You're-
Whatever.
Hung up on him. Up on her, I don't know. Anyway, next video is by Strong Divorced Dads, how to play. Here we go.
Welcome to the Divorced Dad's Court of Chaos How to Play tutorial. By the end of this video, you will be a pro Divorced Dads player. You will have learned about card types, how to play, and how to win her back. Let's get into it.
How to win her back.
Now, before we get into it, you can find this information and more at divorcedads.shop. Also, each starter pack comes with a rule sheet on the inside of the box.
Well, that's nice.
Let's get into it. Now that we're into it, let's get into it.
My God.
Let's examine my deck. In Divorced Dads, you're going to encounter 3 types of cards: tools, terrains, and beasts. Let's get into it. Beast cards. Beast cards come in 4 different types:
Commercial break thing.
wood, leather, concrete, and steel.
Wow.
Each beast has a name, beast type, attack and defense value, card type, description, and some will have special attributes. Beast cards are played face up on the field. You can only have a maximum of 5 on at a time. Now, these cards can only be removed from the field if they are destroyed or sacrificed, so choose wisely. Terrain cards.
Go.
Terrain cards offer buffs to specific types of beasts. In this case, New Condo adds 1 attack and 2 defense to all steel-type beasts on your field. You can only have 1 terrain card on your field at a time, and it only affects your beasts. Terrain cards remain on your field until your opponent destroys them. You can only have 1 at a time, so choose wisely. Tool cards.
Here we go.
Tool cards have special attributes that can be attached to a beast, or they can be played directly onto the field. These cards only last 1 turn unless stated otherwise. In some cases, tool cards can be doubled in value by beast attributes. If a tool card has multiple values on it, the first value after the word only is not multiplied. An example, if the tool card Hangover is doubled in value, it would become send only 1 beast from your field to the junk pile and draw 4 cards from the top of your deck. Keep in mind, some tools state they cannot be doubled. Tool cards come in handy when you're in a pinch, so choose them wisely. These are the types of cards you'll encounter in a Divorced Dads battle, but let's examine the gameplay. Let's get into it. The goal. Each player starts off with a 24 pack of cans. The objective of the game is to deplete your opponent's cans by using beast and tool cards. How to start. Each player shuffles their deck and draws 7 cards. Whoever has the least amount of hair on their head goes first.
Wow.
If both players are bald, compare shins. Game end. How does it end? Horribly. The first player to completely deplete their opponent's cans wins. A winner is only determined when 1 player has 0 cans. If the game ends in a draw, whoever has the least amount of hair on their head wins.
Wow.
The game does not end if a player runs out of cards. Deck rules. Players cannot use more than 50 cards in a deck, and no duplicate cards are allowed. How to play. Each turn there are 3 phases: play, attack, draw. Play phase. Each turn you can play up to 2 cards on your field. The player that goes first cannot attack with a beast card on their first turn. Attack phase. If you have a beast on the field, use it to attack your opponent's beast or their cans. If your opponent has any beast in play, you must attack them before you can attack their cans directly, unless stated otherwise. Example, if you have a beast that has a special attribute where they can attack cans directly, this rule does not apply. Each beast can attack 1 beast or, when applicable, cans directly once per turn. Please note that beasts cannot combine attack or defense values unless stated otherwise when in play. When attacking, if your beast's attack points are higher than your opponent's defense points, your opponent's beast is sent to the junk pile, and any remaining points not required to take out the beast go towards depleting your opponent's cans. Example, if New Girlfriend was to attack Midlife Crisis, it would send Midlife Crisis to the junk pile and do 2 damage to the opponent's cans. A 4 attack onto a 2 defense. Basic math. When attacking, if your beast's attack points are equal to your opponent's defense points, both beasts are sent to the respective junk pile and no cans are lost. Example, if New Girlfriend was to attack Blood Pressure, both cards would be sent to their junk pile and no damage will be done to the opponent's cans. A 4 attack onto a 4 defense. If you are a coward, you can decline to attack, so choose wisely. Draw phase. After attacking or declining to do so, you end your turn by drawing 1 additional card from the top of your deck.
Oh boy.
Now, let's combine what we've learned today and watch some Divorced Dads gameplay. Player 1 starts by playing 2 cards, a terrain card, Unfinished Basement, and a beast card, Wedding Ring. Thanks to the terrain, the attack and defense value of Wedding Ring has raised to a 7-3. Since this is the first person to play, they cannot attack with a beast card this turn. Player 1 ends their turn and draws 1 additional card from the top of their deck. Player 2 plays Parking Lot Cry, a tool card that removes your opponent's terrain. knocking Wedding Ring back down to a 5-2.
Nice.
They will then play a beast card, Bald Spot, and attack Wedding Ring. Bald Spot has a 3 attack, and Wedding Ring has a 2 defense, sending Wedding Ring to the junk pile and removing 1 can from the opponent's points.
Got him.
Player 2 ends their turn and draws 1 card from the top of their deck. This turn, Player 1 plays 2 beast cards, Drinking Buddy and Lawnmower. They use Drinking Buddy to attack Bald Spot. Drinking Buddy has a 3 attack and Bald Spot has a 3 defense, sending both cards to their junk pile. Typically in this exchange, no damage to the cans would be done. However, Drinking Buddy has a special attribute that states this beast, when sent to the junk pile, your opponent loses 1 can.
Got him.
So in this case, the opponent loses 1 can. Now, with Bald Spot out of the way, Lawnmower is free to attack the opponent's cans directly for 1 more additional point. Player 1 ends their turn and draws 1 card from the top of their deck. This game will go back and forth until 1 player runs out of cans. Your journey to be a top Divorced Dads player has just begun.
Damn, son.
Well, I hope this helped. And remember, with these cards, you are never alone.
Gotta love the grift. Anyway, moving on.
And
Put this in. Here we
a
go.
Third member judging right now. We got Spider ringside.
Here we go.
Guys, what a night of fights, huh? Oh,
Rough and rowdy.
Right into the booth, and I'm doing autographs. Appreciate all the
Spider.
love.
The
Thank
Spider.
You, sir.
I don't know what's going on. Let's go with Ring Girl number 2. These numbers a little bit out of order. Ring Girl number 2.
Kaylee.
Kelly.
Yeah.
Kelly.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, why not? Let's go.
Callie,
Janine
long
Royale.
time, like I said, long time rough and rowdy
Wow,
ring girl.
twerking.
Veteran ass shaker.
Veteran ass shaker.
Ring Girl 3. I believe she actually competed pregnant one year.
Wow. Definitely looks like she has a mom bod.
With a butt plug in, that's right.
With a butt plug? What?
For correcting.
What?
So,
We're going to lose Dan right here because she's going to be...
key to the city, and then I'm going to go get change. You guys got this.
Absolutely.
What?
All right.
Congratulations, Big Cat.
Big Cat.
Pause here.
That pause here.
Mayor
Wow.
Jim Malfajo has something he would like to give.
Mayor Jim.
So
Big Cat.
Spider and I are on our way to
Barstool
Talladega
Sports.
directly after this.
Unfortunately,
Yes, something tells me
hell's
Lawrence
going
isn't
on?
the only fight we'll see this weekend. Headed to
Big Cat is
NASCAR
here.
at Talladega,
Here is
one of the
Mayor
ultimate
hell is
elite
going on?
super speedway tracks.
presenting the
So
key
straight
to the
from West
city
Virginia.
of Clarksburg.
Clarksburg?
Barstool Rough and Rowdy.
The
What
fuck?
an honor for Big Cat.
Just another key to the city for Big Cat.
What
Another
the
notch in the
hell?
belt.
Look at the shoes on that guy, by the way.
Look at the shoes.
Let's get back
Look
to
at
these
fucking
girls
shoes.
right now, Spider. Anybody
do it.
strike your fancy outside
You
of
know
the
what? I
hell?
like number 5.
Receives
I'm a
the
big fan of
Doing
number 5.
Florida,
We haven't
Clarksville.
mentioned her yet. I'm actually low-key hoping she
Clarksburg.
hears me say, I'm a big fan of number 5.
Yeah. Spider wants to be a burglar and smash your
Congratulations.
back door in.
Yeah.
What's up?
Wow.
Thank you, Big Cat.
Oh,
Thank
look,
you,
the
Big
dude's
Cat.
getting in, too.
Congratulations
fuck?
to Big Cat. I'm not sure we need his efforts. The ring's full.
Got a lot of his efforts
A
tonight.
lot of
Oh,
cooks in
no.
the kitchen.
All right, let's continue. Where were we?
I think we were on number 5, which
right.
would
Yeah.
be Batty
Ring
A.
Girl number 3 has already spoken her piece. You want to do it again? How about let's hear it again for
Yeah,
Ring Girl
fuck it.
number
Let her
3?
shake
Why
her
not?
ass
Yeah,
again.
look,
Why not,
fuck it.
Jerry?
Let her do it
One
again.
more ass
Let's
shake.
go.
There it is.
There it is.
Wow.
Oh,
Present
right
like a
towards
mandrill.
us, spreading cheeks, right towards
Yep,
the booth.
I could see
think
the
she
spot.
thinks she thinks we're in charge.
I think so.
We'll catch up with you, Big Cat. Thank
Did
you.
I see a plug?
Not this time, no.
No?
But as
All
the
right,
truck
that was
just got in my
Callie.
ear and
Are you
reminded
ready?
me, she has
Callie.
previously performed
All
as a
right,
ring
Callie,
girl,
Callie, what the hell? Okay.
pregnant
Next
with a butt
up.
plug in.
Wow.
Ring Girl number
The double
4.
whammy.
Number
Should've seen it
4.
coming.
Number 4. How about a nice
The sailor
hand for
outfit?
Jasmine
Little
Royale.
sailor
Jasmine
girl.
Yeah, how would you
Royale.
describe this
Royale.
outfit? She's the captain
Wow.
now?
He
She's
seems
the
that
captain.
way. I mean,
Okay.
she also seems
Asian.
cop more time than John Wayne's
All right,
rifle
thank
now,
you.
or
What?
Thank you, ladies and
Yeah, I mean,
gentlemen.
they all have.
What was that? Cock
of
more than
high
John
mileage.
Wayne's
Yes.
rifle?
Number 5.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
Betty A.
that's yours.
Batty A.
Batty A.
Oh, yeah,
Batty
Batty
A.
A.
Wow.
Let's go, Batty.
Let's go.
Spider, you're putting it out there way too much.
Thank you.
You're showing some bias here.
Yeah, I'm sure. You know
She's
what
a crowd favorite.
I like about
Ring
like
Girl number
4
6,
of them,
Miss
so it's
I'll
not
go
a
with
bad
4 of
game.
them.
This
Dessert.
is the
Number
young
6.
lady who brought all the
Dessert.
attitude at the weigh-in.
Yup.
I like that.
And Dessert always brings the energy. Another notorious.
Is that like a
frequent
leg tattoo?
crying
That looks
ring
weird.
girl here.
Yes. No
Next
better
up,
way
we go
to
to-
end the night than dessert.
Almost
It's
said
words
right.
and stuff in
Ring Girl
cursive.
number 10, Sandy
10.
Cheeks.
Oh,
Sandy
Sandy.
Cheeks.
Ring Girl number 10.
Watch her. She's
And
very
Sandy.
athletic. Very athletic.
Very athletic.
Oh,
Wow.
shit.
Sandy.
Those
That's a
tats
standing
are horrendous.
backflip.
punch me in the face, Sandy.
All
right, let's try that again. He's gonna do it again.
This is Sandy Cheeks.
And whoop.
Oh my!
Nice.
It gets better and better each time.
She says she wants to fight in Rough and Rowdy.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I don't know.
Next
I think
up,
she's
my
doing just a splendid job as is,
Ring
Large.
girl number 9.
Number 9.
Marie.
Marie.
Okay,
Hey,
Marie.
Marie, tough shoes to fill, Marie.
With the stripes on.
Yeah, Marie in a vacuum. But unfortunately, going up against some heavy-ass hitters.
Some heavy hitters.
All right, these numbers are
I
slightly
saw
out of
Marie,
order,
though.
but we'll
Cast
try
a
to figure
30-pound
it out.
shadow.
I think we have ring girl number 12.
3 still
Next,
shaking
right,
ass at the
right
booth.
here.
She will
Wow,
not
she
stop.
is.
Number
Yeah.
12.
She really wants to show me her
Gigi.
butthole. And 12.
Number 12.
This girl is begging for
Praying
it.
for your vote.
She's straight up begging. That's
Wow.
okay. We're not above it.
We're not
Spider,
above
what you think of
begging.
the fights tonight?
I thought great fights.
Great
A
stuff.
lot of
Ring
good
girl
stuff
number
we saw
14.
tonight.
Here she
See
is,
14.
the cowgirl.
Cowgirl.
Jess.
This is the girl who had the Spider-Man outfit on.
Yeah.
Spider-Man.
Yeah,
Jess is.
She's the skinniest one of them all.
dragging a wagon, Large, if you know what I'm saying.
absolutely.
She do have a
She's
dump.
really
Okay.
And last but not
She
least,
gets the booty.
Number
everybody.
15.
Let's see
That thing
15.
was
I see you
staying.
over there. How about your vote for ring girl number 15, Miss
I
Danny?
like 15
Miss
as
Danny.
well.
Yeah.
We share the same name.
She has an unfortunate
Not sure
face.
how I feel about
I just
that.
noticed how big her nose
Getting with a
is.
girl you have the same name as, but
See what we
still
got here.
fond of 15 nonetheless.
Yes.
Is that everybody?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Who's it gonna
Sounds
be?
like we're gonna get a best dancer.
Best dancer? Oh boy.
We have to give the best dancer.
Do we?
Yes.
What's going on?
She did that backflip,
We have
right?
Large at
She did.
ringside here,
There's no doubt about that.
and he and his partner there are scoring the Best Dancer Award. Let's do
So is
that
this
first.
award on us to give?
So the Best
give it.
Dancer
It's on us to
Award
give?
goes to
Oh,
ring
no.
girl number 10.
Because the
Oh.
backflip, no?
Sandy
Yeah, you know what? I
That's
agree
right.
with that.
There's a lot of athleticism involved
A lot
with
of
that. Maybe
athleticism.
not a traditional in a dancing
But she's not the one who
standpoint,
wins
but
the
she's fucking
competition.
athletic.
We got
All of
2
it.
back handsprings
Yes.
on her Livy Dunn shit. Not
I
bad.
really done shit.
Congratulations to Sandy Cheeks.
Great.
Recipient
Who's
of
winning the whole thing? That was
hundreds of
just for
dollars.
dancing.
And
What about the other
hundreds
stuff?
of-
Have you ever
Who's gonna
seen
win?
Cody get so close to a ring?
Cody just, he's leaning in and he's sniffing, he's wafting
Anyone have
the
a
ring.
calculator?
Ooh,
He's actually
going.
leaning into the ring guy.
He is.
We might
He's gonna
need
be
a
the chick that
computer
twerks
also.
constantly.
Oh, we got some basic math to do here.
Oh no.
Yep.
Don't struggle
Could
too
get
hard.
hairy here in West Virginia.
All right, now let's see.
No,
if
we're
we
in
can
West Virginia,
read
oh boy.
Kelly's writing here. So we're going to go in reverse order. So
Okay.
number 5, which is technically 4th runner-up, is Callie.
All
4th
right,
runner-up
Callie
is
gets a couple
Number 5.
Oh, I bet we're gonna get another ass
Kelly.
shake here.
Yep,
Lars.
number 3
There
got.
is something in there,
Okay, number
Spider.
4.
You might have to get in there for yourself.
believe
And
there
third
is
Wow.
something.
runner-up
I
or
don't
number
want to.
4, you get
You're gonna have to
money
get in there and
also.
report back.
Batty. Number 5, Batty. Where are you, Batty?
Where's
Batty?
Batty?
A.
Okay,
Batty
okay.
A.
There he is, that one.
A.
Yeah.
So what did he have her at? 4th?
They have her at 4th.
I have
Yeah.
her a little
Fourth or
bit higher.
third. It might be
Personally.
3rd.
Number 3, third
No,
place,
right, right.
second
Yeah, she was
runner-up,
robbed at
Dessert. You
Dessert.
get
Oh,
Dessert.
okay. She got
Dessert.
third.
She did a
I
Dessert.
still,
good
I
job.
still
Number
think Batty
2.
deserves a podium.
And
She's
the
a top
first
3 ass in the
runner-up.
building tonight.
First runner-up, $1,000 goes to ring girl number 14, Jess.
Oh, okay, Jess.
Wow,
Yeah.
Jess the cowgirl
$1,000.
takes home $1,000.
She has no tits,
Not-
only an ass.
And last but not least, Miss Ring Girl, first
Silicone
place.
budget going up.
$1,500 goes to Ring Girl
Sandy.
number 10,
Oh my
Sandy
God,
Cheeks.
Oh yeah, of course.
She swept.
I mean,
Well,
who
yeah.
could have seen it coming?
Well, I mean, I saw it coming because of the flip she did.
And Sandy Cheeks gets herself
Nice
a
jacket.
jacket.
Girl,
I don't
rough
like
and
that.
rowdy
If you
jacket,
win, you should have to remove
$1,500
article of clothing, not game it.
Oh, there it
You have
is.
to move more
Dump 'em
clothing.
all
That
out,
gave
yeah.
it.
Sandy.
Dancer Award plus Miss Ring Girl and Ring Girl Jess number 14. You won the online vote.
There you go,
Wow.
Jess.
Okay.
Up, Jess and Sandy
Chat to the
taking
folks
all
watching
of
at
them.
home.
But I
What
just
a
she has
song.
no tits. That doesn't do anything for
Thank
me.
you.
Round of applause
I need tits and I
for all
need
of our
ass. I need
fantastic
both.
ring girls here.
Listen, on behalf of Spider, myself, Dan, Dave, and everybody, thank you for tuning in. We'll
Thank
see
you
you
for
at the
tuning
next
in.
Rough and Rowdy.
All right.
Robbie
here we
Fox
go.
here, Rough and Rowdy.
Going on to the next video. Fuck put this. Oh no, Ron put this in. Excuse me. Just called Second Life, waking up spiritual sleepers. Oh boy. god.
What the f?
There's gonna be more.
Hey! Wake
This is on
up!
the channel, by the way, Dr. Devin.
Hey!
The loudest video on YouTube. Here it is.
Loudest video on YouTube.
God damn, like a rock.
Wow.
Good morning.
You're awake now.
Oh, god damn it.
Sounds like Porky. It's just like Porky.
Jesus.
He sleeps.
Holy shit, record that, please.
Yeah, and you know what?
What?
What are you doing? Why are you so tired?
You'll find out in a minute.
We were recording you the whole time for like 10 hours, dude.
Wow.
Okay.
I'm putting that on YouTube.
Good.
It's gonna be... Hey!
Good. Man.
Yes, yes, did y'all need some help or anything?
Did you have like a hard day? It's been a long day for you?
Actually, yes, it has been. I just got off work, actually, not super long ago.
Where you work at?
He stopped swallowing the mic.
Tasman, wake up! Tasman!
Wake up!
Tasman, wake up! Tasman!
Tasman.
Yeah.
You gotta wake up, dude.
What?
What?
Dude, we gotta go.
Where?
Where?
We gotta train. You gotta wake up, dude. You're sleeping.
No shit.
Yeah, why were you sleeping?
Because I got to. Well, how about moving off this land? This is private land. This is a private parcel.
But you were sleeping.
Sleeping.
I don't care.
It
This is
doesn't
private
matter.
park.
This is my private parcel, and Taz is my brother.
But I wanted to wake him up.
It doesn't
matter.
You don't live here, though.
Okay,
Live
if
here,
he's
though.
sleeping, how is he gonna be awake? Tell me that.
Give me that one. Banned.
You little sleepy idiot. You little doofus.
Yeah, you know what? This is private property, and I don't know how
Private property
you
in a
got
virtual
in.
world.
But you know what?
You were
That's okay.
sleeping.
Cause I'm gonna have you reported to Haiti. And if you're my neighbor, you know what? Keep it to your other side.
Your other
You
side.
think I'm afraid of Hades? God of the underworld? I don't give a fuck.
But you know what? That's a lack of respect.
Lack of respect.
And I don't disrespect the neighbors.
Neighbors.
No, you know how rude that is? That you'll be calling out my name? Dude!
Look at us. Look at us here.
Whoa!
This is crazy. I got this girl on top of me.
What the heck?
And again. What the hell?
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Dude, you gotta wake up.
Wake up.
Hey, are you awake?
What?
Are you awake, Jedrick?
Jedrick?
Who the hell is talking to me?
Who the hell is talking
It's
to
me,
me?
Derek. I'm the prince.
The prince?
Who?
I'm the prince. You called for me in your dreams.
What the fuck?
You were just sleeping.
What the fuck?
Are you okay? Did you have a rough night?
Who the hell are you?
Who the hell are you?
I'm the prince. I was in your dream, remember?
Dude, you shouldn't be on this parcel.
Be on this parcel.
You invited me here in your dreams.
me here.
Nah, dude.
Yes,
dog.
I heard you snoring. And you told
Heard
me
you
to come here.
snoring? Get back
Just go ahead and get on out of here, man.
Listen,
Bad
we need to
dog.
fulfill the prophecy.
Dude, just get off the parcel.
Listen, we'll get off together. We'll
Get
go.
off together. Part of the prophecy. What the fuck?
This person is actually just knocked out. Why is this person's computer on?
What the fuck?
With a headset on, or?
I see the fucking air horn in your hat. I know what was going.
Fuck, it didn't work. It's like a real life jump scare, man.
My
I
God.
try my ultra siren wake up call.
Here we go.
Not even a scratch.
Nope.
They're too powerful.
Too
You think if you
powerful.
piss on her second life character, she'll feel it in real life? You hear me, you crazy broad? Get a breathe right strip. Magicians are allowed to have that. Sleeping in the same bed with that retarded broad would be hell. I would punch her right in the mouth.
Dude, you could shoot her in the face and she wouldn't wake up.
Oh my God.
Monk the dragon. More like Monk the idiot. You are an idiot. And I am a genius. And I also have $1 million in cash on hand right now.
Haiti, I have these two people here that are on
Stream
my
sound
ban
and game
list.
sound on what a combo.
They keep
Wow,
coming in.
Dakota.
I think they're from my neighbors.
Her name is Heidi.
I don't.
It's Heidi.
And I don't need this. I don't need this.
Yeah, but what was happening was that he was snoring.
No, you don't need to be on my property, even though I have the access.
That's not Hades, King of the
Not
Underworld.
Hades.
That's a whore.
That's a whore.
King of the brothel.
Have you ever watched the
Quake lore, and by that means speeding this up because it's long.
Is this all that's left?
It's like near an hour long. Guess what that means?
HQ, this is First Lieutenant Hughes on the ground. We've rounded up all remaining Rhino Squad survivors, escorting them to the evac ship now.
Copy that, Lieutenant. Medics will be on standby upon your arrival.
Hold on, HQ. Yes, sir.
We've got Master Sergeant Marion Bidwell's body. We need him to be brought
Get
back.
that lore in.
Yes, sir.
The
HQ, we're also
fast
carrying back the
lore.
body of Master Sergeant Marion Bidwell.
Confirmed, Lieutenant. We'll arrange for Sergeant Bidwell's memorial.
Strauss and Kane, last seen at the Tetranode. We need a search team out there. Can't risk losing them.
Understood, sir.
Come on, Morris. Transport's over.
HQ, I need to request a recon team. We have two MIAs, Private Strauss and Corporal Kane. Last known location inside the Tetranode Tower, but they might... Wait a second. We've located Strauss. He's safe. Strauss, any word on Kane's whereabouts?
I'm afraid not, Lieutenant. The Strog, they took him. I need to get back to HQ now.
Oh,
I have
boy.
horrible news. The Macron, we were wrong. They were able to rebuild one.
Shit. Dishler, take Strauss back to the transport with the others. Okay. HQ, scratch that recon request. We have no corpse to recover. Please advise General Harper that the Strog have a new leader.
Received, Lieutenant.
Bringing Rhino Squad back to the Hannibal. Hughes out.
Here we go.
I hear their voices when I sleep. I've seen the worst of war, but I can't escape the images of the Strog. A metallic spine jutting awkwardly through muscle, flesh and bone fused with wires and steel. I hear their voices when I sleep, created for war and fueled by the blood of their enemy. This isn't just a nightmare. It's who I've become.
Oh no.
Rumors about the terrifying process of strogification have always circulated, painting horrific pictures of a macabre metamorphosis where bodies are mercilessly twisted and reshaped, birthing a new nightmare, the Strog. One instance of a strogification facility was previously observed in Australia, where the Strog had overtaken an abandoned fortified base to develop an advanced strogifier. Despite being told time and again about the horrors of strogification, this instance pales in comparison to the abominations we're now uncovering on Strogos, revealing a perspective never before witnessed, as no one had returned to recount the horrific tales. The method unfolds within Strog facilities as a meticulously, painfully brutal transformation. The one we observed is concealed within a mountain, utilizing natural fortifications against enemies' bombardment. These hidden labyrinths house various specialized stations for each segment of the procedure, ensuring a relentless production of new units, as long as the necessary components are available.
Transfer approved.
Upon arrival, subjects are stripped of all their equipment and immobilized on a surgical table. It's likely that heavy sedation is employed to significantly reduce the subject's ability to move, not only to prevent escape attempts, but also to allow the procedure to be conducted with reduced chance of fatal risks. The entire body, both inside and out, is meticulously scanned, allowing the rest of the process to precisely align and integrate every forthcoming component. At the following station, the horror begins. Using a large acerate rod, subjects are injected a concoction of steroids, nanite colonies, and health-related medications directly into the torso. These are essential to ensure the victim doesn't succumb to the imminent trauma he will endure. From a distance, a STROG scientist oversees this process, making adjustments as needed for what lies ahead. While this might appear merciless, it could be pragmatic, aiming to excise parts irrelevant to a STROG's functionality, like facial features, or those that could complicate the integration of necessary components. The next phase is arguably the most sinister. With no anesthesia, a large saw blade severs the legs of the subject.
Yep.
Cutting through the flesh, muscles, and bones, the human body has a limit to how much pain it can endure before its receptors and nervous system become overloaded and shut down, the body's way of escaping intolerable pain. Following this is the brutal integration of equipment into the victim's body. Although it might appear more tolerable than the amputation, the process of bolting or melding equipment onto the subject is excruciating, as parts are directly connected to their neural system. This is a perfect example why subjects are injected with nanite colonies before the procedure, to ensure their body doesn't reject the extensive modifications or succumb to shock and die during the operation. While the previous step might be deemed the most horrifying and brutal, the subsequent one could seemingly be the most dangerous. The implantation of a neurocyte. This chip is inserted through the skull to lodge within the brain tissue, specifically targeting the prefrontal cortex. This region is crucial for language, working memory, reasoning, and executive functions.
Damn, son.
Although the exact function of the technology remains unclear, it is known to contain an onboard AI, which likely plays a role in commandeering these brain functions. It leaves much of the host's original attributes intact, while enabling comprehension of the STROG language, and crucially, suppresses any form of resistance, ensuring complete obedience to commands from the Nexus upon activation. All subjects that sustain excessive damage are sent to the waste processing facility, where their remains are systematically repurposed, ensuring that nothing is wasted.
Yes, they are.
Once activated, the neurocyte converts the subject into a STROG, a transformation considered irreversible with current human scientific understanding.
But here we go.
No. No. Please. No.
Not become a full STROG.
We're too late for this one. I'm doing you a favor, Marine.
Wait, take a reading on him.
Lieutenant, according to the med chip, this is Matthew Kane.
Is he STROG?
No, the neurocyte in his head hasn't been activated. The STROG don't control him.
How do we know the neurocyte isn't going to suddenly switch on and he winds up fully STROG?
He won't, I guarantee it.
HQ, this is Rhino Squad. We've got an injured Marine who needs immediate evac.
He doesn't become part of the collective.
Roger that, HQ. Rhino Squad.
I'd say they made a fatal mistake.
Welcome back to the land of the living, Kane.
Ah, my head. It's so loud. Every movement feels like I'm being handled from the inside. The pain, it's almost gone, but I feel like I'm not where I'm supposed to be. Not in the right body. Let's hope someone can fix this. Fix me. A STROG.
The STROG really did a number on you.
You better say a lot of prayers tonight because someone's sure watching over you.
Kane, you look like hell. You're damn lucky we happen to be in the neighborhood.
We were passing through the building trying to get to the extraction point. Never thought we'd find you here.
What was the chance the rhinos got here before that thing was activated? Yeah, it's still inside me. Wonder if that could cause problems. What if it can be turned on again?
Rhino, this is HQ. What's your status?
We should be at the evac coordinates in 10 minutes.
There's a medic with Falcon 5. Take the injured Marine to them. The rest of your men will have to continue on to the original extraction point.
Copy that. Rhino out. Okay, Anderson. You escort Kane to Falcon 5. We'll get this door open and proceed without you.
I'm supposed to escort him alone?
You did guarantee he wouldn't turn STROG, didn't you?
Yeah, but...
It'll be fine, Anderson.
Come on, Kane, this way.
Anderson doesn't fully trust me. I can't blame him. Pretty sure I'm the first one this close that doesn't try to kill him. In fact, I'm pretty sure none of the rhinos or any other Marines have ever been through this. Still, I'm not worried for him. The kid is tough. He'll get used to it.
Anderson, this is Falcon 5. Sorry, but we have to dust off now. We have incoming. HQ, this is Falcon 5. We request...
Holy shit. That was our ticket out of here.
Anderson, this is Lieutenant Voss. Things are looking seriously foodborne. Rendezvous back with us at the MedLab storage facility. We'll head to the primary extraction point.
Uh-oh. The doctors, gotta make sure it doesn't get you. Oh no.
Anderson! Anderson! He could have been heavily injured, but maybe not dead. I might still have a chance to find him. What the hell was that thing?
No.
Despite their unassuming size and less menacing appearance, scientists may hold responsibility for the greatest number of atrocities among all Strogg units. They are the tools behind the experiments and discoveries that drive the Strogg's war efforts, resulting in countless victims sacrificed in the name of progress and domination. Scientists come
Also
equipped with
very
tools
dark
for research
outfit
and experiment, such as a circular
Looks like
saw
it without
and
the
several
tail.
needles on mechanical limbs. Despite their primary focus on scientific endeavors, they won't shy away from repurposing these tools as weapons when necessary. They also wield poison gas-filled grenades, which release a toxic cloud to slowly harm their targets. We're given a disturbing look at what a Strogg scientist can do with captured human. The body, its expression etched with fear and agony as though it were alive during its dissection, presents a chilling sight, leaving us to only hope they died shortly after the experiment began.
Kane, this is Lieutenant Voss. HQ just told me about Anderson. I'm sorry to hear about that. He was one of the best medics I've ever known. But let's focus on getting you to safety. You're gonna have to catch up with the squad, Kane. Meet us at the MedLab storage facility. We'll wait for you there.
Now, partially Stroggified, Kane gains access to Stroyant health stations.
Yes, he does.
Previously seen but inoperable within Strogg facilities, he can now use these stations to heal himself due to their Stroyant content, possibly enhanced with another component we will soon learn about, as we will witness other instances of this heart-shaped station.
Yes, we will.
Kane, is that you? Oh, this section caved in. I'm not sure where the rest of the squad is. My comm link is damaged. Find your way around this mess and we'll figure out a way to get out of here. Damn, Kane, it's good to see you. I knew you could handle yourself in tough situations, but you've really gone above and beyond. When we heard you and Strauss were missing at the hub, we assumed you'd been killed. It's sheer luck we found you in the medical labs. Don't worry, we'll get you back to the handler.
Oh no.
Deliver new prisoners to prototype testing and assembly.
Anderson, now Voss.
Tactical units at full readiness.
This voice wasn't there before. Voss is captured. If I move quick, maybe I can free him before they take him for prototype testing and assembly. There might still be time for Voss and Anderson.
Try to save him. Oh, the dogs.
The teleport dropper is a creature resembling a dog, capable of deploying small teleporters that summon reinforcements during battle. Despite their menacing look,
like a
they aren't
revenant.
aggressive
Fuck
and
that.
typically flee after deploying their devices. The appearance of the
revenant
teleport
and
dropper
Phenom
is
together.
reminiscent of the
Fuck that
parasite,
noise.
yet it doesn't seem to have undergone significant alterations, with much of its body preserving its original appearance.
This is Command HQ to all units. A fully treated been ordered. All squads are at the waste facility for immediate evac. All right, Louise, hold on. The clock is ticking and this is one flight we don't want to miss.
Lucky break getting this walker. It ain't much for cover and sure is bulky, but it's loaded with enough firepower to make a difference. Feels like I'm walking around with a giant target on my back.
Rogue transfer has breached dispersal perimeter. Intercept and terminate.
Kane battles through intense opposition, with the Strogg determined to eliminate him due to his unique status as the only rogue transfer to survive their Stroggification process. This makes him an invaluable asset for Earth's forces, potentially holding key insights into Strogg technology and knowledge.
Tactical teams deployed to dispersal complex. Priority Alpha.
It's like when John Luke started becoming a Borg in 7 and 9. He actually crippled
Similar to the
Frog.
Guards, the tactical Strogg appear far greater in warfare than other Strogg units. As their name suggests, they act more as trained marines than mindless soldiers. They take cover, attempt to flank, and utilize a wider range of weaponry. Intriguingly, their weapons are not melded to their bodies, possibly due to their proficiency in combat.
Yo, I'm a nerd.
If his neurosight had been activated, Kane would have become one of them. Believed to be transformed from highly skilled marines known for their combat prowess, their presence underscores the Strogg's capacity for rapid adaptation. These units, which did not appear in the initial wave invasion, exemplify how the Strogg can quickly refine their Stroggification process to create specialized fighters in short span of time. This also illustrates the neurocyte's ability to dominate a subject, enforcing obedience while preserving their combat knowledge and skills, enabling these tactical Strogg to execute commands while using their prior military training.
Destroy in production. Shit. I'm not even inside and the smell is unbearable.
The facility is organized into 4 key sections: waste processing facility, putrefaction center, recomposition center, and dispersal facility. Starting with the dispersal facility, a notable feature is the intake station, presumed to crush deceased materials for Stroyant processing. No doubt a grim fate for any living beings caught in its mechanism. These crushed remains are then transported to the putrefaction center to begin transformation into what is known as liquid putrefaction.
Biochemical fluidic transfer station 3 has been breached.
Another focal point of intrigue in this area is the biochemical fluidic transfer station.
Disgusting.
This heart-like organ is presumed to facilitate the movement of biochemical fluids throughout the facility. Disturbingly, it appears to undergo regular cardiac arrest events, only to be revived by electrical shocks in a continuous cycle of death and revival. Transitioning to the next area, the recomposition center serves multiple functions. With holding cells and a human testing chamber, it mainly features a large sterilization system, which submerges barrels into a vat of unidentified yet seemingly acidic liquid. Then, post-sterilization, these barrels are filled with the transformed liquid putrefaction, now refined into a substance that we believe is the primary purpose of manufacturing inside the facility.
Hey!
Oh God.
You up there! Let me out!
Hey, you're Matthew Kane. Right after we got word about you, the Strog attacked my squad. I was the only survivor. It looked like there's a passage out of this area right above us. But the only way we're gonna reach it is by stacking some of these barrels up and climbing over them.
Looks like you're gonna have to restart the barrel sterilization process in order to get that invader online. See if you can find the sterilization controls. They must be located deeper in the facility.
Despite its name suggesting otherwise, the light tank is anything but light in its capabilities. This 8-foot-tall war machine boasts formidable durability matched by its heavy firepower. Equipped with a multi-purpose flamethrower and a heavy mace for melee attacks, it charges at its targets while shielding its face, making headshots a challenging task.
I got company. Get your ass back here now!
The facility also housed a testing chamber that more closely resembles a torture chamber. Previously, the Strog were seen employing smaller versions of a lightning gun. However, the new variant being tested here on a Marine appears to be significantly more powerful.
Oh, shit.
Cobra Squad, this is HQ. Please respond. What is your status?
The deeper I get into this place, the more Marine bodies I come across, all trying to make it to the evac point.
All of the squad is dead! How the hell do I get out of here?
Remain calm, Private.
Oh boy.
You want me? Let me give you sons of bitches! Oh!
I thought the stench was unbearable before. Now, it's beyond words.
A research team should be studying this facility. Somehow the Strog are able to break the stride down into pure enzymes.
Enzymes are biological molecules, typically proteins, that significantly speed up the rate of virtually all of the chemical reactions that take place within cells. They act as catalysts, meaning they lower the energy required for reactions to occur, allowing processes that would otherwise be too slow under normal conditions to proceed at a much faster rate. In the putrefaction center, the Strog initiate the decomposition of biological remains, a process that naturally releases enzymes. As decomposition advances, the remains are conveyed through a series of stations designed to accelerate breakdown and putrefaction, eventually transforming them into a liquid state. This enzyme-rich liquid putrefaction is then consumed by a massive entity central to the entire operation, the Stroyant processing creature. This grotesque being, whose origins are shrouded in mystery, consumes a concoction of raw liquid Stroyant combined with unknown materials beyond our scientific understanding. As this entity digests the blend, it moves through channels mimicking intestinal tracts, refining the concoction until only pure enzyme remains. The creature appears to have undergone numerous operations resembling strogification, yet lacks the characteristic blood-orange eyes typically seen in strogified beings. This discrepancy suggests that, despite displaying aggression and hostility, the creature might not be fully under Strog control. Immobilized and force-fed raw Stroyant, being condemned to endlessly repeat its grim duty without autonomy.
All escaped Marines. This is the evac team. Meet us outside the waist level.
Hey, you're Matthew Kane. The squad was scattered. Just got word we're assembling back at the entrance of this facility. Watch yourself. Good. There's acid sprays in here that'll chew through armor in no time.
Warning, decomposition solution activated.
There are freaking zombies down here. I just killed one, but it bit me. Shit, I need a medic. These aren't zombies. They're partially strogified Marines. This is some kind of dumping ground for botched transfers.
Last, but not least, the waste processing facility's function is straightforward. It serves as the final destination for all failed strogification subjects. These individuals are condemned to wander mindlessly through this putrid place until mercy dissolves them with acidic spray, or until their rotting corpses become liquefied remains. It would also be unsurprising if these remains are used in the putrefaction center, ensuring that nothing truly goes to waste.
Uh-oh.
Anderson? I'm here. Don't move, I'm coming.
Help me.
Anderson!
This way. Please.
Oh no.
Anderson!
Failed.
Kane!
The horse. It hurts.
I know. I'm sorry, Anderson.
Make it stop. Make it stop, Kane.
It's gonna be okay, kid. You're gonna be fine.
Kane, please.
Make it stop! Make it stop, Kane!
The bullets hurt. Make it stop!
Good stop. Damn, that's rough.
Hey, it's that Kane.
Damn, are we lucky to see you. We're the last of Cobra Squad. That door's the exit out, but we can't get through the security scanner.
Yeah, it fried Private Johnson when he tried to go through.
I analyzed the scanning circuits. All they're looking for is proper Strog ID codes.
Wouldn't Kane have those codes? He looks pretty Strog to me.
Yeah, I bet they do.
How about it, Kane? You want to try walking through? It should read you as Strog.
Braving through to disable the system, Kane is faced with the horrifying vision of Strog experimentation and disregard of living beings.
Kane, you have to get out of here. I don't know how much longer I can last.
No.
Voss was ripped from his former existence, from a life of respect and pride, and was shattered, diminished to merely a shadow of his former self, with every aspect of who he once was disregarded and obliterated. Kane, former lieutenant, has been grotesquely integrated into a robotic mech suit, standing over 8 feet tall, designed for merciless combat. This monstrosity, perhaps the most heavily armed creation seen in the story, is equipped with a dark matter and lightning gun for arms, a back-mounted homing missile launcher, and a teleport dropper capable of
Still
summoning
conscious,
Strog
they didn't fully
reinforcements.
Strogify him.
Shielded by an energy barrier that can absorb immense
Using him
damage
as
and
a,
regenerate from electrical sources, Voss retains a semblance of his former self, speaking to Kane briefly before the onslaught begins, managing to resist the neurocyte's control momentarily before succumbing entirely to its influence.
Oh no.
After what I endured on Space Station Armstrong, I thought I'd seen my worst. But now, it cuts deeper. Bidwell, Anderson, now Voss.
Wow, he was your LT? You had to do it, man. If he lived, the Strog would have gotten a lot of military secrets from him. Come on, let's get the hell out of here.
The man met his end in the very way he dreaded most. Confined, trapped within a shell he couldn't escape. He brought me into the Rhinos. Gave me a chance to fight the horrors. I saw a leader without fear, a mentor.
Look, it's Matthew Kane. He's alive. Come on, get on board. We'll have you back to Hannibal in no time.
Voss gave me a chance, showed me what courage truly is.
Come on, get on board. Move it, move it!
I owe it to him, to all of them, to finish this fight.
HQ, we've located the few survivors of the waste facility. We are dusting off now and en route to your position.
Background to all Strog. Prepare for a direct assault on the enemy command center. Locate and eliminate the rogue transfer. Exterminate all opposition.
They call this Strogification? Looks more like mutilation to me. Barely half of his original body left.
I'll bring a scanner over. Let's see what they've done to his brain.
It's been determined the Nexus is too vast to be hurt by one EMP bomb, or a dozen for that matter. The Strog communication network needs to be cut off at the source. And that source is housed in this building. The core.
Welcome back, Corporal Kane. May I be the first to say you look like shit.
Son, you've got a lot of Strog hardware attached to you. And we don't have the equipment here to remove it.
Frankly, I don't think even one of our advanced medical facilities could do much. Those Strog implants are too deeply connected to your central nervous system.
We're about to execute a massive assault to destroy the core. Unfortunately, it's very well protected. We'll need to access the security stations at the tops of these nearby towers. Data storage, networking, and data processing.
And that would be where Corporal Kane comes in.
Upon his return to the MCC, Kane undergoes an exhaustive medical examination to verify that he remains free from Strog influence. This moment reveals the deep-seated disdain humans hold for the Strog, as evidenced by the crew's reaction when Kane walks through the USS Hannibal.
Hey, look. A freak.
His altered appearance provokes fear, suspicion, and outright hostility.
I hope they brought you here to experiment on. You got a death wish, Squib?
His life has been irrevocably altered by his Strogification. The global impact of the war on Earth means nearly everyone has been affected by loss, fueling a deep-seated loathing for the Strog. To the world, he would not only appear monstrous, but also become a focal point of intense hatred and potential violence.
Corporal Morris has been given a field promotion of lieutenant, and I have been promoted to sergeant. I know Morris will do a very good job, but these...
What's that doing on board?
Just saving your hide like any other Marine.
You're real tough as long as you got a bodyguard, aren't you?
Want to find out?
You don't want to be doing
Try me.
What do you say we find out if your blood is still red?
Why? You looking to donate some of yours?
You eyeballing me, Strong? You don't scare me, freak.
Kane, we are expected at the mission briefing.
Be careful, freak. Lose your bodyguard and you're dead meat.
Gonna end it.
Shit, Kane really does look like a freaking Strog.
Intelligence believes that because of his Strog physiology, Kane is the only one who can deactivate the security stations. Kane, you most likely are our last best hope of destroying the Nexus.
Battle stations. A Strog force is incoming. Flyers and ground troops are confirmed.
Officers approaching on the left flank. We need workers over there ASAP. We're coming with you. On fire! On fire! Get back on there! There's too many. There's too damn many. Yeah, take that, you freaking Swift. Just keep building. Unauthorized transport this way. Where the hell are they all coming from? They're trying to take engineering. They're all over the place. I can't stop them. I want you the existence of all humanity rests on your shoulders, but I wouldn't want you to feel any pressure. So all I will say is, don't get yourself killed, my friend. First wave is launched. All guards are in the green. The shields around the terminals are affecting navigation. Watch your landing features. Hey, navigation is down. Flying by. I'm doing down. Hey, quick fire. It's on fire.
Following a turbulent landing and reuniting with a fellow Marine, Kane is tasked with restoring power to the tower. The descent of the numerous pods caused significant damage to the torso units powering the facility. To address the destruction, Kane activates Strog repair bots, setting them to work on the damaged structure and systems, while he and Raven Squad finds a way to reactivate the tower's power. On his way, Kane discovers a weapon formerly wielded by Vox in his Strog form.
Whoa, that's one big fucking gun.
The Dark Matter gun. Dark matter is a mysterious and invisible form of matter that does not emit, absorb, or reflect light, its presence deduced from its profound gravitational influence on celestial bodies as it steers their movements across the cosmos. In an innovative manner, the Strog have managed to harness this dark matter, contain it, and use it as a weapon. The resulting device launches a core that drifts slowly through the air, pulling in and dragging along his path most living entities until it strikes a solid object like a wall or ceiling.
Corporal Kane, our orders are to accompany you down to distribution. You lead, we'll follow. Is this what the Strog have planned for all this spectacle of the Earth? Why? Why would the Strog do this? Something about that gives me the creeps. Don't touch it.
for it to go to lore. Not a woman? It is.
The Iron Maidens feature a humanoid upper body, but unlike those we previously observed, they do not have legs. Instead, they levitate, their lower body replaced with streams of energy ribbons flowing beneath them. These variants have the uncanny ability to disappear and re-emerge at will, compelling foes to frantically search their surroundings. Additionally, their capability to emit a high-pitched scream blurs and distorts the vision of nearby adversaries. While they exhibit a humanoid appearance, their true origins remain uncertain. They may have been fashioned from women captured during Earth and Strogos invasions, or possibly derived from an alien lineage, hinting at a civilization with a physical structure reminiscent of our own.
Hey, this is Hollybeck. Good job. The TSDs are being redeployed. I'll get back up here on the
With power now restored, Kane needs to return and access the control room that opened the hangar doors, allowing Earth transport ship to deploy reinforcements.
This is Falcon 1. We're burning up fuel here. I need those hangar doors open.
Unknown by them, the Marines will soon uncover what the Strog utilize as defense mechanism for the towers.
That heat source is moving rapidly towards the hangar. Whatever it is, shit, something's under the hangar floor.
Fortunately, it retreats, but there's no doubt it will reappear soon.
You, contact HQ. Yes, sir. Have them send medics immediately.
Yes, sir. Don't you die.
Damn, what a mess. That tower guardian tore through us like a tornado of knives. All right, Strauss, both Kane and I are in the data storage tower. What now?
Greetings, Corporal Rhodes. You must locate the security interfaces. But be careful, only Corporal Kane can access them.
Will do, Rhodes out.
Exiting the hangar, Kane and Rhodes ascend the tower to activate the first core access lift.
I wonder how the rest of our squad's doing. Last I saw Strauss, he was surrounded by about 50 Marine bodyguards. He also got a big group of techs bowing and scraping to him. It's the happiest I ever seen him.
The first objective complete, Kane is directed to head to the next tower. Given the considerable distance, he must utilize the Strog transport system for rapid movement.
HQ, this is Scorpion Squad. We've taken heavy casualties and need an evac at the bridge. Scorpion, no evac units are in your immediate area. Secure the bridge control room and sit tight. Secure the bridge? What the hell left? There's only 2 of us left. Do the best you can, Scorpion. An evac unit is en route. HQ out.
While the mission's weight falls squarely on my shoulders, I'm far from alone. The Marines, they're out here laying it all on the line, fighting with everything they've got. For me to make it through, it's a tough pill to swallow, realizing they're sacrificing their lives for someone looking like the very thing they've spent the entire war trying to destroy.
We've got orders to keep this bridge secured. You can go on to the processing tower.
Well, okay. You're quite lucky I did not shoot you when I first had that strong face of yours in my crosshairs. But then, had I killed you, I would have lost the bet with Rhodes. And that would not do. I am on my way to the processing tower. Why don't you accompany me? But before we can proceed, this tram must be rotated in the proper direction.
The tram system on Strogos is extensive, revealing that the logistical train and transport options observed in and around Cerberon represented only a fraction of the planet's network.
Damn.
With its numerous lines and stations, the network covers significant portions of Strogos, although it's unclear if it connects all areas of the planet.
Many men died to get us this far, Cade. Must take control of the processing tower at all costs. Stay sharp. We will no doubt have issues getting through the hot zone on the way to the processing tower. Look to the left! This is not going as easily as planned. One less straw.
Hell yeah.
I cannot take much more of this group. Oh, this place.
Cortez, this is Morris. Are you and Kane at the processing tower yet?
Yes, we have just arrived.
Okay, drop off Kane. You'll need it at the networking tower right away. Kane has to take care of the security station at the top of the processing tower.
But I'd hope to stay with Kane.
No can do, Alex. Sledge will be here soon enough to lend Kane a hand.
Very well, Cortez out. I'm sorry, Kane, but I must go. Good luck to you, my friend.
Like the previous tower, power here was also cut off, this time intentionally by the Strog to thwart Earth forces' access to the summit. After restoring power, Kane teams up with Sledge, and under Strauss's guidance, they make their way to the top of the second tower.
Kane, over here! It is good to see you, Kane. I do not know if you have heard, but the attack on the core has cost many lives. We must succeed so that they will not have died in vain.
Gentlemen, Strauss has finally arrived at the networking tower. This mission is going to get more technical, so I'm handing over communications to him. Good luck, guys. Get this mission done. Morris, out. Greetings, this is Strauss. I've finally been able to hack into the Nexus. The large machines in the area you've just entered are data pumps. They move information from the networking tower to the storage tower. This is a very vital area to the Strog, so expect to meet strong resistance.
Strauss, what are those devices on the ceiling?
The data stream you see will act as a guide. Once its path is corrected, the stream will lead you to the top floors of the processing tower.
Now we must find the security station on the roof. How I hate to wait for elevators. You are weak like a kitten.
The core security floor of the processing tower is now deactivated. Well done, Corporal Kane and Sergeant Sledjonovich. I would ask you to remain there and not allow the Strog to reset that console.
Good luck to you, Kane. But then you don't need luck so long as you have a weapon in your hands. Farewell.
You again! The Guardian makes yet another appearance, swiftly navigating between the towers with surprising speed despite his massive size.
Find your own lift!
creature is headed our way. Damn, is it fast.
Private Strauss, it looks like Corporal Kane has arrived. What the hell's in these crates? Lead bar? Or gift for that Strauss guy? See if there isn't enough in the control room already. Hello, Corporal Kane. I trust everything's going well? Your strong implants aren't giving you any difficulties, are they?
Defenses compromised. All units proceed to deck at Kane,
use the teleporter in front of you now. It will take you to the floor directly below the rooftop, and there you will have access to the security station.
Radar shows something large headed this way. The Guardian creature has landed on the side of the tower.
The Network Guardian, towering at an impressive 30 feet, ranks among the largest Strog ever encountered, surpassed only by the Harvester due to its elongated legs. Its origin remains a mystery, raising questions about whether it is a unique entity or if there are others like it hidden away. Could it be a remnant of the fauna from a planet the Strog conquered, or did it belong to a society of its own before being assimilated by the Strog war machine?
Gonna die though.
Upon defeating this behemoth, Kane restores the final link to the Nexus.
The core security station is finally deactivated. I won't bother asking what took you so long. He's dead. Barrister's dead. I told him not to go through. Perhaps he should have listened to me rather than trying to play the hero. HQ, we have a Marine down at the core teleporter. He just wanted to get in there and battle the Strog. That proved to be a mistake, didn't it?
Only Strog can pass through it, leaving Kane to face the heart of the enemy alone.
Right.
The role transfer. Are you human, or should we now call you Strong? We believed we had gathered sufficient knowledge from your species on Earth, yet that solitary Marine demonstrated the remarkable persistence of your kind. Alas, even he was broken, a regrettable loss. His destiny was sealed by higher powers, chosen by those who observe from beyond. He might have been a formidable asset to our strength, but you still possess potential. Your form of frailty has been replaced with our might. Why resist? The Strog offer you power beyond any human aspiration.
Corporal Kane, can you hear me? Hopefully the shielding around the core window is completely blocked by signal. I must admit to being envious of you, Corporal Kane. The technology you are witnessing must be truly spectacular.
You might want to hold off on that envy, Strauss. I've got a feeling you wouldn't be too keen on the welcoming committee down here.
Boy.
Backward to all Strog.
Here we go.
While the area boasts some of the toughest Strog units, it's not as heavily defended as one might expect. However, it's crucial to remember that a human infiltrating the facility will be deemed impossible under normal circumstances, as only Strogs can enter the Nexus.
Here the road. To fight the
You
macro.
are about to enter the room that houses the Nexus, Corporal Kane. Watch yourself, no doubt it will be heavily guarded.
You have disrupted much, but you shall achieve nothing here.
He is.
The creation of a new Macron, astonishingly rapid, likely within just a few hours, marks a significant departure from its predecessor. It not only boasts a formidable arsenal, but also distinguishes himself with his sheer size, relying solely on his own might, rather than a battle walker, as his predecessor did. He also possesses a significant advantage due to horrific technologies he's equipped with, which allows him to power himself by absorbing the essence of Corso units. All eyes are now on Kane, as he alone can destroy the Nexus.
You did it, Kane. You are now looking at the cycle that the Macron has ever laid eyes on. The Nexus is the backbone of the Strog war machine. Destroy it, and you save Earth.
You foolish, feeble human. You fail to comprehend the supremacy of the Strong. Can't you perceive what we represent? What you could become? We bestow upon you strength. A grander purpose. Despite your victories, your world will never view you as we do.
How many Marines did they tear apart to build it? I hope you don't lose your bodyguards, Square.
To them, you will forever be one of us.
Make it stop, Kane.
A Strong.
I ain't no Strong. I'm a space Marine. Corporal Matthew Kane, hailing from Lunar Colony. Survivor.
Right.
A fighter. One certified badass.
Got him.
Admirable job, Corporal. Good job, buddy. Come on back in, Kane. Your work is done.
Did it. Saved the day.
The Macron's dead and the Nexus is destroyed. Not a bad bit of work, Kane.
Kane did an adequate job executing my plan.
Humble to the end, Strauss. Kane's actions have set the Strog forces into disarray.
Lieutenant Voss would have been proud of you, buddy. You survived the impossible.
And speaking of that, there is the small matter of the wager I have won.
Yes? Yes, sir. What is it?
But sir, Kane just got back.
What do you say we
Boy.
Yes, sir.
All right, you, Kane.
Kane, you have new orders.
Oh boy. That's how Quake 4 ends, I believe. Teaser for a game that never happened. We will see next time Strug puts in another one. Thank you, Strug, for that. Anyway, moving on. Tetsuya put this in.
This is Levi. Levi is a man of peace. Your average family
We did
man.
see this yesterday, too.
And a devout milk-chugging member of the Amish Mafia that wouldn't touch an electronic even if it looked like Ana de Armas. A simple man with an unabashed love for his homegrown dairy products. May the Kraft Select Mac and Cheese cleanse your soul! But his regular Amish life would soon experience a disruption straight from the Fleek Zone. When
Fleek
his
Zone.
bitch wife, Esther, his words, not mine, would cheat on him with the gardening robot.
Wow.
And although he could not be for certain, when his son came home from the hospital, there were signs.
Is a lie. Democracy is non-negotiable. Is a preferable alternative to communism.
So although that fateful day his son may not have been born, what was born was an irrational hatred for all electricity and robots. So although Levi always liked to enjoy his Amish lifestyle in peace, it was time to inflict it on the rest of the world. It was time to eradicate electricity. First step, eliminate the power grid with a series of nukes. Second step, destroy any faction that tried to re-establish said power grid. But he would not use any guns. He would use his modified leaf blower and his stockpile of various dairy products that are not limited to but may include milk. Because as it would turn out, no other dairy product fits in the Man Milker 3000 patent pending. So will the Man Milker patent pending be enough for Levi Yoderzoid to take out all 4 electrical using heretical factions? Most definitely. This is the story of the Cable Guy Crusade right here on Spike TV. Let's take it back to day 1. Before the Amish nukes dropped, Levi made sure to get the party started a little early with a little 1-2 action. A little boning the Joneses, jumping the neighbors' bones, boning down Janice and Greg, if you know what I mean. And if you don't, what you may understand is the Amish nuke that leveled the entire neighborhood and vaporized all the poor people that couldn't buy a ticket into the vault. Now, would Levi go down to the vault? No. I mean, Levi is an Amish man of Amish principle. What are you, stupid or something? Are you slow in the head? The electric exposure he would face would be deadly. So instead, he stayed above ground with the nukes, taking shelter in his trusty fridge. Hey, you laugh now, but it worked. And it worked flawlessly. Sure, he had a little 200-year coma there, but other than that, flawlessly. Don't think about it too hard, alright? George didn't, and it made that New Balance wearing son of a bitch a billionaire. Be like George. Let's keep moving. So with phase 2 now begun and in a post-nuke world, where would Levi go first? Of course, back to his old hood for a little where are they now? Taking a swing by his ex's house, and wouldn't you know it, the first thing that Levi saw was that prick Codsworth that stuck his jumper cables into his wife. This is for banging my wife, you magnetic hunk of shit, he said calmly. Then he set his sights on Concord to meet up with the LARPers. Now the great thing about the Millisecond Men was that they were such losers that they didn't have electricity or robots or any advanced electronic technology. These dorks' incompetence, and I mean dribbling foolishness, would save them from Levi's wrath, which worked out for Levi as well because all the quests that lead to the Institute are tied to the Millisecond Men being alive. So with that being said, he set off to meet up with Gravy, but before that, he stopped at the Red Rocket to pick up his trusty companion, Thick Meat, who survived 200 years in a nuclear blast because the type 2 diabetes within burned brighter than the atomic bomb without. Flash forward and Levi is in the Museum of Freedom in Concord, but he can't get to the LARP hood of plastic because they're being pinned down by raiders. But this was no problem for Amish Levi because the Man Milker patent pending was built to help bros in need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shots missed. As it would turn out, the junk jet blew ass more than it did death. It was so aggressively shit at hitting the target that the camera angle was swapping around 3 times per minute to capture the magnitude of just how shit it was. It was like that scene from Taken where Liam Neeson fights old age, bad joints, and a fence. Biggie had to resurrect just to give Levi a little bit of his dignity back. It appeared this was not going to be a milk run. So Levi took matters into his own hands and raw-dogged the rest of the men until he reached Preston Gravy, who was very happy to see him. Why was Preston happy to see Levi? Because now he could unload all his manual labor onto somebody else. Excuse me.
How long have you been doing manual labor?
Here was the plan for his first gig. Use the power armor, run down the street, handle the rest of the raiders, be surprised by Macho Claw, shove Macho Claw, have a stroke, entomb yourself in the power armor, and die a slow death burning in Amish hell forever for using electricity. Huh?
That's right.
But our Amish Levi did not like this plan. In fact, he had a different plan, a better plan. And that plan was to down a trusty box of Kraft Mac, shove Macho Claw's ass into the sun. I like my cat. Then return to collect his reward from Gravy and Granny and start their blossoming new friendship.
Oh, it's just nice to have another Amish around here. I'll see you back at the cage wall.
But just as he was stepping away, he noticed something. An impurity, an abnormality, a betrayal. The Minutemen were dirty power users after all.
Oh boy, that was unfortunate.
That was unfortunate.
Yelled Levi angrily, and then he
Yelled
returned to
angrily.
Sanctuary alone, now completely screwed because he shoved his elderly chances of completing the main quest into the fucking ceiling. He sat that evening on his prayer folding chair facing Nicolas Cage's house, asking Amish god Emperor Cage for guidance. Where would Levi go next? And wouldn't you believe it? He heard back in a voice so sweet he thought he heard the shuffle of the angels' feet. It was clear what he had to do. So he immediately suited up, hopped into his new tractor, and began riding out to Diamond City. The road to Diamond City was pretty smooth, except for the lady he had to shove into a power pylon, but other than that, smooth. He was making record times and headbanging to a little enclave radio, which is like if AJ and Every American Anthem shared a radio program. 1 second you're listening to a banger, the next second some dude interrupts the anthem for a call to retake the country, and then you're right back to the anthem again. It's like Red Bull for rednecks. No wait, that's just Monster Energy. I'm getting off track. Back to Levi. When he made it to Diamond City and sashayed up to the front gate, he noticed Piper was having a Karen moment, yelling into the intercom for Diamond City's manager, so Levi tried to calm her down. Honest to Cage he did. When BAM! Levi actually blasted her ass. It was a premature milk it. Legitimately an accident according to the history book. This was bad because Levi needed Piper for some main missions, but even worse because now he couldn't talk to the mayor because he was standing stuck outside waiting on Piper's now very dead ass. Levi waited a day, then a week, then a month, then a year, 10 years. He kept trying to talk to the mayor, but he wouldn't budge. He was a simp through and through. He wanted to pipe the Piper, so he would only talk to her.
1 second, sir.
So with Gravy dead, the main quest bugged out. Ain't not a chance Levi's gonna wind back the clock to drive to Diamond City for a third time. Yeah, I cut out the part where Levi had to drive to Diamond City for a second time after he tripped over a nuke on his first road trip because it wasn't important. What is important is that Levi's being forced to do something right now that he doesn't want to do. But his hands are tied. He has no other option. He had to milk every last citizen in Diamond City. Milk every last man, no Diddy. Milk on every last woman, no Kelly. And every child, no Drake. His hands were tied. There was nothing the milkman could do. His better fleek therapist told him hobbies are a great way to reduce stress and anxiety. Levi asked specifically if this would be okay beforehand, and the guy replied, hey, how the fuck should I know? You think I went to school for this shit? Levi tried to be cool with some of them, play a little Nerf, but unfortunately, the Diamond City civvies were pretty shitty at catching things. I guess they're more of a softball city. Now with Diamond City completely milked, the bad news was Levi had no way to buy materials, no way to continue the main quest line, and he could never come back. The good news was Levi realized he had the location to the next target in his pocket this whole time. The railroad. What makes the railroad special is that they are special. Needs some help disguising their path to their secret base a little bit more because they mark their base with a big ass red line that goes across town, and then they make the password to their secret faction HQ the name of their faction. It's like making your password. Nonetheless, boy were they happy to see Levi, and Levi was happy to see them. Now, as a real quick history lesson, the railroad is a faction that helps the robots, and therefore that was enough Cass's belly for Levi to exacaso them.
This event is not canon. This event is not canon.
But Levi did not actually kill them there. No. He was in this for the long con. He needed into that main base so that he could wipe out all the electric users inside and wipe out the entire faction. Now, this would mean Levi would have to compromise his swearing off of electricity. But as the leader of the Amish cult, let's be honest, it was no longer Levi's duty to abide by every rule all the time. A cult leader's only real duty is to bang all the other cult members' wives. It is known. And so Levi marched out to the middle middle of nowhere, met with Deacon to complete the railroad initiation mission, shoved his stutter-stepping ass into the sun, then ran into the first man that wasn't happy to see Levi. And after a thorough, deep, and inquisitive conversation between three completely normal people, this frowny bitch finally led Levi to his very first synth hideout so that he could spend some quality time with his son. Don't feel bad for him either. He's having a blast.
Chinese aggressors.
Using him to kill the socialist synths is like taking this kid to Disney World. He loves it. Once all the synths were dead, Levi turned in the quest and they let him into the main base. Would he attack now? No. He had a feeling that he could make it just a little bit further. So he did all their side quests, and guess what? It led him to the location of a second synth hideout. But not only that, along the way in doing these side quests, Levi had the good fortune of finding a double D rated side companion. Now you may be wondering, why is that lucky, Grand Elder Fleek? Because you remember how you asked where
Grand
Levi
Elder
gets his milk from? Well, do you see any cows around here? Neither do I, pimp. Neither do I. And so with the addition of Levi's new companion, Levi stocked up on 300 more bottles of milk, and then he returned to the railroad HQ.
Where all the synths got.
No, you're all the synths had, pal. All hail the dairy gods and all hail Nick Cage. May the Kraft Select mac and cheese cleanse your soul. Then next weekend, Levi moved to the second synth hideout and battered them down, then entombed them in Kraft mac and cheese and once again plastered their walls with Nick Cage murals.
Hell
that
yeah.
was the end of the railroad. 2 factions down, 2 to go. Levi couldn't get any higher. But unfortunately, his mind and bones were decaying. And it's because of all the electric disruption he's been experiencing lately, aka ED. That elevator ride to the second synth hideout was 15 minutes of exposure. That's too much for an Amish man. When he returned to Diamond City to fix his milk launcher, not even the guards could recognize him. But he recognized their impure electronic souls, and so he pulled out his Glock 17 to absolve them as fast as he humanly fucking could. Levi didn't have much more time. He had to do what he had to do. But after contacting the Brotherhood of Steel, something about being near Paladin Dance for so long was starting to cause young Levi's decay to accelerate to the point of experiencing lightouts. He'd just be jumping, then flash! He's pummeling a Sharpay into the afterlife! Then just as he finished pummeling the super mutant's nuts and resolving the issues his unconscious self had caused, flash again! And here's Levi lighting up a fully automatic 1911 that was augmented to win a third world war, convincing a man that he could solve his severe post-traumatic stress disorder by making it present traumatic stress disorder if he just rejoined the Strugglehood of Steel. After that, he tried celebrating by taking a dip in the lake. Flash! And now here he is besieging the Brotherhood of Steel's packed outpost with the G-Team. Bullets flying, bombs bouncing, and he's setting off more car bombs than the IRA. No, what Levi actually did was flick the craft switch on to full auto, and with the power of the Double D team behind him that provided him with 30,000 rounds of ammunition, he let the leche loose. One after the next, the Sisyhood of Steel returned as much fire as they could, but Levi was in his milkman armor. He was tweaking on craft. He simply was fed up. He was the greatest and utterly unstoppable goat. He peppered death.
Whoa, what size boat is that, Maxon? Let me try that on.
Told them they had to Asiad go.
Oh, hey, don't you run from the milkman.
Say brave, bitch.
Clean your room, pal. Clean your room. Clean your room.
Cut her throat.
If you move again, I will tear you limb from fucking limb, buddy.
It's always cheddar to give than to receive.
My turn.
On.
Camembert! Levi then flew up to the ship in his milk-powered armor, gunned down every last pilot in the cockpit, and then gunned down every last power armor using filth that stood in his path. Levi looked at each individual soldier in their eyes and he milked them personally. Until the very end, where his power armor died and his milk gun broke, and he was forced to hop out of the milkman armor to piece up those udders with his God-given dairy products. Those brittle bones, baby! And what he discovered was that he was the ultimate dairy product all along. The prodigal son of the dairy industry. The bringer of end times. The one true calcium king! Once the Brotherhood of Steel was finished, Levi did his signature burial, then he leapt off the ship and threw the soil straight into the Institute. Oh yeah, that isn't your average plot hole right there. That's a plot blank. black hole, but I'm moving in
Black
2
hole.
days, and I gotta finish this ballot now. So yes, straight into the Institute faction HQ he goes, where they're replacing humans with damn walking, talking iPads. And then he proceeded to bone every last one of them. Systematically, he laid the smacketh down. Not one of them stood a chance against Levi, because he had calcium and they did not.
He's up! He's up! He's up! Damn, man!
Shit. Forgot how wild
When he
are.
ran into the real fake Sean,
Oh, say bree, bitch.
oh, my bad, I already used that one. Say good night, bitch. When he ran into the man that ran the Institute,
I will swish your
Got
entire
him.
family's throats. It's a monster mash. Fed of this, I will degrade and cheddar jack you up, buddy. Gouda, wakbar. Fuck this. Good a day to die hard for Jesus Christ.
he suplexed and ripped every last one. Flash again! Levi woke up overlooking an arena in which all the remaining members of every faction were fighting to the death. Brotherhood fighting Hellcats, fighting Raiders, fighting the Institute, lasers flying left and right. It was a big bloodbath.
Esther, you've met me at a very strange time in my life.
Wow. Club. Alrighty. Past that. Thank you, thank you, Tetsuya, for putting that in. I just realized this is 26 minutes long. Ramen, I know you put this in. I'll get to it next time. I just realized how late it is. I'm going to pin this to put it in next time that we can watch. Promise we will. It's a longer video, I know. I'm just going to do that. We're going to watch it next time, so just give me 1 minute. I want to pin it to make sure I don't forget. And we will watch this next time because, yeah, there's still other videos we got to get through. Where is this on the list? It should be in order. Nope, it's up a little more. Let me just pin it. Pin it. Yes, I will pin this, and we will get to this next time. Next Monday, I promise. We're going to watch that as a spooky video next time. Anyway, moving on to the actual spooky video Nathan sent in. Here we go. Let's get Zach Baggins on screen. This will be another spooky video for next time. The disturbing rabbit hole of LazyGames.com. Spookin' time. Get spooked. Shadow over Manhattan.
In the world,
Emily.
many events, whether they are the most mundane or true oddities, are either witnessed by crowds, where ample evidence exists to determine even the minutest detail, or experienced by a single individual, who, if not accompanied by a camera, will have nothing left but to recount an occurrence which could initially be assumed to be a product of their imagination. In both cases, it seems to always rely on external judgment to verify its authenticity. But what if these events were witnessed by a single person accidentally? Conversely, what if they had been seen by millions, and yet their comprehension remains pending due to their strangeness? Below, I will present two cases that are at the extremes, in diametrically different contexts and places, as well as recorded in different ways. I remembered my first walk through the underground path of the river. It was early summer. We went down with a friend who, like me, had never done anything like this before. It all happened in broad daylight at the entrance of a busy park. We pulled up our hoods and ventured into the infamous tunnels of SIFy arenas. Diamanter was a Lithuanian girl. As of the date of this video, she was known to be around 25 or 26 years old. It's complex to determine because in her daily notes, she tended to be somewhat vague about her own history. These daily notes were part of an open channel on Telegram, where she had been writing down ideas, dreams, and accounts of her daily life. Diamanter, in her own words, had been diagnosed with depression since she was 17. And lately, based on comments from some friends who were studying psychology, she suspected she might have schizoid personality disorder. Diamanter referred to them as friends, but on several occasions, she mentioned them as mere acquaintances from school with whom she still kept in touch via Instagram. Likewise, she often wrote about the progress of her pharmacological therapy, which seemed to worsen month by month. The girl had a particular interest in secluded and lonely places, which she used to visit on the outskirts of her native Vilnius during her most distressing periods of crisis. During these times, she would turn off her phone, grab her backpack, and leave for 1 or 2 days before returning to her parents' house. On certain occasions, Diamante took some photographs of the places she frequented, which she posted on Instagram and eventually ended up sharing only through her Telegram network. It was thanks to her expedition on the border with Latvia, where she visited a half-built Soviet-era nuclear power plant, that she gained a good number of followers, mostly from Lithuania, thanks to the algorithms of social media. They felt greatly interested in following Diamante's personal notes on her public channel on Telegram. There, the girl became a sort of small celebrity, with each story having a significant impact in terms of comments and reactions. This also served as an excellent platform to promote her work in natural wool clothing, which was her only source of meager income. In March 2024, Diamante made a somewhat chilling announcement. She was struggling with a new crisis, which resulted in her fleeing home again, but this time accompanied by her parents' anger, who gave her an ultimatum regarding her alcoholism habits. The girl shared a couple of extremely dark photographs, making it difficult to discern the kind of place she had visited. Alongside those records, Diamante wrote,
"These are the only places in the world where I truly feel welcomed. I don't need anyone. I've never needed the company of people who are nothing but a hindrance. I prefer to be here, underground, amidst the shadows, the silence. It's funny because I've been almost 24 hours without eating or drinking anything. I'm starting to feel the lack of energy in my body. I just want to keep sleeping here."
From that moment on, the girl did not make any further comments until a couple of hours later, when she described something she had not seen in all her explorations.
"Heavens, I don't want to think that this is part of some hallucinatory crisis, but this tunnel is plagued by a strange substance that reminds me a lot of spider webs. But unlike them, spiders don't create reddish webs that spread across the walls and floor like roots. I know I must be crazy. What I see here is part of my imagination. These incredible tangles pulsate and crawl through the corridors, converging into masses that seem to have a life of their own. It's as if you gathered dozens of worms and put them inside a transparent box and started slowly crushing them."
Since that last comment and the corresponding photographs, nothing has been heard from Diamante. She is currently listed among the missing persons catalog in the capital of Lithuania, and her parents have launched an online campaign to find her whereabouts. The comments on her last post on her public Telegram channel don't seem to provide many clues, as none of her followers knew her personally. Those who tried to find some clues before the account was closed only referred to the detail that Diamante adored worms, and it was common on her channel for her to post pictures with tarantulas, cockroaches, snails, and other insects crawling on her face and arms.
Okay. The shadow over Manhattan.
The year 2004 was a rather peculiar one for the city of New York, since the attacks of 3 years prior. The media became, at least for a time, much more cautious about broadcasting images that would cause too much distress to viewers. Americans and the entire world viewed everyday activities with suspicion, and for this reason, national television networks concealed any oddities reminiscent of the terror of 2001 for a long time. It was in this way that on June 6th, the supposedly meteorological event was ignored and censored by New York media, until years later, when the news became just another anecdote for the city. It was in the early hours of the morning when thousands of people on Manhattan Island observed how a huge cloud began to form over their heads. The cloud had particular characteristics and had formed without any surrounding cloud activity. In fact, it was a sunny, clear, and particularly hot day. As the hours passed, the cloud began to widen and take on a more bulging shape. Luminosities resembling lightning bolts from a storm could be seen emanating from its interior, with the exception that they sometimes took on reddish, greenish, and yellowish hues. That's how, by late afternoon, the entire island of Manhattan had been covered by a dark fog accompanying the massive central cloud. All indications suggested that a storm might form over New York skies and unleash an unprecedented amount of rain. However, none of that happened. Instead, it remained static. It's worth noting that throughout the day, there were no reported gusts or any meteorological characteristics typical of a storm, except for the drop in temperature due to the interruption of sunlight. Those who witnessed this event early on claimed that the atmosphere felt strange, as if somehow everything was slowing down, arm movements and even speech. Under the massive cloud, everything had taken on an eerie hue. Some animals remained so still that some were presumed to be in some sort of catatonic state. It was quieter there than ever before. Despite the horrendous traffic and the massive jams so common, the sounds were absorbed into the sky. It was subtle, but with enough notoriety to be remembered as an extraordinary event. Everyone who witnessed this rarity waited until nightfall, in case any news outlet reported on the enormous structure resting above their heads. But no television network echoed the event. Several shamelessly showed archived images to depict the nighttime New York scene. Only a few minor radio stations dared to report on the phenomenon. However, their descriptions were vague and superficial, as if they didn't want it to become a media topic of interest, even though it was indeed capturing the attention of millions.
Oh boy.
In some internet forums several years later, whether true or not, various testimonies came to light. People from different contexts gave their accounts of an event that, over the years, quickly faded from memory. This is the case of John, an office worker who at that time was 29 years old, and commented as follows.
I remember that day very well. It was something really strange. At that time, I worked for a company whose name I won't mention, but it was located somewhere on 3rd Avenue in Manhattan. From my desk, I had an almost privileged view of the cloud. Through the window, I could see the whole panorama of what was happening. Since my workday was more than extensive, I was able to appreciate almost the complete cycle, from its formation as a cloud that might have gone unnoticed to its vanishing into the night. I took a photograph of it, and it was really eerie. As you can see, the cloud, which had already covered much of the sky, began to become increasingly luminous. I'm sure there was something more than just water vapor suspended within the central cloud. It's impossible for an electrical discharge from a storm to have been sustained there for, I don't know how long, perhaps 10 to 15 minutes consistently. After that, the cloud dissipated as quickly as it appeared, and it didn't even rain or discharge from the sky. It just started to disappear, and everything returned to normal. In the following days, many of us kept looking out the window in case it reappeared, but it never happened, and we didn't hear about the matter until now when I stumbled upon it by chance on Reddit.
Is that the Aurora Borealis?
Among these same testimonies, a user named Fabrice Roland on his Instagram account shared some photographs in 2018 that he found in a box of old documents collected by his grandfather. These images showed a similar phenomenon, but were published in a newspaper that Fabrice estimated to be from around the 1940s or 1950s. In this newspaper article, there were also comments about a strange cloud mass that appeared unexpectedly over Manhattan, which disappeared near sunset after an intense luminosity emanating from its core engulfed it completely. In response to John's testimony, along with other comments made in the Reddit subforum about Manhattan, a woman who identified herself as Cordelia claimed that during the days of the cloud incident, she was on a short vacation at her parents' house in Point Judith, Rhode Island. There, after taking an evening stroll with her dog, she noticed that the sky towards New Shoreham Island had taken on a strange green glow, and she also observed intense electrical activity through the clouds. Furthermore, on another afternoon, she noticed that in the same direction, 4 columns of the same color seemed to intermittently descend from the clouds to the sea. Cordelia mentioned that she never heard about the Manhattan phenomenon because her permanent residence was in Providence. And by the time she found out, almost 13 years later, very few people knew about it. So she recently came to confirm it in the photographs that some people shared on the internet. If you'd like early access to my YouTube videos, you can support me with just $5 on Patreon. There, you'll also have access to some exclusive videos. Additionally, you can purchase channel merchandise on my Etsy store. Please visit and take a look. I would greatly appreciate it if you could comment, leave a like, and help.
Like back off screen. There we go.
The Second Amendment reads, quote, a well-regulated militia being necessary for the security of a free state, comma, the right to bear arms shall not be infringed. It is clearly a right. The founding fathers, the framers, were opposed to standing armies. They thought that those were instruments of tyranny and that militia is what should be had. And the Second Amendment was a guarantee, was framed as a guarantee that you could have a militia, a well-regulated militia being necessary.
No, that's not true. There's more to it than that,
and that
idiot.
was its understanding for 200 years until the radical Supreme Court in the Heller decision upended 200 years of constitutional interpretation.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
And said that the Second Amendment has nothing to do with militias. It's a personal and basically unlimited right. The Supreme Court was wrong in that decision.
Wrong.
Happy to yield the gentleman from Kentucky.
Apologies to Ranking Member Nadler if this isn't what he stated, but I think he might have left out some key words when he read the Second Amendment.
He did.
And I'll read it here. A well-regulated militia being necessary to the security of a free state, the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if I heard him say the
No,
people,
he did not.
which applies to all of the people,
Yes, it
as
does.
we well know. And I yield back.
Eat shit. Yep, wrong, because I didn't read the whole thing. Shit! Yep. You can't just say it's the militia, because it's more than that. Anyway. Hey, Jenny, look at your favorite person.
Come behind with your little sesame seeds. Shake it, homeboy. Shake them up there. Ooh, look at you. Cornstarch, salt, pepper, baking powder, eggs. You don't need to mix this in advance, guys. Okay, we got our chicks in here. I've been using this oil since 1852. Okay, this oil will have fish in there, but all the flavors come together. All right, there we go. Bang, come in with my little oil, homeboy. Some ketchup, rice syrup, gochujang, a little bit of garlic. Beautiful. So now we take out our wings. Oh, yeah. Now you come behind with your little sesame seeds. And there you have it. Korean fried chicken. All right? Oh boy, this tastes like Gangnam Style. Oh, Gangnam Style. Oh, no. Say delicious.
Got some cobes here.
Yeah, sure, whatever, dude.
We're gonna speed him up, though. Obviously. So let's do that. Let's speed him up quite a bit, actually.
We need to make some
Re-upload.
goddamn burritos. You
Gotta
got
make
these
some
El
burritos.
Monterey
Chimichangas,
beef
caviar.
and bean chimichangas. That's only 2. I think we should make maybe like 2 more, maybe like 3 more. Not a sponsor.
Well, you know, at Better Living, we absolutely love El Monterey products. We really enjoy them. And as a mom, I rely on their consistent quality and value.
More than 120 tons of El Monterey frozen breakfast wraps are being pulled from shelves across the country. Some consumers say they found small rocks in their breakfast wrap.
on top of them goddamn burritos, YouTube, we're gonna have to add some goddamn ingredients. We're gonna start off with the Red Hot Wings buffalo sauce.
I don't think he damned the ingredients, Cobes. Got a fucking enough of it?
We got some Lacraine, sharp cheddar cheese. I want a chimichanga, so make a chimichanga! That's a lot of that fucking delicious cheddar cheese. That's perfect. Yes, please. Sharp cheddar making it better. We're gonna have to crush up some of these spicy nacho Doritos. Yeah, I said it. I'm gonna pulverize it with my autistic strength. I get a little cray-cray with the food hacks, my fellow social media users, but that's just alright. When I microwave it, get these burritos cooked up, that cheese gonna melt on top, but that sauce is gonna pop. Then we're gonna drizzle it with some of this good stuff right here. Giving you Cool Cobras the food hacks and the latest update on the tastiest snacks. Let's go with timer cook. 6 minutes and 66 seconds. We're gonna add more to these delicious burritos. Part 2 consists of bacon bits. Because everything tastes better with bacon. Yes, sir. Hormel real bacon. Yeah. Perfect amount of bacon bits. Some of that queso cheese sauce. This is queso blanco. I'm gonna add some more of that. The cheese. I think putting caviar on these is a little extreme. I'm going to this cheap caviar. It's like $10 jar of caviar, but you know what? I like it. I'm a fan of the fish eggs.
He's a fan of caviar, you see. Cheap caviar. $10 caviar. Oh my god. Okay, it's not salmon roe. Ugh. An absolute mongoloid.
I want that cheese to be melted. After microwave
that caviar.
20 seconds.
Cool. Wait,
I gave it a good 10-20 minutes to cool off. And I microwaved it for 2 or more minutes. Look at that, YouTube. Caviar chimichangas. But this is for all the YouTube fans. All that Doritos, queso, chips, bacon bits, and caviar. This is ridiculous. I also got a glass of my delicious homemade apple mead on deck. We're looking good. We're looking good. Alright. Like, I smothered these beef and bean chimichangas and like sharp cheddar cheese, spicy nacho Doritos, bacon bits, caviar, and a queso sauce. I mean, if you weren't picky about, like myself, about how anything goes, you're just like, you know what, I like fish eggs.
God.
I'm feeling bougie, let's go. Who gives a fuck what anyone has to say? Like, oh, that's so gross, and I'm over here sniffing it like, I'm not gonna lie, Tubes, that smells pretty good. I also used my favorite hot sauce, which is Frank's Red Hot Buffalo Wing Sauce. Gives you that classic party buffalo wing kick. It's not too spicy, but it's got enough heat to, like, you know, tickle your taste buds a bit. Give me all you got!
Listen.
Give me all you got! What is even this, YouTube? This is just King Cobra doing his thing. And this is why people fucking hate me, because I don't give a shit how much the ingredients cost. It's the principle of the matter. You're putting caviar on something, you know? It makes you feel fancy, you know, to a point. And this apple mead that I made with the turbo yeast, I got a sip on that, folks. Hold up. With the caramel and the cinnamon and the honey, that is the perfect apple mead. As far as apple liqueur goes, I did all right with that, dude. I squizzle that. But this is looking nuts YouTube, so we're gonna try to pick up one of these chimichangas. All that caviar busting out of there, like, yes, and the cheese. The caviar is very salty, but it's got a creamy aftertaste. Hot. YouTube. That is spicy, salty, and flavorful for all the right reasons, and you're gonna feel so wrong eating it, but that's what makes it taste so good.
Disgusting.
Some people are not a fan of the fishy taste, but I like it. So I'm getting real hood bougie with these beef and bean chimichangas. It's spicy, a little bit of creaminess, cheesiness. I'm liking the flavor profile on these. And you might think, oh God, this is so gross. Why the fuck would you do, you know, and it's just like, it's Halloween, dude.
It's Halloween, dude. I can eat all the disgusting shit I want. That's what he's thinking. Because he has no standards whatsoever.
YouTube. I'm liking the combination of this. It's cheesy. I don't know. It's just something about the fish eggs and the cheese on these chimichangas. Now, most people will probably look at this and go, the fuck is wrong with you? But with it being the Halloween season, the caviar is black, and the cheese, when it's melted on top of these burritos, is kind of like this orange sort of color. It's very festive for this time of year.
Oh my God. So disgusting.
I mean, these chimichangas, they're interesting. I'm gonna wash my hands, put these in the fridge.
Oh God.
Okay, these chimichangas, Cobra fam, these are getting the Cobra seal of approval. Spicy, creamy, delicious, cheesy. I'm gonna put these in the fridge for the snack on for later.
Yeah, just snack on that burrito for later. It's fine. It's okay. Just eat it for later. Save it for a little snack for yourself, you know?
Craziness!
Oh God. Now this channel, by the way, I don't think we've ever watched from this one, is Scott Caselli's. He's uploading a lot of Cobra's cooking content stuff. Anyway, hope you enjoyed that. Moving on. Back to Sky. Here we go. We're almost done for the night.
Look at the cheese. Oh yeah! Tea time, homeboy. Grab this little circular tool here, right? So check this out, homeboy. And now we drop in our little pizza fucking thing. Keep it going, buddy. Mozzarella. And this is super simple, easy recipe. You can't mess this one up, you know? This guy can't cook, homeboy. This ain't even cooking. Mini pepperoni, okay? All right. Oven time. Put it right there. Dun, 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 dun. Look at that. Look at that. Coming down in bites. Parmesan. Seasoning Italiano. Ooh. And there you have it. Deep dish pizza bites. Oh my God. Wow.
Terminology video. All being ultra cringe. This was not today, this was a few days ago.
It is as Alicia said, my mother would say to me, don't you ever let anybody tell you who you are. You tell them who you are. Don't ever carry as a personal burden your capacity to do whatever you dream and aspire to do based on other people's limited ability to see who can do what. This is part of what's involved, is that we have to know that sometimes people will open the door for you and leave it open, sometimes they won't. And then you need to kick that fucking door down.
Cringe. Cringe.
Excuse my language.
We're gonna make t-shirts with that saying, kick the fucking door down.
Got a Asian.
I mean, I literally just got emotional listening to that. Like, I think all of us in this room have that experience, you know. I mean, I literally just got emotional listening to that.
And the Oscar goes to...
Excuse my language.
Horrible acting. Thank you for the Doug meme. We're getting right to Doug after this. Oh God.
Excuse my language.
Accurate. Yeah, accurate. Doog time. Let's beat
Boy,
him up.
it really is the year of
10 minutes.
CG monkeys being oppressed by a CG monkey king, isn't it?
1.5 speed for Doog.
What a wonderful day! Those damn dirty apes are back to blow it up for a third time in Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. So before I begin, I should definitely make it clear I have not seen all of the prequel boot chies, whatever this is called, with the exception of the previous one. And I like that one quite a bit, particularly the technology, the effects on it, which a lot of time looked very realistic. It's one of the few times where I'm looking at these CG creatures and swearing to God they're really there. And this film, I'm glad to say, has very similar effects. About half the time, I really believe they're right there interacting with the environment. The other half, it doesn't look bad. It just looks like typical CG, and that's more when they're jumping around, swinging on stuff, or have to do action sequences. But the scenes that are the most important, arguably, when they are interacting with other characters or humans and so forth, and they have to just sit there and have these very strong emotional reactions. They are very convincing and look very, very lifelike. Like the last film, you don't have to have seen the previous movies to catch on to what's happening. They give a very good summary of when this is and what has happened and what place apes are at and what place humans are at. They're very, very good at explaining that while also leaving a little bit of mystery. This one starts off saying that it's several generations later since the last film. So it's kind of fun trying to put together how evolved are apes now and how de-evolved are humans now, and how much are they holding on to, how much has the world changed and civilization changed, and all that is a really, really good time, and at the center of it is also a very likable lead and very likable side characters. This is very much a straightforward hero's journey that you've seen before, but because they make the characters so interesting and likable and expressive, I mean, like I said, just reading the emotions on these creatures, despite the fact that they can talk, and they talk quite a bit in this, is really something.
Are you familiar with the concept of evolution?
I don't know. Have you been to Florida?
As the story goes, it is still engaging and keeps you invested the whole time. It's about this one ape who has been wronged by this other tribe of apes, and so he's traveling to get revenge and bring back honor to his home and everything. You come across these different characters, and again, you have to kind of figure out more and more how much do they know, how intelligent are they, and there are just enough kind of little twists and turns that while this does follow a lot of typical tropes of like a typical hero's journey trying to get revenge, the little surprises do keep it kind of fresh. It starts off a little slow, but it picks up very, very quickly, and when it does get very, very
intense. It really does build up that this is a world of animals that have this morality to them, though they're not always necessarily the smartest. I like the fact that their language is a touch more primitive than some of the other apes in this. You get the idea that they really are secluded and they have their own way of living their life, and it's nice to see how they live that life.
Legend says ape and human live side by side. Impossible as that may seem.
There was time when apes even check into hotels with humans. It is a 2.5-hour running time, which I was not looking forward to, but I am proud to say that you do not feel the running time, or at least I didn't. I felt like it did go at a very good pace. It took time to really see the characters have certain moments sink in. When somebody is lost, you really see them accept that loss. When a happy moment happens, you really see them be happy and enjoy it and get those moments of levity. I don't want to go too much into what happens just with the basic story with this, because I went in knowing very, very little, and I think that's the best way to approach it. While there is, like I said, a very traditional journey going on, the little surprises in it in terms of the ape's place and humanity's place is very interesting, and I think allows for some really cool moments and unexpected surprises. With all that said, I do have a little bit of an issue with the final third. It's not bad, but it is a teeny-weeny, itty-bitty anticlimactic. There is still the main character meeting up with the big threat and getting his revenge and the big battle and all that, but for what this film is promising based on the first 2/3, especially how it starts off when you see just, how much misery this character has to go through, the final third doesn't really follow through as strong. I think a big part of that is that they build up this bad ape, just this clear villain, and man, you want to see him find this guy and give him his comeuppance, you want to see him get his revenge, and then they kind of focus on this other villain, this other bad ape, who is also very, very interesting and played well, and they give him an interesting personality and backstory and all that, but then you kind of forget about the original one, the one that started all this. You kind of forget he's even in the movie until suddenly he shows up in the last few minutes, and I feel like so much of the angst and adrenaline that was built around that character finding him is really kind of tossed aside for a little bit because we're focusing more on this other villain. And on top of that, when they try to get their plan going to stop these evil bad apes, it does take a little bit of time, probably more than it needs to, which, like I said, this film does not feel particularly long, but that's the only moment where I was saying, all right, we can speed this up.
It is my kingdom.
Monkey King.
I want an all-monkey version of Dune, but I kind of want an all-monkey version of Dune. And when the big climax does finally happen, it's not really a whole bunch of apes running at each other and fighting or anything like that, or even that many one-on-one fights. It's more being trapped underwater, and this might be a personal pet peeve, but I just don't think underwater battles are that interesting. The only ones top of my head that I can think of that really worked are anything James Cameron touches, and Aquaman, I guess. I don't like underwater levels in video games. They just slow everything down and they move awkwardly, and that doesn't show me what the character is capable of. It just feels really sluggish and slow. Usually I like underwater scenes when they're more trying to figure out how to get out of there. Like, that's a little bit more exciting and suspenseful, but when you have to have a fight with that going on, I don't know, it never really thrills me.
Apes hunt humans. That is wrong.
That is not the line in the movie. It's not a big deal, but it's just a pet peeve of mine. That line is not in the movie. That tire from Twister is not in Twister! And if I really had to nitpick, I would say there's probably one too many Planet of the Apes callbacks. I remember Roger Ebert, when reviewing one of the Spider-Man movies, said, if I have to see Peter Parker get bitten by that spider one more time, I'm gonna lose my mind. And I think I'm the same way with apes riding horses throwing nuts on humans. I am so sick of that image, and I didn't even know I was sick of it until I saw it in this movie. I'm just so tired of seeing that for some reason. And the same thing with the scarecrows. I don't know why. I've just seen that in too many reboots, and it's just not that interesting to me anymore. Yeah, oh my god, topsy-turvy. I've seen it.
In their time, humans were capable of many.
Well, then stop watching these movies.
Then Twitter. I'm not gonna lie, when I saw the human in this, somewhere in advertising or something, it said her name was Nova. I'm like, how? How are they gonna do this again? And when they explain it, it's actually pretty funny. I won't give it away, but it actually did get a big laugh out of me when I saw it. And the ending itself, literally, the last 2 minutes, does a good job making up for the shortcomings that the climax had. There's this place that the bad apes are trying to get into, and when you finally get in there, I was expecting a lot more, and at first it was kind of disappointing. But again, when you get to the final 2 minutes, they kind of make up for it. They do something a little interesting that does kind of tease maybe another movie. I also like the idea of playing with how humans and apes see each other now in this new world, and where they're at, and where even different types of humans and different types of apes are with other types of humans and other types of apes. That stuff's really interesting, and it's tapped upon. I could have used a lot more of it. I think there was really a lot suggested, especially in the ending, where I feel like, man, this could have really been dealt with a lot more. But at the same time, maybe that's something that will be saved for another movie, question mark, if this film does well enough. If not, it's still an okay ending just on its own. I do think this film is very entertaining. It's not quite epic, and I feel like it could have been, but it is still a really, really good adventure. You feel the hero's journey in this. You want to see him go all the way with his mission and succeed with it. So I really think it works on the majority of fronts. So I'm giving it 3.5 out of 4. Troy McClure confessing his love to Dr. Zayas. It's a good adventure with intense moments, with really good technology that sells the emotions. With that said, what do you think? Do you think this is the best out of all the Planet of the Apes movies, whether it be the original, or this reboot, or the Tim Burton one? That one's probably really easy. Do you think that it just absolutely knocked the other ones out of the water? Or do you think it really missed the mark and it's the least of these new movies and they really should have more of a mix of human beings and apes? Or do you think it's somewhere in between where you're like, you know what, this wasn't anything amazing, but it was still a good time and has some really great moments?
That to you. We
are. What do you think? I'll see you next time.
But we're not related to any of the closer ones, not the super close ones, because we kill all if they were. Anyway, not past that. It's time for the drink section of the show tonight. And the final segment. So let's get to that. Here we go. First, terrifying.
Welcome back to Booze and Rocks, where we make cocktails for everyone. My name is David Edwards.
Let's go back. Here we go.
A little bit of blue curacao, okay? Dragon fruit, okay? You see, we're gonna get a couple cubes in here. But the main job is color. Pepsi bartender, homeboy. Orange. It's a fancy foreign show, okay? We don't say orange, just for poor people. We are orange. That's how the 1% say it, homeboy. Just on top. Vodka. Rum. Tequila. Gin. 50% off, homeboy. I know deal. That's my homemade sweet and sour. Okay? Wow. Lemon lime soda. Ooh, look at the purple. Blue curacao, okay? So guys, we took an adios and we modified the hell out of this, okay? Just to hang off the side all cute. Let me put in this straw right here, and there you have it. Dr. Strawn's purple adios mother effer, okay? These are not live shows. They come down live shows, I name drinks after you. Drink responsibly, don't drink and drive, stay tipsy. See me live.
No, I'm good.
Welcome back to Booze and Rocks, where we make cocktails for everyone. My name is David Edwards, and it's great to have you here today. We're going to make a mezcalita. Not just any mezcalita, though, a blue mezcalita. Now, the mezcalita itself is a mezcal version of a margarita. Even though tequila and mezcal both come from the exact same plant, and they start off in their manufacture exactly the same way, they are two wildly different products. In fact, mezcal gives you that deep, intense, smoky taste. And a lot of people aren't familiar with it because of that smokiness, because they just normally reach for the basic tequila. However, this can highlight and uplift some of your cocktails in some of those, with some of those nuanced, smoky flavors that people like. And you know what?
Nuanced? He said
Let's get
nuanced instead of nuance.
Now this is a simple shaken cocktail, but before we get started, what you're going to do is you're going to grab your glass and put it off to the side because we're going to prep the rim. Now, like a margarita, we're going to add a salt rim, but only half of the rim will be salted. And because we need lime juice for this cocktail, we're going to use a lime to do that. So we'll just cut one in half, and then we'll just rim half the glass with the lime juice and then dip it in salt. Look at that, absolutely gorgeous. Now just put this off to the side like so. And what we're going to do is grab your squeezer, and we're going to add in 3/4 of an ounce or 22.5 milliliters of lime juice.
That's pretty much half a lime, by the way.
Now that you've done that, what we are going to do is we are going to add a little bit of agave syrup. And for this, we need half an ounce or 15 milliliters. And you can adjust the type of syrup that you want to use. You just have to remember that agave is twice as sweet as a simple syrup. Just totally up to you for your flavor profiles. Absolutely gorgeous. I love this stuff. It works great with tequila cocktails. So, what we're going to do now is add your mezcal of choice. I'm using Mexicali. It's what I have. It was easy to get. And it's got a great smoky flavor. And we're going to use 1.5 ounces or 45 milliliters from the slowest pouring lid in the pot. Now, I did just say smallest pouring lid, and in fact, it's not even the lid. What this actually is a cap that fits inside the throat or the neck of the bottle, and that actually limits the amount of liquid that will come out at any time. And you'll see this in many spirits, very much like an overproofed rum. And what this actually does is stop people from siphoning it off and adding some water to cut down that alcohol level. And that's something that happened with some really seedy bars because they'd cut that amount down. You'd still get the flavor, but you wouldn't realize you're being ripped off. Now, it's kind of annoying when you're making your own drinks at home, but it's an interesting talking piece. So, the next thing we're going to use is a blue curacao, and I'm using McGuinness brand. It's what I have. It's what I can get my hands on. And this will give us the orange liqueur that you need for your margaritas and a mezcalita, but it's going to give us that fantastic blue color.
Yes, it is.
We're going to use 1/2 ounce or 15 milliliters. This is looking really, really good. So the next thing you're going to do is add some ice. And what we'll do is we'll shake this with a straw for a good 10 to 15 seconds. Yeah, pop that off with the strength of 1,000 limes. And make sure you shake it till you get a good frost on the cylinder. However, you're now going to grab your glass, and what we'll do is we'll pour in some fresh ice. And you want to just fill it up all the way. You don't need a lot of ice. You're just, you know, topping it up nicely there just for you. Now, since this is your own drink at home, don't worry about touching the ice, but if you're making it for friends, use a scoop, pair of tongs, totally up to you. So what we're going to do now is fine strain this to keep out any ice chips and pulp from the lime juice, like so. Oh, this is absolutely gorgeous. Just can't go wrong with something that looks like this. Now we are going to garnish this with a piece of dehydrated lemon. And we'll just slide that in like so, and it's fantastic looking. Let's just give it a smell. So immediately you get subtle hints of smoke. You get a little bit of orange and a little bit of lime. Very, very good. The agave brings out that sweetness. The lime is right there, so it's not overly tart. And the smoke is subtle. It is not super strong. This is a fantastic blue mezcalita. Now what I will do is I will put the ingredients and a method of how to make this down in the description down below. And if this is your first time on my channel, please hit that subscribe button. Make sure you hit that bell notification. That way, every time I put up a new video, you'll be notified. And if you'd like to help support the channel, please check us out at patreon.com/booze on the rocks, because every little bit helps us to bring these videos to you. You have a fantastic day.
And there we go, the blue mescalita. That was my drink tonight. Moving on, here's the next Sky video.
And we just go around and talk here, okay? Raspberry vodka! Drink we stumble on during live. Watermelon pucker, okay? So we get a nice little red bottom going on here. Just a hint of pineapple, all right? Orange, okay? It's orange, I wonder why am I being left out? This is grenadine, like I'm pouring the cap so I don't overpour. And I'm gonna let that run down the side. The blue curacao, again in the cap. And we just go around and talk here, okay? Put that there. Cherry. And there you have it, the big Gus fruit gusher. Who's Gus? One of the guys who follows us doing live. Come check us out, and name a drink after.
Today I'm going to show you how to make the world's best Amaretto Sour. Jeffrey Morgenthaler shared this on his blog back in 2012, claimed it as the world's best, and this is the recipe that everyone kind of uses nowadays. This is like the modernized version. There's one little trick up his sleeve that just, it's a game changer. If you use Amaretto and you don't add this particular ingredient, it becomes really sweet. So before I dive into the actual recipe, I'm going to run into some details about the Amaretto. Now in Jeffrey's video on the Small Screen Network, he uses Disaronno. That was from 2012, so I've got a feeling like that potentially was the only Amaretto readily available to him at the time. So I've got a few others. I mean, there's plenty of Amarettos out there, but these are three that I think are commonly and readily available, at least in Australia, probably in the US, but there are others out there. First of all, what is Amaretto? It's an Italian almond-flavored liqueur, and it's commonly made from apricot pits as opposed to almonds. So what are the difference between these three in front of me? First of all, Disaronno. This is a little bit more marzipan forward, quite sweet for me. I mean, they're all liqueurs, they've all got added sugar, but this is a 20% liqueur, and it is created from apricot pits, and it's got burnt sugar, and then it's got 17 herbs and spices that are added into it as well. Then number two, so this is Disaronno. Then you've got Lazzaroni. Lazzaroni is actually quite unique because it's made from an amaretti biscuit. I'm assuming it's like an infusion.
Okay.
As opposed to getting flavors from pits and everything, it's getting flavors from a cooked biscuit, which is really quite unique. Then you've got Luxardo Amaretto. Now this one is probably my favorite out of the three. This one sits at 24%. I forgot to mention this one's 24 as well, so 20, 24, 24. Luxardo Amaretto is actually made from peach, cherry, and apricot pits. So whilst it does have that marzipan flavor, it's a little bit more spicy. They've also got vanilla in there, so it's sweet but more more spice driven, more baking spice.
Well, yeah, there's going to be more stuff like that with the stuff that's in there.
Jeffrey Morgenthaler did use the Disaronno. I'm going to use the Luxardo Amaretto in the initial stages, but if you wait around to the end, I'll do a side-by-side tasting of all
There's
three.
also Disaronno Velvet
Let's
out
get
there
on to
too.
it. So first ingredient, obviously, is the Amaretto. Now, as I mentioned before, if you make an Amaretto sour just with straight Amaretto, it's really sweet.
Very different.
So therefore, the secret for the world's best Amaretto sour is by adding in, didn't say that, a cask strength bourbon. So first of all, thank you to Ben White. He sent me this bottle quite some time ago. absolutely delicious and hugely thankful for sending it all the way from the States. This is the Fiddler. So Jeffrey likes to use a cask strength. So this one in particular is 58%. The cask strength bourbon adds more proof into this cocktail and then sort of restrains that sweetness. So 3/4 of an ounce.
Anything over 50.
Cask strength bourbon. If you don't have a cask strength, highly recommend getting one, especially for this. You're going to be making quite a few of them once you try it. Otherwise, as high proof bourbon as you can.
Technically, that's 110 proof.
I still think there's
close to 110.
You need something about 60%. Then we've got fresh lemon juice, 1 ounce, 30 ml, and simple syrup. So it is sweet already, but we've got that high proof bourbon in there. So, and we're only adding a little bit of 2-to-1 sugar. So 2 parts sugar, 1 part water. 5 ml, 1 teaspoon. Just keep in mind that a bar spoon that varies all the time. So, I mean, anytime I've said teaspoon, I've used a bar spoon, but technically you should use a measuring spoon. So 1 teaspoon. Then we have egg white. So if you're going to be making a lot of sours and you're going to be using egg white, I recommend putting it in like a little dispenser bottle like this. It just makes it really easy to make multiple drinks at once. Crack all your eggs rather than trying to do it a la minute. So 1/2 ounce of egg white. And instead of dry shaking, I'm going to be a little bit lazy and use an immersion blender. Or not an immersion blender, a milk frother.
Nice.
It emulsifies the egg, adds heaps of aeration very, very quickly. Add ice into your shaker tin and give it a shake for 10 to 12 seconds.
I'll smile. That's classic Steve. Yeah, chunks out nice. Impressive, holy shit. Dual shaking. Definitely mastered his mixology perks. Probably aced some tiers too.
So they have 3 pristine looking Amaretto sours. I'll put the bottles up so you can see which one's which. Oh, my cheese slice has gone a little bit blunt. Garnish, keeping it incredibly simple. Just a lemon peel, sat on the side, and a skewered maraschino cherry. So there you have 3 Amaretto sours. On your left-hand side, you've got the Luxardo Amaretto, Di Serono in the middle, and Lazzaroni on your right-hand side. So let's do a comparative side-by-side taste test to see which one I think is the best. Before we continue on with today's cocktail, I want to take less than 30 seconds to talk to you about my cocktail book, Steve the Bartender's Cocktail Guide. It was published in November 2022 and has gone on to sell over 20,000 copies. It is also currently the highest rated cocktail book on Amazon.com with 4.9 stars. It deep dives into an introduction into cocktails, a brief history, spirits 101, glassware, barware, before it dives into cocktail recipes. I've got 125 modern and classic cocktails that I think everyone should know.
Good on you, man.
And each one has a full page photo as well as a QR code. You can scan that QR code on your phone and watch a quick video. I try to make it as clear and concise and easy to follow as possible. If you'd like to grab yourself a copy, head to cocktailguide.com for a stockist near you. Let's get back to the cocktail.
Oh yeah, Steve, good on you, man. I thought you were opening your own bar too. I think
rich, velvety,
but
really nice textural from obviously the egg white.
Didn't work out. I'm sorry
strong
to hear that if that's the
marzipan,
case.
but like
hey,
some
good on you for
spices
that
in there
book.
too.
Good shit.
And it is a sweet drink, but it's not overly sweet because you've got that cask strength bourbon in there. Oh, it's actually falls a little bit flat, this one.
Wow.
I'm surprised. I like the spice in this and the Lazzaroni. Let's back up again. This one is quite sweet.
Yeah, really decide.
My favorite out of these 3 particular ones, I'd have to say number 1 would be the Luxardo Amaretto. Number 2, Lazzaroni Amaretto, and then lastly is the Di Serono, unfortunately. There's a little bit more spice driven, this is sweet, and for some reason this is just a little bit lackluster. It's just missing some oomph. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next Wednesday, guys.
Good shit, Steve. Anyway, moving on.
Strawberry Jolly Ranchers. Microwave time. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Come into the bowl of love. Do a little twist. Oh, yeah. Nice. Strawberry slices. Whole strawberries. AU's new strawberry vodka. Beautiful. Okay, this delicious. It's fun. Look at the color, okay? Most strawberry vodka clear. I don't have fun with clear stuff. What this is, this strawberry color. Beautiful. Strawberry cranberry juice, homeboy. Okay, y'all ain't never seen half this stuff before. Strawberry soda. Chicks floating on strawberry nectar. Ooh. Give this bad boy a nice stir. Homeboy. Perfect. And there you have it. Everything Mint strawberry featuring AU's brand new strawberry vodka. Oh boy, this is a dope ass red. I love the way this looks, love the way it tastes. Share it with your friends, okay? Look here, you all drink responsibly. Don't drink and drive. Stay tipsy. Get out there and grab yourself some strawberry AU.
Wow. Okay.
What's up, home bartenders? Summer weather is here. There is here, and it's time for summer.
I apologize. Sorry, Rob Sumbar from the channel.
Summer drinks. One of my favorite styles of summer drinks is the daiquiri. And what's great about the daiquiri is it's not just an awesome drink, but it's a great cocktail template. What I mean by that is that a daiquiri is essentially just 2 parts rum, 1 part sugar, 1 part lime. So you take that formula and you can create so many amazing daiquiri variations. So I'm going to show you today my 3 favorite daiquiri variations. And I've had all these before. I love these cocktails, but I've never compared them one against the other. So let's make them and we'll see which one reigns supreme. All right, let's do it. If you're finding me for the first time, I make home bartending a lot easier with homemade liqueurs, syrups, and awesome cocktails. So make sure you smash that subscribe button, hit that little bell so you're notified when I release new videos. All right, let's get back to it.
Okay, we're starting off here. We've got some aged rum, Isla Scotch, maple syrup. This is Mr. Howell. So we're starting off with this Havana Club Cuban Smoky Aged Rum, 1.5 ounces. After that, we're going to use some Isla Scotch using Ardbeg 5. I recently did a video comparing 5 Ardbeg bottles, so check out that video if you're interested in Scotch tastings. All right, 1/2 ounce of our Isla. Then we want 3/4 ounce of lime juice. This is a daiquiri, of course. And then 1/2 ounce of maple syrup using a local whiskey barrel-aged maple syrup here. Delicious stuff. So there it is. That's going to be our sweetener. Give it some ice, a little flippy move, good crazy shake, and serve it up in your favorite Nick and Nora.
Good shit.
Okay, the Mr. Howell. Never a fan of lime on the rim like that, so I put it in afterwards. The Mr. Howell. Oh, that's so good. Rich rum, that smoke from the Isla Scotch really comes through, and then the richness of the maple syrup. This is a heavier daiquiri. It's not a light cocktail by any means, because you got those really bold, rich flavors, but wow, so good. And I'm using the Havana Club Smoky Cuban. I figured it would complement the Isla well. Really not necessary because the Isla is giving it so much smoke that, whether you use a regular rum, it wouldn't make a difference. But use an aged rum. It says, the recipe says gold rum, but use something that's at least going to stand up to the Isla, because if you're using just a white rum, the Isla, even that 1/2 ounce of Isla Scotch will bury it. So you want to still use something fairly
bartenders we watch are either
fairly
Canadian,
flavorful.
foreign, or
oh, so good.
There are a few.
Let's move on. All right, Demerara rum, dry curacao, falernum. This is the Royal Bermuda Yacht Club. Okay, so starting off with a Demerara rum, we've got full 2 ounces of our rum here. If you don't have Demerara, any kind of aged rum will do just fine. And then we want just a 1/4 ounce of orange curacao. Any orange brandy liqueur, Grand Marnier will work just as well. After that, 1/2 ounce of falernum liqueur. I make my own, so check out that recipe. It'll be linked below. There we go. And then we want 3/4 ounce of our lime juice. Now that's it for the ingredients for me. Some people do add a 1/4 ounce of simple syrup or Demerara syrup. I don't think it's needed. Shake it up. We're serving in a Nick and Nora once again.
The Royal Bermuda Yacht Club.
How's it taste?
This is definitely
I like this drink. It's not bad.
Tropical. That falernum adds a lot of more additional citrus note. There's lime, but falernum adds more citrus, and it adds some wonderful tropical island spices. You got almond, you have allspice, you've got just a lot going on in falernum. Falernum is a fantastic liqueur. It's got to be one of my favorite liqueurs because it just makes things taste tropical. So a daiquiri is already a great kind of hot weather cocktail. You add that falernum, you add a rich Demerara rum, and oh god, this is good.
It's good stuff though. Definitely used for tiki things.
Killer cocktail. Last one.
All right, aged rum, Drambuie, Demerara syrup, and mint. This is the Daiquiri Noir.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so we're going to start by picking some mint leaves, about 5 or 7, depending on the size. We're going to get a little bit of Demerara syrup in there, 1/4 ounce. And you don't have to muddle this. I like to just give it a quick little stir with my spoon. We're going to shake it so it'll get all the oils and aroma out of that mint, no problem. 1/2 ounce of lime juice goes into this one here, followed by 1/2 ounce of Drambuie. We're kind of building this one backwards because we're starting with the mint. 1/2 ounce of Drambuie, and finish it up with 2 ounces of aged rum. I'm using Angostura for this one here, but whatever rum you'd like.
Nice.
There we go, full 2 ounce pour. Beauty.
Daiquiri Noir.
Okay, let's give it some ice. Flippy move, heavy metal shake, and serve in a Nick and Nora. Garnish this one with a single mint leaf.
Okay.
The Daiquiri Noir. Black daiquiri, basically.
Yeah, that's what Noir means.
Oh, wow.
Pinot Noir.
I mean, this one's got that mint. Mint and rum, I mean, there's a reason mojitos are so popular. Mint and rum go so well together.
They do.
So you get that mint, really packs a punch. The richness, the Demerara syrup adds a bit of richness. You could use simple syrup, but like Demerara gives that extra richness. The Drambuie adds some nice kind of honey and spice notes to it. This is gonna be a hard rating because all of these daiquiris are fantastic. Man, that's good. All right, we made my 3 favorite daiquiris. Now I have to rate them, and I have no idea how to do this because these are all so good. These are all number ones, but I want to give them a rating. Oh my God. You know, I think in first place, gonna give it to the Royal Bermuda Yacht Club. Okay. You know, it just adds, because a daiquiri is a tropical summer drink with the falernum, this adds so many tropical tiki vibes. It elevates the daiquiri into a proper tiki drink, and for that, it's just fantastic.
Number 2? It's gonna be...
in second place, gonna give it to the Daiquiri Noir. You know what? It's a hard decision, but that mint just gives it such a wonderful flavor. There's almost like a pineapple quality to it. I don't know what it is. The rum and the mint, and the Drambuie, it's weird. It almost, like my mind was going to pineapple, even though there's no pineapple juice in there. But yeah, if you haven't tried the Daiquiri Noir, try it. It's such a wonderful flavor. The mint, the Drambuie, those spices, beautiful drink. And in third place, gonna give it to the Mr. Howell, which is weird because I love Islay Scotch, and I love smoky cocktails, and this one is amazing. Like I said, these are my 3 favorites, so they're all number 1s, but I had to give them a rating. Those are the rules, my rules anyways, and so I had to give them that one a 3rd place, even though it is such a good cocktail. I recommend all of these, make all of these, because they're all amazing. All right, well, I want to know, what is your favorite daiquiri variation? Do you have a favorite daiquiri? Put it in the comments down below. If we get a bunch of them, maybe I'll do a second video where I make kind of user-suggested daiquiris. Yeah, so let me know. Comment down below your favorite daiquiri, and I will pick this guy here. We will see you in the next one. Cheers.
All right, speaking of seeing you in the next one, so that we now come to the end of Case of the Monday. I'd like to thank everyone who stopped by and everyone who stuck around to the very end. Always good to see you guys. We're going to do a little shilling and then we'll be done. Don't forget the movie caption contest, movie picture, and movie hangman are going on in the arcade station, in the Heretic Unlimited Discord. Be sure to play those when you're not busy in the Epic RPG Arena, doing all the things, or bulking in with Jenny, or bulking in just in general, in the area game that we have now too. Besides that, don't forget tomorrow, probably around 7:30 or 8, me and Genova will be doing a Heretic Live, so be sure to tune in for that. Wednesday will be Wednesday, my dude, so be sure to tune in on Heretic Live at 8 p.m. that time as well. So just keep your eyes peeled for all that stuff, and I will see you guys later. Have a good night, everybody.